How's it going, everybody? Yeah, I looked at the list of the games from the state of play. It was bad. Like, I get the Twitter notifications for, like, announcements and shit, and I did not see anything in that list. See real quick. Yeah, this just looks so uncanny, bro. Like, I'll probably play Dragon Quest VII, like the remaster. But dude, that shit looks so fucking uncanny. Like, dude, that looks so fucking weird. I don't know. That art style just, it kind of creeps me the fuck. You know what it looks like? It looks like that fucking Team America World Police fucking movie. That's what it kind of reminds me of, actually. Now that I think about it. And then, what is this? Inconbini, one store, slop, Coffee Talk Tokyo. Yeah, literal fucking dog shit. Broken Lore Unfollow. Broken Lore Ascend. Another Fatal Frame trailer. Wowie zowie. Dynasty Warrior Origins DLC. Gran Turismo shit. Sonic skins for Pac-Man World. Monster Hunter Wild sets. Free title update for... Okay. Yeah. Slop. Sonic Cross Worlds. Nobody's even playing that dog shit. Nevergrave, The Witch, and the Curse gameplay. Dude, what is this shit, honestly? Is this really all we have? Octopath demo. You don't really need a demo for Octopath. The Marvel fighting game. Nobody cares. Elden Ring Night Rain. I'm pretty sure that game's already dead. I saw this, yeah, the Japanese exclusive PS5 that has no disc drive, even though Japan is predominantly physical. And then, yeah. Dude, that's fucking terrible, man. Jesus. Like, that's really fucking bad, man. That's really bad. This is my Christmas wish list. Bro, let's be honest, I'm not getting anything for Christmas anyway, so I'm a grown-ass man. Once you turn 18, you stop getting gifts as a man, bro. It's over at that point. It's over at that point, bro. Yeah, only women get gifts post 18th birthday, pretty much. Yeah, all you'll get will be... Yeah, the only thing I've ever gotten, the only, like, I would say, big gift I've gotten is one year my parents got me, like, a big-ass copper pot. Which is actually a nice gift, because those are expensive as shit, but that was, like, I would say the last big gift I've gotten. I haven't gotten, like, anything gaming related or, you know, that type of shit in pretty much a decade. Yeah, like a big copper stock pot. This exact one, actually. It was, yeah, 675 bucks. This. That's the last big gift I've gotten. Yeah, I use it a bunch, so. I can make a big old pot of Wendy's chili. But nah, I use it. Usually what I'll do is you're supposed to use it for like slow cooking stuff. So I put like chicken in there. And let it like really slow cook for like 8 to 10 hours. Bones and everything. And then you just like scoop out the bones. Add some vegetables. Let it simmer some more. And then you have like a big ass amount of like chicken soup or something if you want it. But yeah. When is Raymond not crashing out? He's always crashing out. How am I sick all the time? I live in a petri dish of a shithole.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Your generation with the 2. What is this?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Dude, is this someone's Asian trad wife? Oh my god. Hey guys, if you can't get women in the United States, go to Southeast Asia. You can get a beauty like this. Logic Bender with the 2 just got here.
Donate,
a state of play happened. Yeah, it was bad. And Ryan Miller with the 5. There's a civil war in the Democrat Party after they caved to reopen the government. And now the left is angry at them, and I have no sympathy. Yeah, I don't either, bro. I mean, personally, I would have preferred if they would have just kept the government shut down indefinitely. But, yeah, it is pretty funny. Because the thing they voted for is literally just a continuation of Biden's budget, so they had no problem voting for it a year ago, but now all of a sudden, you know, lay heckin' Trump bad. An eclipse of the 14 months. That state of play was terrible. Yeah, genuinely terrible. So the Pokemon game Pokopia will be key card. I guess they know it'll... I think it's just because it's like a mobile game, basically, so they don't want to waste the money on the actual cartridge. Probably because the game takes up like 3 gigabytes or something pathetic, so...
Whenever in real life streaming was like a big thing or whatever, there was this one dude that like nobody liked, but he just like he tried really hard, but just nobody liked him because he's kind of really stupid and fucking dumb. But anyways, his name was Burger Planet, and there was this one time where like he was in like a McDonald's or like a Wendy's or something like that, and there was this mentally retarded girl in there. And he was basically like, he was trying to like get her to do things with him, like make out with him and shit. And you can tell she was just like, ew, what the fuck? So he was sitting there this whole time, like trying to like buy her food and shit, just like try to get her to like, you know, like fucking. Basically, I think he was trying to fuck her. I don't know. He was trying to molest this like mentally retarded chick. By the way, just to let you know, all the videos of him that were actually like going like, hey, come on, kiss me, make out with me, huh? Come on, like, come back to my van, come, all those were actually deleted.
I knew it, bro. Filipina, yup, this is the, which way, Western man? This is the typical, passport, bro, victim.
All those were actually deleted, and I can't find them anywhere. The only video footage I could find of is this. And then like at the end, he finally finds out that she's like being pimped out by some dude. So basically, like she was fucking people for money. And then he was like so like depressed, like, oh my god, I can't believe she's such a nice girl. And the whole time this chick was fucking mentally retarded. She was mentally handicapped, and like he was just trying to fucking mac on her, and she wasn't even having it. And then finally, like it turns out like she would fuck anybody.
He's geomaxing
else but him for money, and then his heart was fucking broken. Oh shit! Fuck you.
Oh. What?
$40?
Yeah,
For what?
for my truck.
Oh my god.
Huh?
And that makes you pay $40 for things?
Yeah.
Oh no, you do that?
Yeah.
No, you're such a nice girl. Why you do that?
What?
I like you. Oh, you're so nice.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, the Geomax experience. Oh, $40.
Oh god. Sometimes I just feel like I'm all alone. I said sometimes I feel like I'm all alone.
They ask you how you are, you just
All right,
say that
awesome.
you're
Thanks,
fine.
nigga. All right.
You're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
It is the average passport, bro. Dude, that is the average passport, bro. U generation with the 5, and this is gold. Alright.
Hey, we doing haircuts today? I just helmet back and kind of a little bit of a possibility. I don't want to look like a Hitler Youth Squad. You're gonna learn to find yourself.
Dude, you don't look like a Hitler Youth Squad.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your quadra chin is kind of preventing that.
Tell people I got pet bubble gum in my hair or something. Why did I put some stuff in the trailer car? I didn't really explain it right. It grew back. That's the shittiest fucking haircut I've ever had.
Jesus Christ.
There's nothing I can do with this shit. It fucking looks like a goddamn pineapple. I look like Morrissey. What the fuck, man? God fucking damn it. Oh, I'm fucking livid. He's like, keep cutting more of your hair off and making it look more shitty. I'd pay $9 fucking for this. I could have done a goddamn better fucking haircut. My own goddamn fucking stuff. Fuck!
Me in 10 years? I don't think so, man.
What the fuck is this? He's like, people get this haircut, believe it or not. Dude, apparently, because you just gave it to me. God damn.
Dude, he looks like one of those, like, 38-year-olds that hangs out at Fortnite tournaments.
Hold something in my arm, too, punching shit. Hi, I'm new here. Are you a guy or a girl? Fuck you! You just kept laughing and cutting more hair off. I look like a fucking lunch lady. I know, dude. This is fucked up, man. There's really no way to fix this. You can't comb it. You can't do anything with it. I can't spike it up because it's not fucking even. Yeah, so I look like Bert and Ernie if I spike it up. Fuck! Oh, why? My beautiful hair, it's fucked. Look at this shit. I look like fucking Bert and Ernie.
I'm fatter than this guy? That's right, bro.
I look like a fucking eraser. What the fuck is this? I look like a scrub brush. It's not a fucking haircut. My life just gets fucking worse and worse every fucking day. I can't even have a fucking haircut that looks good. Fuck.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is this? This is not a fucking haircut, bro. Oh my god. I can't even, every time I look at myself, this is fucking awful. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Why? God, why? Can't anything get better in my fucking life? I can't even have fucking hair. I got nothing. I got no job. I got no fucking money.
I ain't got no job. I ain't got no fucking money. Jesus, man.
Oh, God, help me. I'm fucking having a breakdown. Oh, God, what the
Just start speeding up and find your nearest thick tree.
fuck is this?
Make sure to unbuckle, too. Accelerate. Those are some nice houses back there, though.
You fucking asshole! I look like a goddamn fucking paintbrush! What do you think? What's going on? I might as well dip my head.
Nah, dude, he looks like one of those fucking guys. And you can just picture it, like, who, like, hangs out at, like, fucking gaming events and stuff. Not, like, gaming conventions, but, like, MLG events. You know, has that haircut, the glasses. He'd be wearing, like, a fucking MLG t-shirt or, like, a Supreme hoodie with, like, cargo shorts and then Birkenstocks or maybe Jordans or some shit. And, you know, he's, like, just that guy who refuses to act his age, which is, like, 38.
A fucking bucket of paint and drown myself. What the fuck is this?
And he, like, tries to hit on all the, like, 20-year-old chicks there.
My heart hurts. Oh, God. My beautiful hair. It's fucking, like, fucking... I look like a goddamn paintbrush.
I described myself. Well, two things make that impossible. Well, three. One, I don't have a Supreme hoodie or an MLG t-shirt. Two, I don't have cargo shorts. And three, I don't have Jordans or Birkenstocks. So, nice try.
Oh, I'm trying to get a fucking job and really like a fucking dumb fucking douchebag. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it. It looks so fucking ridiculous.
Don't look at the road, neither.
Like fucking Bert from Bert and Ernie, dude. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck, bro? I had to pay $9 fucking for this shit. Give me my money back. This looks like a fucking dog's nutsack. There's nothing to do, man. This is not a fucking haircut. This is a fucking hair travesty. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is a hair disaster. Oh god. Oh no. I can't. Every time I look in the mirror, it's just like, oh god. God damn it! What the fuck, man? Oh, it was so beautiful before.
Was it actually? Then why'd you get it cut?
Oh no! It's gonna take like 2 months to grow back. Oh god, my fucking life.
Dude, I'd still rather definitely have a son than a daughter, because I wouldn't raise my son to be a...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Like, bro, this could have been avoided if, you know, his parents hadn't either smoked crack while he was in the womb, or they didn't. I have no idea, bro. You can just tell he comes from a real high-class background.
It sucks. I just wish I would have never been born, I swear to God. Oh my god, I hate my fucking life. Oh great, I'm trending. Oh, fucking wonderful. I'm going to show my mom, dude. Fuck this, dude. Fuck this shit. Hair's like the only thing I can fucking control in my life.
Mom, look at my haircut.
And it's fucking gone. The thrill is gone, baby.
Yeah, actually go to his
I'm having a nervous breakdown. I just need to fucking breathe. There's a fucking paper bag or some shit. I need to breathe.
Oh god, I think he does.
I don't know. There's nothing to do with it. It's so fucking short. I was like, leave enough to comb on it. I don't even want to go out in public like this.
That's actually a good thing.
I look like a fucking paintbrush.
Stay inside,
oh, God.
please.
I want my goddamn fucking money back. Yes. I'm not paying for a fucking $9 haircut to look like goddamn Burton or...
A $9 haircut.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Bruh.
Dude, even for me to go to like the cheapest Asian run haircut place in my area is like literally $30 for a haircut. Which is why I just get my hair whacked every like 6 months or so. I hate paying for fucking haircuts.
No, I'm not.
Holy fuck, man. That is a fizzy out there. Holy shit,
Oh
man.
my god, what the fuck, guys? What the fuck is that? Oh, god damn it!
Jesus. U-Generation with the 5. He also has a clip of Ice Poseidon canceling his flight at the airport, leaving this guy behind. R.I.P., man. Unfortunate for him. And Tim Marco with a 279. Who is this dent? I don't know his name. Let's see if it's in the description. Oh, Burger Planet. Or I guess Josh McCutcheon Show. There you go.
My beautiful hair.
Yeah, he does look like a Tylenol enjoyer.
Fucking cartoon character. Fuck this.
Yeah, I forget what the place I go to is, but I think it's like a Great Clips or something like that. It's like $27 for a haircut. And then obviously you have to tip and all that shit too, so it's like 30-something bucks to walk out.
Shit.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking look up Burton. What the fuck is this on my head? What the fuck is this on my head? What is this on my head? Why am I crying? Look at my fucking hair. I look like Bert from Bert and Ernie. Ah! Ah!
Yeah, find your nearest oak tree and accelerate right into it. U-Generation of the 5, this is how I found them. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we can watch this next, I guess. Holy fuck, man. Alright, so this is from 10 years later. Okay, that makes sense. Jesus. He's still at it, huh?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. I loved my hair. I was like something I had a lot of pride in. And it's fucking gone. And I had to pay $9.
Nah, dude, my area is just overpriced as shit. So, I mean, let's just see. Average income. Yeah, so the average income in my area is $184,000 a year. So, yeah, everything is expensive as shit where I live, man. The average income is $185,000 pretty much. So, yeah, everything is super fucking expensive. Now, granted, I don't make anywhere near $180,000 a year, so fuck me in the ass. But, yeah, the people who are getting that government cheese and shit from all the government contracting and shit, you know, they prop up the average income like crazy in this area. So, as a result, all the goods and services get priced the fuck up.
Dollars to get it fucking ruined. Fuck you, man. I'm getting my money back. I'm having a fucking bad day. I just lost my job 2 days ago. I just got the worst fucking haircut of my life just fucking 20 minutes ago. And I got fucking idiots coming here telling me I need medical fucking help. Fuck you. Let's give you this fucking haircut and see if you like it, bitch. Fuck you. I can't even look at myself and have any kind of dignity. I look like a fucking pineapple and fucking paintbrush and Bert and Ernie. I don't fucking know. Yeah, does this haircut come with a fucking hat to wear for the next 2 months? Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a fucking hat or something. Sorry, I love.
Yeah, I have to be like what Ben Shapiro says and to, you know, not live in a place I grew up in. Did you guys see that clip that's going around? Ben, it was promised to me 3,000 years ago, Shapiro is now telling white Americans that they don't have a right to live in the country that they grew up in. Meanwhile, saying that, you know, oy vey, Israel was promised to us 3,000 years ago. Pretty ironic.
My fucking hair, it's the only thing in my life I had control of. If you had a haircut that you liked and you liked your hair, you wouldn't be upset that someone gave you this fucking haircut.
Yeah, bro, that guy has gone completely fucking mask off. We should hold a treason trial for him and, you know, punish him in military court.
And you look like fucking Bert from Bert and Ernie? Get the fuck out of here. Come over here telling me I'm fucking crazy. This is the shittiest fucking haircut I've ever seen in my life. Let's give you a pineapple haircut that you gotta pay $9 for and see if you don't fucking get upset. This is not what I asked for. I didn't say, hey dude, make me look like Bert and Ernie. Make me look like a fucking paintbrush. Hey dude, make me look like whatever the fuck this is. I don't even know. Get a wig. Yeah, a wig is hot as fuck and itchy. I'm not wearing a fucking weave. I can't slick it back. It's only like an inch high. There's nothing you can do with it. What, am I gonna fucking have a faux hawk or some shit? Fuck that shit. It makes my head look like a fucking point. I got fucking people coming in here telling me I need medical help. Mom, look at this haircut this idiot gave me. I look like Bert from Bert and Ernie.
Mom?
It's awful. And I didn't pay $9 for it. I look like Bert and Ernie. I did not ask for this haircut. It's terrible.
Why don't you just have him put a little more off the top of it?
Look at this. There's nothing you can even do with it. You can't comb it, you can't spike it, you can't slick it back. It looks like a paintbrush.
Mommy.
No, I'm going to get my money back from that. This is ridiculous. This is the worst haircut I've ever had in my life.
Dude, imagine actually going to your fucking mom to cry about your haircut. Jesus.
I could have done a better job than this.
Yeah, why do you do it? I mean, that's not the way you've been doing it at all. You don't even
Let's just, because you're really emotional.
Wouldn't you be?
I know I would be too.
Look at this.
Are you translating this stuff?
Yeah. I got 100 people watching me cry like a baby. I look like Bert and Ernie. Look at this. Hey, what are we doing? Let's count numbers. What the heck is this? I might as well paint my face orange.
No, here, come here. Come on, son.
Yeah, I'd be more worried about my fucking quadra chin than the shitty haircut, personally, if you wanted to make a immediate impact.
Come over here, sit down, sit me.
I looked so much better before.
Come on.
I didn't think it was that bad to need a haircut.
I just wanted it trimmed up, and then he just like, I don't even know.
You watching?
Yeah, he just kept cutting more and more off, and it just kept getting worse and worse. No, it's fine. No, leave me alone.
Come on, son. Come on, come on, come on.
It looks so bad, man.
Come on, come on. Come on.
Dude, the typical boomer parents. It's okay, son.
I look like a paper.
Dude, I would call my kid a cocksucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Dude, there's no fucking way I'd be giving my kid a hug if he was doing this shit as a grown-ass man. Holy shit, bro. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know. Hey, let's do, hey, hair grows out. Who's that? I know it's going to look stupid for a bit. Come on. I'll be alright.
There's nothing you can even do with it. I can't comb it. It just looks... What can you do with this?
Dude, where is he even?
There's nothing to do with it. I might as well just shave my head.
No. Listen.
I want my money back.
No.
What? What's he gonna say? Don't come back? Well, fine. I was like a high and tight pompadour. That's like the most basic 50s haircut the old dudes get.
You don't go back. It's just...
I'm getting my money back.
Don't go down there.
I'm getting my money back.
I'll give you the money back.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Dude, he's actually crying. What the fuck?
It doesn't... It's not long
What a freak.
enough to even comb over. I was like, leave it long enough where I can comb it over and stuff. At least he shaved the sides all the way to the top. It looks like a dang pineapple.
It's combing over, not too bad.
It won't even lay. It won't even lay down.
Well, probably in another day or two, it will.
It'll take about 2 weeks. It'll grow out. But I know it looks stupid for 2 weeks.
You're right. It does look stupid. I can't even look at myself.
Oh, don't worry. What don't? Turn the thing off.
No, I got 110 people. I can't afford to lose it. I don't know. Maybe if I put a bunch of water in it or something. I can't believe it. I've just been driving here and crying the whole time. I can't even believe it. Fuck. It looks so much better before.
I've got 110 people. I can't afford to lose. Oh my god, bro.
It won't even lay down. It's way too short. I can't even get it to lay down with gel. Just, what is this? There's like a notch that just like, what is this? There's a notch. It doesn't even...
I don't think he did it intentionally.
He was laughing when he was cutting it.
He said high and tight.
Why can't I get my money back? I don't think I should have to pay money for this.
You shouldn't have paid when you left, you fucking idiot. The time to complain about a haircut is when you're still fucking sitting in the chair.
Just don't worry about it.
Why? You're afraid he's going to give you the haircut next time? There's nothing fine about this. This is not fine. There is nothing good about this.
Holy fuck, bro. That phenotype is wild.
The only thing I can do is put it up at the top like Bert and Ernie.
Comb it over like it was. It looked alright.
It did not look alright. It looks awful. I think I need to get my money back, honestly. Oh, yeah. You could have had a blind person give you a better haircut than this.
This gives me, like, tipster vibes, you know? Like some creepy, overweight, middle-aged man who talks about teenage girl internet drama.
I could have cut it with a weed whacker and it'd been better than this.
Hey, honey, don't go down there in front of their business customers.
Tell them I'm coming. Just tell them to have the money outside and I'll meet them outside then. That won't have to come in there.
Yeah, just fucking buzz that shit off. Who fucking cares? Like, Jesus, man.
No, I know it's not about the money. It's about it's about he does not deserve $9 for giving someone a haircut like this. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm getting my money back. Screw this. I've been crying for an hour. Fuck it, let's get our money back. I don't know. I don't want to. Well, my dad's another worried about it too. Is there any way I can get my money back for this haircut? I've been crying for like 2 hours. I went home and tried to comb it. I can't comb it. Like my dad.
He literally tells them he's been crying for 2 hours.
That looks bad. Everybody. I don't know. It looks like Bert and Ernie right now. Like I look like a paintbrush on top. Maybe I just didn't explain the right thing, but.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah. I didn't know.
I wanted to kind of look like James Dean. Like I already kind of looked just like shorter. Like I don't know. Are you mad at me? Like.
Oh no, no big deal.
Yeah, give me the money back. And an extra $1 on top. I only paid $9 to give me a 10 back. It wasn't as big of a deal. He was a nice guy about it. I feel like a dick fucking asking him for money back.
Well, you are.
Well, I guess that's over. We got a haircut. There's the $10.
Jesus Christ, man. What a freak. Alright, well, so I guess this is him 10 years later, still at it, man. Still fucking at it. Jesus Christ, bro. Internet addiction is a fate worse than death.
I hate my dad. I hate my dad, but I don't have freaking cuts all over my arms. I got scars from getting the shit beat out of me with his belt, but whatever. I guess I learned my lesson, you know, just...
He didn't beat the shit out of you enough.
Don't have kids, so I don't beat the shit out of mine. And so far, that's worked really well, because I don't have any, and I wouldn't intend to beat the shit out of my kids, because I know how it made me feel, and...
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
It didn't make me feel good. It made me want to run away from home. It made me want to end my own life. It made me want to end my dad's life. It made me, you know, make me have so many bad feelings, and I would never want to put someone through the hell that I went through growing up sometimes, and I'm not looking for sympathy, but my daddy went to jail once for assaulting me. He beat the shit out of me. I was playing my drums in my room. I had a drum set in my room, And, you know, of course, you have drums in your room. You're going to want to practice the drums. And I was playing my drums, and my dad was mad about me playing the drums, even though it was like during the daytime. It wasn't like night or late or anything, but he just didn't want to hear the drums. And he just I had my door locked, and he just busted through the door like a psychopath. And he grabbed my drumstick and just started like beating the shit out of me with my drumstick. And I had all these bruises around my neck where he was choking me and hitting me. And I ended up calling the police. And then I didn't press charges on him, but the police and the county pressed charges on him because they saw the abuse and like the marks on me and stuff. So, and then we had to go to family counseling, and then my dad just blamed me the whole time. And then since my dad and my mom were paying the counselor just had their side the whole time. So he basically just enabled my dad and told my dad that I was just like a problem child and everything was my fault and he didn't have any accountability.
He might be right.
And, you know, it was all me, and I'm just like a horrible son and all this stuff. And still to this day, my dad, I asked him, I said, if there's anything you could do different, what would you do? He said, I didn't beat you enough.
Based.
What do you say to someone who says that to you, you know, when they've already created such pain in your life and such sorrow that you permanently have PTSD and have to deal with, and then they say shit like that to you still as an adult? I didn't beat you enough. You're a failure. I'm not proud of you. I should have hit you more. He's a fucking monster, dude. I mean, I just try to get along with him, but we don't have anything in common.
Like, I don't know. It depends on how you define that term, right? Like, I'd have to think about it. So, I didn't
win.
beat you enough. Yeah, I mean win. Yeah, like, I think he's going to get banned. I do. Because I can't see, like, how is there a universe where a person...
You know how many times I've just thought of, like, just evil, horrible thoughts of my dad. I tried to drown myself in the bathtub. I tried to run away from home, get away from him. My family's had multiple interventions to, like, tell him to stop hitting me when I was a kid and stuff. Not now that I'm an adult. But when I was 16, we had, like, this big fight, and my friends and I, we were smoking pot on
I don't know, bro. I feel like I'm pressing X to down on this shit.
the front porch, and some reason my dad got off work early, like an hour early, and then he usually comes in the garage door, and then he came in the front door, and then the pot, like, smell, it wafted in and followed into the house with him, and then he thought I was smoking pot in the house, and my door was locked, and my friend Ryan had, like, a half-gallon of Crown Royal in my room, so I had my door locked, and then my dad just started beating the shit out of me, and then I finally, like, hit him back, and I punched him with all my might in his face, and I broke his glasses, and I drew blood on him. And then he went fucking insane. He saw the blood and he looked at it and he was just like, now you've done it, little man. And then he drug my face over. There's like sand in the plaster, and he drug my face. It was like sandpaper on the walls. He like drug my face over it. And then
He drug your face on the sandpaper on the wall? Yeah, dude, the average wallpaper, literal fucking sandpaper. Yeah. Press X to doubt.
He was like hitting me and shit, like full on fists and stuff, just like punching me and stuff. And then I like ran away from him. Then he like came and got me in the living room, and we knocked over a lamp and broke one of the lamps. And then he got on top of me and he choked me.
Yo, pause.
Me around my neck, and he started slamming my head in the ground. And I thought I was going to die. And I like felt the light. He said, "This is the time you're going to die, little man." And he's choking me and slamming my head in the ground multiple times. And then my brother was home, and he was so scared, he went and unlocked the front door so my friends could get inside the house. And my friend Ryan, who's actually now a murderer and serving like a life sentence for murder in Florida, he talked my dad out of killing me. And that's might be one of the only reasons I'm alive right now. He might have killed me in a fit of rage, because he was just so consumed by evil and by fear and anger that he couldn't think. He
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
acting
right.
on impulse. And I almost died, and he was just bashing my head to the ground, and I was like blacking out. And my brother ran to the door and unlocked the door, and my friend Corey, I guess he grabbed a baseball bat. He thought he was gonna have to knock my dad out with a baseball bat. And my friend Ryan came in the house. He said, "Gary, you don't want to do this. You don't want to be doing this." And he talked some sense in my dad. My dad stopped smashing my head in the ground. Like, it's some real shit. It's some real fucking shit, man. I wanted to kill him. I wanted to kill myself. Like, it was...
What stopped you?
I don't feel like that anymore, but at that time I did, you know, and I'm just glad I didn't act on that.
Was this before or after the haircut?
I didn't kill him or myself, but I would never want to put somebody through the fucking hell that I came up in. And my dad was like a minister in the church, and everybody thinks he's such a nice guy and all this shit, you know, and on the way to church, he's like yelling at me and fucking hitting me, and, you know, and then he walks in here, "Oh, praise the Lord, how are you?" You know, he's just like a two-faced fake hypocrite. I don't know, man. I just can't fucking deal with it.
you know, with so much verifiable evidence, you know, in terms of like holes in the wall, violence, like on camera things that he's done. Like there's so many things, right? And it's like, there's really nothing that's going to happen about this on Twitch. Is it? Like, what are we doing here?
I love my dad so much, but like, I just wish he would have put me through that. I guess his dad used to get drunk and beat the shit out of him and stuff, so it's just like...
Bruh. Holy shit. Yeah, we go from his dad used to beat the fucking shit out of him to coddling him over his fucked up haircut. Press X to doubt, bro. Raging Boar with the 5 sub, Griffin. Thanks for the stream. Last week or so have been shit. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully things get better. Did I ever buy that Chinese 3? No, I didn't buy it yet. I'm going to probably wait until after the end of the year. Because I have to finish paying my taxes and shit, so... I have to divert as much money into that as possible so I don't have a, I guess, pending balance at the end of the year. But, yeah, I'll get it probably at some point next year, most likely. But I gotta quite literally pay my taxes. So, I've been trying not to buy much stuff.
Well, if it's good enough for me, it's good enough for you, but... That's one of the reasons I never want to have kids, because I never want to put somebody through the pain. And I never want to, like...
Plus, I have to buy Christmas gifts, too, so...
Be like him, you know? I just want to end the cycle of, like... And sometimes I see my brother get mad and yell at his kids or something, and it's just, like, reminds me of my dad so much. I'm like, I'm glad I don't fucking have any kids, dude. I don't want to fucking put anybody through what I fucking had.
No, I haven't bought any cards lately, really, other than the one card, which, you know, yeah, it was like $8,000, but I just deposited cash for that, so I didn't actually, like, pay it out of my bank balance. Yeah, this is clearly an act, bro.
Deal with, you know, and I never got molested or touched sexually that I can remember, you know. I don't know, I guess people say you could repress something, and, like, as far as I know of and remember, I never was, but it was just, like, physical, like, abuse. Like, I got the bell anytime I screwed up, like, and my dad would read weird fucking scriptures. He'd be like, you know, Genesis 3:17 says, spare the rod and spoil the child, so if I don't if I don't discipline you, boy, then you're going to be spoiled. The Bible tells me I gotta beat, you know, I gotta discipline you, you know, and then you just, like, lay into...
Praise the Lord. DeVito Frito with the 5. I get this is heavy for him, but the stream isn't the place for it. Like, men need to keep this stuff buried and only show it to buddies in private. Yeah, exactly, bro.
All right,
you know,
awesome.
Airing
Thanks,
out
nigga. All right.
heckin' emotions on the internet will always come off as fake and gay. I agree. This is not the place to share this type of shit. If you're a man, literally no one cares about your problems.
Me, and, you know, like, he just keep beating the shit out of me until you're, like, scream bloody murder. Like, growing up... When I was growing up as a kid, it was just like a war zone. I remember one time I bounced a bouncy ball in the kitchen, and I bounced it too hard, and I accidentally broke the light, the, like, globe that went on the ceiling fan in the kitchen. And I remember just being like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm fucked. And I went and hid in my room, and I hid in my closet, hoping that my dad could never find me. And then he found me and just, like, beat the fucking shit out of me, dude. He just kept beating me and beating me and beating me. It was like how much was that? Like $10, $15 fucking piece of glass. Like, he's a fucking son of a bitch, dude. And no matter how hard I tried in my life...
Yeah, he went and cried to him when he got a fucking shitty haircut. Oh my god, yeah. This sounds fake as fuck, bro.
It's never enough for this fucking piece of shit. He has never been proud of me. He has never encouraged me.
Gee, I wonder why.
He's only told me to get a job and give up streaming and doing everything I fucking do. Even though I work so fucking hard at what I do, it's never fucking enough for him.
You work hard, bro. There is no hard work in a fucking live stream where you sit in front of a microphone and talk.
And all he does is just, like, act like my brother is so much better than me. It fucking...
Probably right.
It hurts so bad, man.
Yeah, this is the average Marvel consumer.
Fucking hurts so bad to have him, like, just discredit any kind of fucking effort I put into my life. Like, maybe I'm trying to do something different, you know, then I guess you just can't fucking understand it or something, but... It fucking hurts so bad, man.
And so, yeah,
I just want my dad to be proud of me. I just want him to love me, and I just want him to respect me. That's all, you know? And he just doesn't. I don't know. He just never will. No matter what the fuck I do.
Yeah, if you had the same, you'd permanently ban. Twitch is unfair. Twitch is completely unfair.
Sucks,
it's totally ideologically captured.
We get along better now,
so
but
hopefully that's what
he
happens.
just never respects me.
Vacation unless it's permanent. Yeah, I mean, if I was
just
Twitch,
treats me like I'm some fucking loser.
If I was Twitch, I would look into and I
well, I guess he's right.
would see how many other people were involved,
this week.
and I would go through like his whispers. I would put out a statement. I'd be like, there's enough people.
I made $1,300 this week. Wow, man. And this guy's what? 43. Dude, $1,300 in a week as a 43-year-old. It's not anything crazy. Holy shit, man. That's not that fucking good. That's like $30 an hour. People at Costco make that much money.
Well, make that every week. I don't know.
I have evidence of this. Yeah,
everything I do is like,
bro, the people at the fucking checkout at Costco make $30 an hour.
Of course,
you just get some Snyder mark or some bullshit to say.
About it. Like, I went through it. What was the was he driving too fast and he texted her too much or something? Down. But does he have to retire now? Like, what does he do now?
He's is it over
fucking
piece of shit.
Because if that's your audience, how do you want?
The only reason I'm still alive is because of my mom. That's the only reason. I probably would fucking done it by now, dude. My mom, I love her so much. I would never want to put her through that. Oh god, I hit the laugh button. Fuck. I didn't mean to hit the laugh.
A Freudian slip.
Because you're not going to come over to this, like, you can't, after all that, it's going to be really tough for you to come over to this side. He could possibly come to kick. Miskiff could start slamming one
I'm sorry, guys.
Remember you were shitting on gambling and he took a gambling deal, so he could just come over to kick, come over to green.
I care a lot about my family. It just hurts so bad when it doesn't seem like they fucking give a shit about me, you know? It's like, you care so much about people and they don't reciprocate the love back, man. It's just like, I don't know, man. I try to bury it and I try to act like it, you know, but it does hurt me. It really does. I'm like sensitive and it fucking hurts, man. I just wish they'd respect me and like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I always got it worse too. Like, if I had like argue with my brother or anything, he'd act like I hurt him or something. Sometimes I would, you know, try a wrestling move or pick on him because he was my younger brother. And then he'd go tell my dad I hurt him. Then my dad would go beat the shit out of me. Like I got it so much worse than he got. He got away with fucking everything.
Start throwing up Hitler's
he just like choke up some tears and shit. And then I get the shit beat out of me and he'd be like watching and laughing and shit. My brother's he's fucking evil too. And then my mom just kind of enabled him and lied and was like, oh, you know, you had it coming. It's your fault. You're just a bad kid. You're like problem child or something. Your dad has to beat the shit out of you. You know, it's just it's your fault. I never saw him beat my mom, so that's good. But there was one point where I guess they were about to get divorced, but unfortunately they worked things out. I was hoping they would get divorced. I was like, man, that'd be great. I don't have the shit beat out of me anymore, but they didn't.
Continue some semblance of a career. Would he have less viewers? Yeah. Would he want to kill himself seeing Emma get more? Maybe, but he would still be able to stay.
Yeah, let's joke about killing herself. That's hilarious.
You know, Osmond, Pasha. It's
just like something to joke
about.
Of
that, bing, bam, boom.
Oh my god. So is this guy's channel? Okay, yeah, Burger Planet. YouTuber since 2007. Well, dude, I think it's time to give it up. Like, look at this shit, bro. 800 views, 500 views, 300. This is literally a DSP type channel. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. What a freak, man. Laugh my ass off. Exactly. My irrelevant ass gets more views, and I'm not a full-time content creator. Dude, do you know who he reminds me of? This fucking freak. This fucking freak, bro. It's another one of these soy-lennials who refuses to grow up, bro.
What is up, everybody?
Who literally just mooches off. Like, dude, the phenotype is almost the fucking same. The only difference is he doesn't have a fucking quadra chin. But, dude, yeah, like, it's another one of these fucking soy-lennial types. You know, just mass consumption products behind
THAN How y'all doing today? My name is David Franco, and welcome to another mini Ovalakati vlog. I'm assuming the right microphone is on. Hold on.
Shut the fuck!
Don't you fucking tell me to my face
He got 1,600 views.
What's up?
But he's still going. Jesus, man. The end of an era. Oh my god. Counting calories, new flipping strategy. Christmas crash.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Holy shit, man. I regret selling my DualSense controllers. Oh my god. It's just like literally the ultimate consumer soy-lennial. DeVito Frito with the 10. What the fuck is this roller coaster of emotion? He's more unstable than any woman. I know. Real beta orbiter energy. Emotionally stunted, or he's trying to get pity money. Ain't no way he has kids. Oh yeah, definitely doesn't have kids. No, it's another one of these soy-lennial consumer types that just, you know, exists to consume, bro. He just exists to fucking consume. Shit's fucking sad, bro. But, you know, guys like this single-handedly keep Disney in business. My heckin' Star Wars collectibles, guys. They're super limited edition, man. Even though they're made in China. Oh my god. He looks like he wears Super Mario flat brim hats, yeah. Jesus. Griff mad he had to pay child support. Shit, I ain't paying money to no child support. First you have to have a child for that. The type of guy keeping Funko from the point... Yeah, dude, exactly. The impending death of Funko is only, you know, prevented from guys like this. Dude, what the fuck is this dog shit? Oh my god, it's a quirk... Dude, look, this is the Quirk Chungus soy-lennial woman.
La 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 la. Whoa, 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 don't drink that. Huh? What? It's just a Nazzoni, and it's probably a lot cleaner than your water at home.
This fountain, along with the 2,500 others,
oh, dude, she's so quirky and cool,
all around Rome, is called a Nazzone, which means big noses.
Check out the honker on this guy.
And yup, it's super
oh my god.
super clean. It comes straight from the mountain springs, traveling through ancient aqueducts built almost 2,000 years ago. And because this flow never stops, there's no standing water, no bacteria buildup, no stagnation, just constant circulation that keeps it naturally clean and cool. Those gosh darn Romans are at it again.
So, what are you waiting for? Come take
They would have put a degenerate like you on a fucking cross.
a sippy sip.
Yep, 57,000 likes. A degenerate like this would have been put on a fucking cross back in those days. Missing a tooth? Yeah, her black boyfriend probably beat the shit out of her. Jesus Christ, man. Are all American women? More than not, unfortunately. In America, bro, it's slim pickings for normal women. The Quirk Chungus plague is mass fucking spreading. JE5150 with a 5. The way he talks about his dad and bro, I imagine he's a male feminist / nice guy. Yeah, exactly. Yup. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, it's rough out here when it comes to American women, man. Every single one of them is just some like performative cringe lord in order to get lay heckin' social media clicks. It's brutal out here. Dog, what the fuck? Everyday carry the Mad Men era? What is... So, like, a video about guys carrying their fucking keys? Holy shit. Who watches this stuff? Yeah, let's watch an entire video about what people bring in their fucking pocket? Oh my god. Dude, people have way too much time on their hands. Just go to Thailand. Hell no. I am not going to Thailand. How many views? 118,000. But yeah, it's like literally just, look, an umbrella. Holy fuck, man. Yeah. Oh my god. Shit. My back is itching. Give me a second. Date a ladyboy? No. Absolutely not. Ah, much better. Ah. Alright. I just carry my wallet and a lighter. Dude, the only thing I carry is my phone most of the time. My phone, car keys, and I have like a little magnet wallet on the back of my phone. I can't afford this shit! That's all I bring with me typically. Cracked his own back. That's right. Somebody's got to do it. There was news from Australia recently. Morton Island, some chick on meth entered a house with scissors. The dude disarmed her and sat on her for 30 minutes. He had an Asian wife. Brutal. Which way, Western men? Well, aren't there a lot of Wasians in Australia? Like, I feel like the average Australian that you see looks like a mix, especially the women, look like a mix of Australian and Asian. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Australians on the internet where, like, you know, the women almost look kind of Asian. So, I don't know how prominent that is. A lot of Chinese live in Aussie land. Yeah, I would imagine that the white male, Asian female trend is pretty high in Australia, given the proximity. Griffin, what would you do if you fell in love with a chick and you were married and she randomly said she was secretly from Thailand and isn't really white, even though she looks white? Then I guess it wouldn't matter because then your kids would also look white, so... I don't know. That if you're already married to her, bro, I feel like then it wouldn't matter at that point. Like, shit. If you've already gone as far as to marry her, then obviously it didn't bother you in the first place. Let's see. Neumverse, the 2. Can we watch Kurt? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I guess just this one.
In a world where Snickers rules the skies, one man dares to be salty.
Please, no Snickers. Snickers!
When the world goes nuts, only one man can wear the crown. What's up, fool? Not to.
Hey, honey.
I've seen a lot of Crown memes recently.
We are going to the room. Why don't you come sit in your special chair in your little corner?
Yes, ma'am.
Bruh, that's the guy we were just watching.
Ma'am, right away.
Disney's cuckold.
Only he's not 250 pounds.
Coming soon.
What is it? I don't know, but it smells kind of sweet.
From Disney and Pixar. 2 girls, 1 cup.
Think it's chocolate? Only one way to know.
No more spicy chips in my class, Valentina.
Sorry.
And hand
Ugh, dude, this phenotype is disgusting.
away from the face.
This is your Latina mommy, guys. This is who y'all are simping for.
Take your hand off your mouth and be your true self, Mija. All that makeup, why hide?
I'm not hiding, Mama. It's just habit.
Faust, in a world eager for a hero. One little bargain can change everything. From Disney and Pixar. Power, glory. All you have to do is take it. But every wish has a price. Faust, coming this. From Disney and Pixar comes a story about curiosity and the moment you get caught.
Mateo? Mom, I was
Oh my god.
just doing homework.
This holiday season.
Seriously, Milo? It's getting bigger again.
I didn't ask for this.
Honey,
What the fuck?
what makes you different is what makes you special.
Show the world what you can do. All right, time to own it.
Whoa!
I think she's 14. Dude, it doesn't matter. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Those loud-ass, ghetto, Hispanic bitches that wear the fucking shitty-ass, like, Thrasher hoodie with the ripped jeans and the fucking, you know, flattened... what are you call? I don't even know what you call that shit. Like a hair straightener. They use it on their fucking hair. And, you know, they have the braces, and they're just loud as fuck. And they're so fucking annoying, bro. They're everywhere in my area.
I can breathe! This spring,
I can breathe.
the world hears his voice again. I have life, and I'm going to use it.
This thing works. We're not just talking history, we're changing it.
Then let's ride.
Where y'all from? From a future that says you're supposed to be free.
Patrol coming. We got minutes.
Then we hit them hard.
Y'all ain't got to run no more.
We're getting everybody out. All of them.
Time to make history ours. From Disney and Pixar
No. Hey, I'm not going in there again.
comes a friend who's had enough.
I'm not a toy. I'm not a tool. I'm Beats, okay?
It's just for a second.
Try being in a stinky hole all day. Do you talk?
Only when people actually listen. This summer, discover what... From Disney and Pixar.
Like yellow?
Yeah, it's like sunshine in a stick. 2 artists, 1 colorful
Oh, God.
love
Do you
story.
think John Cena likes crayons?
Maybe.
But I know I like you more.
Same. Romeo and Juliet. Only in theaters
Chromeo.
soon. In a world where head has no face. Oh, wow. One man will discover the true power of a grandma's gum line. Gummy. Coming soon.
In a city where color means life, a sickness begins to spread.
What if the parade can't happen this year?
Then we'll still march in our heart.
I just want to see what's on the other side. Mijo, it's too dangerous. You're staying here.
That's final.
Then I'll find my own way. Hold on tight. I won't eat tortillas anymore.
I'm in. Typical men trying to harass me.
Miss Harper, your account has been deactivated effective immediately.
I'm the victim!
This summer, Disney and Pixar present.
You reek of fish.
Oh yeah, you smell like a swamp of sneakers.
Keep your sludge away from me.
Gladly. When 2 fingers can't stand each other. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Only in...
You go, sweetheart. Eat it.
6, 7!
What's on your mind, Mia?
6, 7! 6, 7!
Mia, what's going on? He truly believes those numbers mean something.
6, 7!
What kind of weirdo keeps yelling numbers?
6, 7! 6, 7!
Need a lift? From Disney and Pixar comes the story of a man who's always there. Everybody needs a neighbor kid. Mo Lester, helping out, coming this summer. This Halloween, one boy just
Everyone know. Oh, never mind. I won't even make that joke.
wanted to disappear.
But it reminds me. Have y'all seen that video on fucking Twitter where it's like the white grandpa with like his, I guess his mixed race grandson, and he just looks so disappointed. It's like you can just see he's like dead on the inside.
But found a family instead. The clan.
I don't know if there's a place for me.
There's a place for everyone in this world.
It's perfect.
Hope you're enjoying that KFC, buddy.
This fall from Disney and Pixar, inspired by a true story. She can't see, she can't hear, she can't speak, but she can fly.
I'll go with you.
Helen Keller. In a city where every girl is a pair of scissors, 2 blades dare to dance.
Ready? Always.
From Disney's Pixar comes a story about cutting loose and finding the...
I just like how they click, you know?
Maybe I could click with you.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Disney presents a story about finding the rhythm and the riz. Rhythm with the tism. Only...
What's in the box, China boy?
Smells like fish sauce.
Hey, where you off to, Kung Pao?
I'm not Chinese. I'm Vietnamese.
Disney and Pixar present Not Chinese.
Disney and Pixar. A story about finding love and sharing it.
First bite's yours. Only if we share it. Deal.
That's perfect. 2 girls in 1 cup in theater.
This fall, Disney and Pixar present a story about a man who couldn't help to rub off on others.
You just get paint on. Bro, that's on my jersey.
Jalen, my bad. Maybe it's time to accept who you really are.
Yo, is that hair dye?
Receding. Some finds change everything.
What's this? It's like a little kick of confidence.
From Disney and Pixar.
I guess sometimes joy comes in the smallest.
This fall, meet Jaden. First ride. New school. Same old nicknames.
Stick drift. Oh, burn.
And one bus ride could change everything.
Let him talk. You drive your way.
Disney and Pixar. From Disney and Pixar.
Not like the other deer or the pickles.
Good. We'd never fit in the jar anyway.
Hang on! That barrel's gaining!
This spring, adventure gets crunched. Something new is in the air.
What is that?
And Jay Morales can't ignore it.
It's coming
India.
from me?
To find answers, he'll need courage.
I think I need help.
And a little help from friends new and old.
Got any advice, Doc? Stay fresh, Jay. Stay
Again.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, kitten.
You can't keep chasing her, man.
She needs me. No.
She needs you.
Doesn't. You ever wonder if maybe
Oh, she's getting blacked.
you're just a name on a screen?
He started with fireworks. Now,
I like the bigger one.
Somebody took me out. I need to know why.
So, you're a ghost?
Guess that makes you my partner.
Partner in solving your own case?
That's the plan. You write it down. I follow the leads.
from Disney and Pixar. In a city full of lights, one guy feels smaller than everyone else.
3 inches?
Oh my gosh.
Brutal.
But sometimes, it takes the smallest courage.
Decline! What, they think we can't eat? Let's show them.
Move, 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 run!
Keep up, baby! I got the donuts! Don't drop the TV! It's survival with style.
Disney and Pixar present Loot, coming this November.
I think it's time we start swearing.
All right, boys. What'll it be for breakfast?
I'll have Frosties, bitch.
Excuse me? So what about you, honey?
I don't know, but it sure as hell ain't gonna be fucking Frosty. He can't find a girlfriend, but he has a different plan. Because sometimes you
Oh, God.
just need to give them a really good treat.
This fall, Disney and Pixar proudly present
Do you want to take me where?
to Paris. I'm gonna come too.
I don't know if I can handle you both.
Eiffel Towering, only in theater.
From Pixar, a fleshy, fun bridge connects the neighborhood playground to the sewer system.
This is nuts. Kinda awesome, though.
Taint, bridging worlds, and germ.
He's had one too many. But tonight, he's about to discover his real power. Disney Pixar presents Get a Bag.
I came to Paris looking for something new, but everywhere I turn, it's like I never left home.
Sometimes home finds you, Chef.
Disney and Pixar present The French Savannah in theaters and on Disney Plus this summer.
First time in Thailand. From Pixieworks Animation.
The cutest smile.
Oh, God.
Careful, I might steal it.
Comes a story about finding someone who truly sees you.
Oh, hi, I'm Gene.
Hi, Jean.
But she's got a secret.
You look cute when you sweat.
Oh, thanks.
I haven't felt.
Jesus. Yeah. Geo-maxing, bro.
There's something I haven't told you.
Ladyboy.
I have a mass, yeah.
This fall, Disney and Pixar proudly
Oh
present
no, I'm stuck.
a story about overcoming adversity
Stepson, can you come help me?
and finding unusual connections.
Here, stepmom, let me try something.
Disney and Pixar present. You're blue.
Yeah, I know.
I like it.
You do?
Looks good on you. Big Blue Waffle, coming soon.
Mama, why we gotta pick all this?
Because they say we ain't free yet. But one day, baby, we will be.
Then I'ma find that day.
The field's been my whole life, sun up to sundown. But a man can only bend so long before he breaks. You keep your head low, you keep your hands busy. That's all that's expected of you.
Ma'am, you know the rules. Move to the back.
I paid my fare.
Don't make this harder than it has to be.
I'm exactly where I belong.
Do you know what's funny about fucking Rosa Parks and how astroturfed she is? She owned a fucking car. The whole I'm gonna sit on the bus thing was literally performative and planned ahead of time. The same people that propped up MLK, read between the lines, you know, are the same ones that got her to do, you know, that. It was all a fucking publicity stunt.
This holiday season,
I just want a quiet life.
Maybe bake a little bread.
one man will discover the courage to change.
You're not who they say you are.
And who am I?
Someone who gets a second chance.
Disney and Pixar.
Hey, Six. You know, everyone keeps saying we should be a thing.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm just not sure.
Like, that's the crazy part. A completely fucking astroturfed event would have never happened on an actual, regular day because she just drove her car.
I just broke up with 9.
I know, but you don't need to worry about him. I'll take care of 9. All you gotta think about is you.
I don't want any more drama.
Then let me make it simple. Let me walk you home. No drama, just us.
Okay, fine. I guess you can walk me home. But don't think too much of it.
I would never. So, when did you and 9 break up?
I don't want to talk about it.
So, this is your street, huh? Pretty classy.
It's quiet. I like it.
Makes it easier to hear you laugh. Which, by the way, is kind of my new favorite sound.
Oh, please, you're just saying that.
Nope. Swear on my lucky jacket.
You're impossible. 7, thank you. I really needed this.
Always. Same time tomorrow?
I'll think about it.
7. I can't believe it. This dork is trying to get my girl. Just wait, 7. You will never get her. She is mine.
What the fuck? I don't want to know what that is. King DDD cranking one out. Brutal. I'm not clicking it. Yeah, dude, this is the reality of geomaxing. That's the reality of geomaxing. Unironically, man. Because the thing is, bro, is like when you go to these like third world countries and shit, you're not bagging the 10 out of 10 women. Like they're already taken. You're just getting the, you know, leftovers, basically. Flavel Nugget with the 2. This was an L, not a single one about the juice. There was one. The cost one. But yeah. Sir, alright, we'll look it up, PK. But it better be good. Okay, hold on. Just copy the link. Where is it? Copy. Oh, there we go. What was that like? Why were there so many options? All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's age restricted. All right, there we go.
Shirt off, do something. Look, he's threatening me for jail. He's saying we're going to jail. You ready? This guy's an old man child. We're gonna fucking kick his ass right now. Not in the store.
Shit.
Hey. Get the fuck off me. Hey, Brandon. Get off me, dude.
Are they in a fucking vape store?
Ow, 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 ow,
Or is
ow.
this just a gas station?
Ow, ow, why are you touching me? I'm not touching you. I want to touch your shirt. Get off me.
Yeah, it is a fucking vape store.
Get off me. Quit. Ow, why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? Get your hands off me. I'm just touching your shirt. Dean, don't call the
No
police.
fighting, dude. Just flip
Flipping this
van.
fucking van.
Burger is done.
We'll be outside.
Call the police.
You pussy.
Alright, I'm calling the police.
You pussy.
Yup,
You
it is
pussy.
a vape. Oh my god. Of course he goes to fucking vape stores.
You fucking big old pussy.
Quit, dude.
Turn your fucking stream off, you fucking leech. You suck at streaming. You're the worst live streamer ever. Fuck Burger. You suck at live streaming,
What, are
Burger.
you like a bully
You
or
talk a
something?
bunch of shit. No, you're a fucking...
What are you, like a bully or something?
Well, you're a fucking grown-ass man child. Your content sucks. You suck. Fuck you. Fred, I wasn't going to touch you, but still...
I don't know what's even more sad is, you know, that he's in a fucking vape store. The yelling.
Oh, it's still funny. You're a fucking idiot. You suck at life. You piece of shit. We're going to flip your van soon. I need more manpower, though. I need the TTD militia to come through and flip this motherfucking man-child's...
Can you kick this guy out, please?
Fuck you. You fucking fat fuck. Fuck Burger.
Thank you, sir.
Shirt off, do something. Look, he's...
Oh my god. Griffin is the guy bullying that soy? Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. Yeah, wrong tab. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. The first one? Dude, what the fuck is he wearing? Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I'm emotional, but keep jumping on my knee to be the fucking piece of shit. Wait, at least there's some content. Shut the fuck away from me!
Whoa, 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 whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I don't understand these fucking freaks. The IRL streaming shit is so fucking gay, man. I've seen it firsthand, too, in my area. It's just, it's so cringe. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this build appealing to y'all? Jesus. Well, the reason why is because Ice Poseidon made a shitload of money. Ice Poseidon. Oh wait, he fights Ice Poseidon too. See generation with the 2. We watched this.
Martin Luther King said that
we watched this the other night. Yeah, we've already seen this. It's a good video. I wonder how long that guy's channel's gonna last, because, you know, he's too effective. It'll be like that Zoomer Historian guy's channel. You know, they'll just take it down eventually because, you know, the message is too effective. Yeah, the Zoomer Historian guy got fucking banned. Zero strikes. They just banned his channel for hate speech, apparently. I wonder why. I mean, basically, his entire channel was dedicated to dismantling the lies surrounding World War II, so, you know, you can't criticize the sacred cow, dude. Heckin' World War II is the ultimate lay good guys win scenario. You can't, you know, challenge the narrative. I mean, that's the crazy part, bro. Once you realize that the entire, like, you know, I guess the entirety of modernity is literally built on this, you know, fake representation of World War II. Like, it makes sense why they don't want you to fucking question anything related to it, because it's like, dude, if you start to question anything related to World War II, the entire narrative surrounding the modern world completely fucking crumbles. So it's pretty incredible how, like, you know, our reality is literally shaped by a false representation of World War II onwards. Let's see. Fluff will not get with the 2. Okay. Let's see. It's not. Oh wait, there we go.
It's every day now that something utterly horrific happens, and we're just supposed to carry on as if nothing is untoward, as if this is normal. And you can't help but think, yeah, this is kind of what the plan was for multiculturalism, diversity, the Blairite liberal order. This was the plan all along, right? To make it so it's not safe in England now, because it's not.
Yep.
You can feel it in the air. Everyone is tense. Everyone is guarded. And it's because you just aren't safe. You're not safe at a kid's dance class. You're not safe when you're walking your dog or getting the train home. Random attacks by immigrants and ethnic minorities are just a normal part of life now. And we're expected to just suck it up. Suck it up. This is how things are. You wouldn't want to be racist after all.
No, you're not even supposed to just suck it up. You're supposed to celebrate it because it's so amazing, man.
Would you? We'll cover the train stabbings on the podcast tomorrow, probably, because more information will have doubtless come out. But I just really wanted to get this off my chest. I'm so tired of living in a dystopian hellhole. This liberal experiment is ruining our country. It's making it so it is just not worth living in, which is why so many people are leaving. And after every atrocity, like the stabbing on the train to Huntingdon, after every atrocity, all the politicians can do is come out and robotically say, well, thoughts and prayers, and then the nudge unit goes into overdrive, tell people, oh, don't look back in anger, as countless lives are ruined every day by the bloodthirsty barbarians we are paying to be here.
Yep, because only 1 out of every 9 actually pays taxes.
And the liberal globalists then sighs in relief at this train stabbing. Oh, the insane ethnic minorities who just created the bloodbath on the train were born in this country. Oh, Axel Rudikabana was born in this country. See, guys, this isn't an immigration problem. It's not just the immigrants then, it's the children of the immigrants too. The orcs have been let into the city and now they're on a rampage. And this is a bit of a problem for them, because all of these things are a consequence of...
Yeah, England has basically, well, I guess I should say London, has basically been turned into the fucking, you know, the White Tower from Lord of the Rings, you know, what once was a, you know, beacon of good against evil, has been converted into a breeding ground of the very, you know, evil entities that it was designed to prevent.
Immigration. The Fraser Nelson, Michael Heseltine axis of conservatism is completely dead, by the way. Stabbed to death by immigrants and minorities. They have absolutely...
Like, that's kind of the funny part, bro. It's like, you know, Lord of the Rings is very applicable to a lot of today.
Absolutely nothing useful to say here, except things are better than they've ever been, and for some reason the British public must simultaneously just tough it out. And that's exactly what they did when David Armis was murdered in broad daylight as well. They have nothing. They are part of the problem. They are the aspect of conservatism that's apparently completely okay with the Boris wave, and it's completely against Nigel Farage, as if he is some radical right-winger. And in the wake of all of this, you get the Islamic subversives, who get to clap their hands and cheer that for once the killer doesn't seem to have been a Muslim. The Uxbridge stabber was, of course, from the other day when the guy was walking his dog, so they kept their mouth shut there. But now when it comes to the Huntingdon train massacre, oh, it doesn't look like this guy's a Muslim. Again, yet we don't know, actually. I'm sure more details will come out by the time I cover it tomorrow. But they can then just, oh, right, now we can come out and join the chorus yelling about the far right, who are themselves apparently the ones stoking and inflaming tensions and division, as we hear over and over and over. As if the murders and rapes don't themselves reflect badly on the communities that produce disproportionate amounts of rapists and murderers. But if you think people aren't associating these behaviours with certain communities, then you're wrong. People understand that in X community or Y community, they just have different attitudes towards violence and women. They just have these attitudes that are frankly quite barbaric and don't line up with what we actually think ourselves. And this is a lesson we have to learn because we're being forced to learn it the hard way because of all of the victims of having these foreign, strange communities, these violent and rapey communities in close proximity with us. And then you've got the white leftist, the white self-hating turkey for Christmas, who is currently swarming social media, posting pictures of individual native criminals and demanding, where's your outrage? Well, what am I supposed to do? You're always posting a picture of someone who's gone to jail for having done something bad, an individual who did something to another individual. And unfortunately, native criminals are something that you can't do anything about. A native criminal is an inevitability. There are going to be criminals in society. This is why we have laws. But every non-native criminal is a policy choice. And so the people complaining, oh, the right is making this political. Well, you can just shut up, frankly. You can just shut your mouths. Because the very presence of these people in our country was a political decision to start with. And one that we've opposed since the 1960s.
I love The Witcher season. Dude, I haven't even watched The Witcher since season 2 because I don't have Netflix. But yeah, I've heard it's terrible.
And yet they're still here. I don't know whether you've noticed the rivers of blood. But again, it's every single day now that some unbelievable atrocities takes place. And we're supposed to be like, right, okay, well, I'm not going to look back in anger. And we didn't ever ask for this, right? We never asked for this. This has been inflicted upon us, and the brutality that we, the British public, the native people of these isles, are forced to endure on a daily basis is just simply intolerable. I don't want to feel unsafe in my own country. I don't want this to be the country that I live in, that my children live in, that I pass on to them, assuming they are lucky enough to avoid...
That's the idea, and then you flee it, and then they get, you know, their slave race population that only votes leftist, and then they extract all the money they can from the society, and then move on to the next body to, you know, leech off of.
Whether ethnic minority or immigrant stabbing happens tomorrow, assuming they survive until adulthood. I don't really want this to be the country they inherit. I just don't agree that...
It's a parasitic infection by an international elite.
Human rights are a worthy cause to turn this country into a murderous shithole. And if the turkeys for Christmas are determined to implicate themselves in every massacre by jumping in as like the psychotic minority defense force, then so be it. I'm happy to agree that you are also complicit in all of this, because you have no idea why. For example, in the case of the Huntington train stabbing, we don't know yet why this black British national did what he did, and yet you're flinging yourselves to defend a community that is only 13% of the population of London, yet 53% of the knife crime perpetrators in London. There is a collective cultural...
Wait. Let's hear that again.
British national did what he did, and yet you're flinging yourselves to defend a community that is only 13% of the population of London, yet 53% of the knife crime perpetrators in London.
Why did those stats sound so familiar, man? 13% of the population, 53% of the knife crimes. Where have I heard 15 and 30 before? Or 50 and 13 before? But dude, I've never heard those numbers, you know, even closely related ever in any other context in a different country. Wow. That's quite the coincidence, man.
There is a collective cultural problem with violence in the Caribbean community, and no amount of screaming racist at people will make it go away. And it's not just them, by the way.
That is quite the coincidence.
Singling them out, we learned the other day that Afghans are something like 22 times more likely to rape someone than a native-born British person. So the Conservatives smuggling in tens of thousands of Afghan men, that's really made the streets safer, and you've noticed with the rape statistics going up through the roof. I wonder how this has happened. I think it's just, there are so many of these barbarian third world communities that have been brought into this country that treat us with utter callousness. They're contemptuous of us. They hate us. They don't care what they do to us. And this wouldn't be as bad as it is if the state was at least strong on this, if they would at least be forced to fear the punishment and retribution of the state against them. If they've committed a crime, a terrible crime, right, okay, well, these people are getting it. They're getting the full force of the law. No, that's reserved for the native British population when they are outraged that yet another evil depredation has been taken upon them by an ethnic minority. That's who gets the full force of the law. Many of the people actually doing the terrible things are just, oh, he's got suspended sentence. Suspended sentence. Didn't know what he was doing. Oh, it's a mental health problem, and therefore we're not going to punish him at all. It's like, listen,
you could literally have a guy named fucking Jihad Muhammad Rapistan, and they'd be like, oh, he's just an innocent foreigner. He didn't know what he was doing. You know, we're going to release him. You know, just please don't rape another 12-year-old.
Charitable.
And then he rapes 10 more 12-year-olds.
Would say, you just don't understand the message that you're telegraphing to these barbarians. But I'm not really feeling very charitable, to be honest, because they know they're taking advantage of us. Right? They know they are taking advantage of us, and they know you're helping them. They know you're providing cover to them. They know that the state is on their side and not ours. Do you remember them laughing at the protesters from the hotels during the Southport riots? Laughing, taking photos, knowing they were going to be protected by the British government, and the people who were protesting would not. They would be the ones who feel the force of the state instead. So they know that the state is not their enemy, and they don't fear punishment from it. And as such, atrocious things just keep happening every day, which is kind of a weird position for you to hold, because it implies that racism...
Dude, honestly, the first thing that if a conservative, whatever, if you can even call it that, government gets in place in Britain, the first thing they should do is just buy hundreds of thousands of guns from the United States and just start arming the militant-aged British men and just go and fucking street sweep. That's the only way they're fixing this shit, man.
Would be preventing this barbarism. And so it...
You know, just literally whoever's going to be the next prime minister of the UK, which it looks like the Conservatives are probably going to fucking sweep, they should just place an order for like 300,000 AR-15s and millions of rounds of ammunition, arm, you know, all 18 to 25-year-old militant-aged men, and just go and clean the fucking streets.
Would actually suggest itself as an alternative. But of course, that's off the table, so what's the plan instead? Well, I suppose it will be to ever increase the size of the security apparatus, because apparently living in a diverse utopia also means an ever more intrusive set of checks if you want to do anything. Digital ID, I suppose like full body scanners just to get on the train, they're going to have to be a small price to pay so we can live with our precious ethnic minorities. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. The way we have allowed our country to be governed is insane. We've continued an insane policy of immigration, an insane policy of criminal punishment, and we are reaping the rewards of this insanity because we continue to do the same thing and expect a different result.
So, I love that idea. Come to Canada. It's the only way it's going to happen. That's how the Spanish, you know, took back their countries. They just went full-blown fucking, you know, scorched earth on these people. So, it's the only way they know how to, you know, it's the only thing they understand. It's the reason why any so-called democracy in a Middle Eastern country doesn't last, bro. They're not, you know, civilized people, to put it bluntly. They need to be ruled by extreme authoritarian brute force. So, the reason why the Middle East has never been conquered is because most Western leadership don't have the stomach to do what it takes to rule over people like that. Lol, the conservatives are against us having guns. Oh, yeah, I'm sure, bro. The UK is fucked. Like, y'all's conservative, quote-unquote, government, like, you know, government officials are complete fucking jokes. Because the conservatives are the ones who mass imported all of these fucking people in the first place. But that's because, you know, England, like the United States, and pretty much every other Western nation has been compromised by its central banking apparatus. So, the central banks have basically cuckolded, you know, Western governments because they control the money supply, which means they can tank the country overnight if they wanted to. So, they're forced to import all these wonderful diversity elements just to improve society endlessly. Well, dude, yeah, Boris on camera admitted to being unapologetic. Dude, the thing is y'all's current prime minister too, or I don't know if you're from the UK or not, but yeah, Keir Starmer, he's Jewish as well too, so it's a trend, huh? The Rothschilds are getting their people in power. So, but yeah, the Rothschilds have infiltrated England probably the most of any country for a very long time now. Because William of Orange, who became King William of England, was literally bankrolled by, you know, merchant bankers. From his very inception, he started off as a poor noble who became, you know, this wealthy nobleman in the Netherlands because of his connections to the banking class of society. He then basically leveraged that to essentially buy the British crown, and as a result instituted the Bank of England, which, you know, if you know anything about the ownership of the Bank of England, then it explains pretty much all you need to know with what's wrong with modern society. So, Mind telling us who funded the child brothels in Germany prior to World War II? I don't know, man.
Choo, 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 choo.
I don't know. I don't know why that video opened, man. I don't know why that video opened. What the hell, Alex? Come on, bro. It's not the time for that. But yeah, hold on, let's just see real quick. Just see if there's a quick video on it. I highly doubt this one would be... Hold on, let's see. We'll just click on it.
Imagine this. London, 1694. The streets reek of mud and coal. Smoke from chimneys mingles with the tension of the moment. England is at war with France. King William III has emptied the coffers. The crown's credit...
That's him.
...is at rock bottom. And while the country reels, a group of bankers, merchants, and officials quietly plan something that will change...
Listen to that. Listen to that.
Rock bottom. And while the country reels, a group of bankers, merchants, and officials quietly plan some...
A group of bankers, merchants, and officials.
Thing that will change the economic destiny of the modern world, the creation of the first central bank. Today, in Untold History, we're going to talk about the birth of the Bank of England. But this isn't just a story of finance. It's a story of war, power, debt, and how an almost invisible institution came to dominate the architecture of the modern world. To understand the rise of the Bank of England, you must first understand the chaos that reigned in the country. It's the end of the 17th century. The Glorious Revolution had placed William of Orange on the throne, replacing James II. England...
Remember, this guy is not British. This is the most important part. This guy is Dutch. Literally a Dutch merchant. So, yes... England has been compromised for a very fucking long time. A very fucking long time.
The Glorious Revolution had placed William of Orange on the throne, replacing James II. England was not only facing internal conflicts, but also a costly war with Louis XIV France. Military expenses were unsustainable. The government was in debt everywhere and could not borrow more because no one trusted the crown to pay. The interest charged was exorbitant. The situation was so desperate that the king himself sent emissaries to seek new ideas for financing the war. And that's where a group of men entered the scene with an idea as bold as it was dangerous. The plan was simple, but revolutionary. Offer the state a loan of £1.2 million sterling, an enormous sum for the time. In return, the lenders would obtain privileges, exclusive rights to operate as a bank, issue banknotes backed by government debt, and handle state payments. This bank would not just be a private institution, it would be an entity serving the state, and at the same time, with power over it. Thus was born the Bank of England, created by an Act of Parliament on July 27, 1694. Behind this agreement lay a perverse, but functional logic. If the state cannot finance itself, let the bankers do it, with interest. Thus, for the first time in history, public debt became the driving force of a new financial architecture.
Yeah, so basically they sold the right to print money. And essentially, when the government issues new money, they're taking out a loan from the central bank and have to pay interest on their own money that they issue. It's crazy.
The bank began issuing banknotes backed by government debt. This seems commonplace today, but at the time it was radical. Money no longer needed to be backed by gold or silver. It only needed to be backed by a promise from the state. Thus, the germ of a new financial system was born, one based on trust, debt, and centralization. And the Bank of England became the invisible arbiter that would define when to print money, how much it was worth, and how wars, public works, and government policies were financed. For centuries, the bank operated as a supposedly technical, neutral, apolitical actor. But its role was, in essence, political. It was the bridge between the state and capital. Its influence grew silently, amid balance sheets, treasury bills, and market operations. Throughout the 18th and 19th...
Yeah, it's the exact same thing as the Federal Reserve.
centuries, the Bank of England model was replicated in other countries. France founded the Banque de France, Germany, the Reichsbank. The United States would have to wait until 1913 to create the Federal Reserve. But all, to a greater or lesser extent, copied the English model, a central bank that lends to...
Gee, I wonder why every single country copied the English model.
The government issues currency and
I wonder who decided on that model.
regulates monetary policy from the shadows. Throughout modern history, the Bank of England has played crucial roles, rescuing failing banks, managing economic wars, combating inflation, and designing policies that affected the lives of...
Combating inflation. So is the pound worth more than it was back then?
millions. It was nationalized in 1946 and regained its independence in 1997. But its most important legacy is the very idea of a central bank as the supreme monetary authority. Today, no serious country operates without one. They set interest rates, decide when to issue money, and act as lenders of last resort when the system collapses. And yet...
Well, no serious country operates without one that's allowed to exist. As soon as you break off from your, privately owned central bank, all of a sudden there's a reason to declare war on you from the international community. That's the reason why they took out Gaddafi, is because he was starting the Bank of Africa.
Few institutions have so much power with so little democratic oversight. Who oversees those who issue money? Who decides how much our labor, our savings, our mortgages are worth? When we talk about power, we usually think of presidents, kings, or parliaments. But real power often doesn't wear a crown or a uniform. It wears a gray suit, sits in boardrooms, and speaks the language of balance sheets. The Bank of England was the first successful experiment in this new kind of power. It didn't conquer
So successful.
territories, but it dominated the infrastructure of wealth. And its creation marked the beginning of an era where public debt, private credit, and monetary policy intertwine in a silent but decisive dance. This was untold history. Thank you for joining us on this journey through the origins of the modern financial system. If you enjoyed this episode, don't...
But yeah, basically, you can thank William of Orange for our wonderful international banking syndicate controlling Western civilization. Dude, BRICS is just as owned. We literally watched a video the other day about, the Indian what was it? Iraqi Jewish family that was like the wealthiest family in India because they're the ones that ran the opium trade. Dude, all of those countries are dominated. I mean, look at Russia. The Soviets and the Bolsheviks were all, bankers. Like, dude, all of those countries have been infiltrated a long time ago. They're just jumping from one host to the next. They'll drain the wealth of all the Western nations, and then they'll move on to the next one. Then they'll wait for the Western nations to rebuild, then they'll jump back. It's just an infinite game of blood-sucking. It's just, a parasite jumping from one host to the other, but just leaving enough life in them so that they can eventually recover, and then once again host them. Musashi with a 5, Toucan say the West is Amalek, and so Edom
right,
must
awesome.
be
Thanks,
destroyed
nigga. All right.
by darkness, and the Toucans provide millions of darkness by ships into the West. Yep. Well, I mean, it's all cash extraction at this point. So the Western countries, they have decided it's their time to fall. So Europe is facing the full brunt of it. The U.S. and Canada will soon follow. Same with Australia. So life is literally unaffordable because we're importing 30+% of the population.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
giving them
nigga. All right.
government housing and food assistance, while the native population can barely even afford to pay their rent. So this is a deliberately done, one could argue genocide on, native European populations. So life is being made purposely difficult and bad for Europeans, Americans, Canadians, and Australians. But yeah, basically Gaddafi was trying to start an African bank, which would be separate from the Rothschild central banking system as a alternative so that, you know, the African continent would not have to go through those banking systems and therefore could own more of their own resources. And, you know, we came, we saw, he died. Hillary chuckle insert, but yeah. Just like JFK had to be shot because he wanted to get rid of the Federal Reserve System and put us back on the silver standard. So, same with Lincoln, too. Lincoln got rid of our central banking and issued something called greenbacks, and he was, you know, believed to have been, you know, assassinated for that reason. Or one of the reasons, at least. So anytime the monetary system is threatened, you know, you don't really last very long. You don't usually last very long if you're daring to threaten the international banking cartel. I work a full-time job, 90-plus hours every 2 weeks, and can barely afford groceries and rent. Well, dude, that's okay. The solution to that problem is to bring in 10 million more people, give them free government housing, and then $15,000 a year in food stamps. That'll improve your life so much. Your life will immediately get better if we do that, man. So make sure to vote blue no matter who. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Watch. Juice. Danced. Okay. If I can copy it, holy fuck. I don't understand why YouTube just makes their interfaces so bad. Move the G. Is this it? Bitches in the obituary. No. If I can't find it, I'm not. Okay, there we go.
Rape, rape. Rape, rape. Rape, rape.
Neonverse animations of the 5. The problem is that the king can't do anything.
You scared to rape a bitch? I can't relate.
Because back in the day when everyone had revolution, they put the parliament there to restrict the king. Yeah, I mean, technically, if you want to get technical about it, the king can suspend parliament at any time. Now, this would create a modern-day crisis for, you know, the British government because no monarch has done so since that provision was put in place. So in theory, the king, if he had the loyalty of the people and military, could dissolve parliament and at the very least hold new elections or just get rid of it altogether. But that would be almost solely reliant on his ability to rally the general public in support, which King Charles is another globalist shill. So, you know, he's all for the shit that's happening. I mean, he literally is celebrating Muslim, like, you know, holy days and stuff like that. So, I mean, look at what's happening with the Church of England, which is he's essentially the head of. the new archbishop is literally a woman, which is, like, biblically unallowed. Like, it's completely contradictory to the actual Bible itself. But yeah, that's the head of the Church of England. So they're all in on this shit. That's the problem. Is there's no, like, actual, you know, opposition to the shit that's happening. They all want it. Because they've all, like, signed the same fucking blood cult oath. You know, it's like a, you know, 2,000-year-old death cult, and they're all members.
She said she can't fuck, I'm like her brother. Kick down the door unannounced. While she lay on the couch, I gives a fuck, this your house. Place that crotch on my mouth. Rape, 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 rape on the first fucking date. Rape, 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 rape. Put that pussy on my motherfucking face. It feels better when she ain't awake. It feels better uninvited to her place. Put that coke on the plate and put that coke in my face. See, I don't need your permission. I want to see how you taste. I rape, 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 rape. I rape, 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 rape. I rape.
Yeah, wasn't there a thing with the Israel? I think it was. Hold on. Wasn't this like a thing? Yeah, this. Protesters rally for their right to rape prisoners. Didn't they, like, break down the fucking door to a prison or some shit? It was, like, something wild, bro. Like, they literally stormed, like, some government building demanding that they have the right to rape prisoners because they're goys. And it's allowed in the Talmud. For sexually abusing a male prisoner. Oy vey.
בגדול, עוד פעם, זה מעניין להתערכוז מהסול לאיש חמאס הזה. אני כל הזמן זוכר, קודם כל הדבר היחיד שמבחינתי הוא בעיה פה, זה שזו לא איזושהי מדיניות מוסדרת של המדינה להתעלל בעצירים. כי בגדול, זה גם קודם כל מגיע להם, וזה אחלה נקמה שאנחנו צריכים לתת להם. ודבר שני, אולי זה גם ישמש אותם קצת יותר כהרתעה. קשור 30 מקורותינו הניצים ב7 באוקטובר ועשו למעשים, לא פחות חמורים.
Being raped might be a deterrent. Holy fuck, man. If it's done for the sake of national security. Yeah, raping men in prison is definitely a national security issue. Yeah, it's like, but yeah, they like, I think broke into the prison and like tried to free the soldiers that were arrested for raping the prisoners. So, yeah, it's like fucking wild, man. It's wild, bro. The right to rape protest. Yeah, that's actually true. Why banks needed World War I to survive. That's the only reason it was started. Is PWR down? I don't know if it's out yet. What was that guy's name? Shit. Lore... Okay, there it is. I think that's it. I don't know. Let's see. No, I don't think so. It's the one with the snow. Oh, shit. Hold on. Give me a second. Alright, let's just go back here.
I got my Shawn Michaels line. No, they are genius. You think that I know how to take advantage of the DSP detractors? They know how to the DSP detractors. That's the honest truth. They know how to take every cent from these detractors. Like, they're smart, especially PP. I don't know much about this Ashton guy. I really don't. I really don't. I know Ashton. I've had brief conversations with
what?
With him, and I was like, man, this guy's a genius. Like, he knows how to do this shit, man. He knows like how to work this system.
Bald cell, yeah, indeed.
I don't. I'm just a beginner, like learning this avenue. I don't give a. I think he's a.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, the craziest thing that he said was that he wants to fuck DSP's wife. Like, I don't even think DSP wants to do that.
Badass. I like Ashton, and I don't care if they be over. If they make a 12-hour documentary on how I'm a piece of shit, I don't give a. He is a smart who knows how to actually take advantage of these. So here's a line.
Yeah, he wanted to have a threesome with PPP and Cat. Like, obviously, he likes some big and chunky, bro.
Real fans, I love you guys. See, that's the thing. I do love the real fans. I love the people who actually come and hang out with me. I remember you. I know who your names are. I respect you. Here we go. Here we go. That's for the click, baby. Here we go.
That is the concept of this match.
Be more righteous is sending some kicks. Dude, like, I appreciate it. And that's the thing. I'm not DSP. Like, as much of these pieces of shit want to say, like, I'm DSP, I actually do care. Recognize the people that are in the chat. And the people that do give monetary support, man, I do give, like, honestly. And it pisses me off that these detractors try to say, like, oh, I'm not.
Yeah, he cares because he needs the money to go buy more fucking Coke.
All about the wallet. Dude, I'm not. Like, I'm here drinking, wanting to talk wrestling. And, you know, we got like 64 viewers here right now. And, man,
nah, like, dude, I won't even say that DSP's the reason the cat got fat, bro. 90% of women, when they get married, blow up like a fucking blimp. Like, there's literally a scientific study that's been done that directly correlates, you know, women getting into a relationship with weight gain. So women, on average, when they get into a relationship, gain about 20% of their body weight in fat because they stop trying as much, they get comfortable, they start eating more, you know, they're not on the meat market anymore, per se. So they gain about 20% body weight because they get comfortable. And then when they get married, they just stop giving a shit.
I do care.
So that's actually a thing. Most women blow up like fucking balloons when they get married.
Really do give about like who? We got Kill Larry, we got Revolver, Begwad, we got Pot of Desires, we got Deuce Vincent, Kill Larry. Like, I do care. I literally do. And the truth is, man, if I get to the point, like, you know, I'm going to be open and honest.
Explain the fat single women. They will just get fatter when they get married.
I made a lot of money.
That's the way you have to look at it, man. When you start dating a chick, she's only going to get fatter. So what you see her as when you start dating her is basically the skinniest she's probably ever going to be.
I made a lot of money screwing these pieces of shit that like want to bury DSP in the darkest hole in the world. And
like here, let's see if I can find it real quick. Yeah, here. This is what it's called. It's called, do women gain weight when they're in a healthy relationship? A doctor responds, the biology of nesting syndrome. That's what it's called. Say, women tend to gain weight when they are in a happy relationship. Yes, that's legit. Well, if you put on weight even after following a healthy diet and fitness regime and have no other reasons, it could be a green flag. If a woman is happy in a relationship, she's definitely going to gain weight. So what happens in a woman's body is, especially when she gets married and starts having a stable relationship, her body naturally starts getting adjusted to something that's called nesting syndrome. It's a way, this condition is the body's way of starting to prepare for pregnancy and conceiving a child, which, you know, cope. Food is a love language for many people. Couples often share meals, indulge in romantic dinners, or attend social gatherings, which can lead to higher calorie intake. It's also a big part of bonding. Unlike single life where meals might be more controlled or skipped, relationships often bring a sense of comfort that encourages relaxing eating habit. Yeah. So there's a psychological shift. There's less pressure to maintain a certain physical appearance. So I see a lot of women stopping going to the gym or being on a diet or trying to do something consciously to look their best. The doctor added, so if your partner has started to gain weight, it's for the good and not the bad. That's right. If your wife gets fat as fuck, it's a good thing. Crazy, dude. They're literally saying that women stopping caring about their diet or working out and shit is a good thing. Crazy, man. Isn't it just wonderful? They just stop caring and they stop trying for you, but that's a wonderful thing, man.
And you know what, man? If I get to the point, like, and I'm not going to say if I do have a job or I don't. I'm never going to say that. That's not part of my content. But the truth is, man, I am never in my life going to sit here and be like, oh, Skazo, you have to pay my bills. Oh, do cent, you're going to pay.
He'll get there. He'll absolutely fucking get there.
My bills for me, because that will never happen. And all these detractors that try to look at me like Phil, they can themselves, because I actually do have a good heart. I'm a Christian, baby. Like, I went to Bible school. Like, they're pieces of shit. Shit, man. They are. And you know what? I appreciate you guys. I do. And now that I'm not a cokehead, man. I like to sample some shit here and there.
I like to sample some shit here and there.
It doesn't make me a cokehead. You know what the truth is, man? I can't get the shit. I am such a loser. I can't get the shit. I had to literally beg somebody to find me some. I messaged this girl, and I know this girl. She's not going to sleep with me. She's not going to hook up with me. She's actually not bad looking, but she's my friend, and she knows how to get it. And I messaged her. I was like, so-and-so, what's up tonight? Hey, if I give you like $200 and I'll buy you a gram, like, can you get me a gram? And she was like, yeah, no problem. Like, so I drove down and I picked her up. She got me a gram. She got herself a gram. I dropped her off and I came home. Like, that's it. Piece of shit. And that's it.
Nothing but high impact stuff.
No, Skazo, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you can't get, like, honestly, I don't understand this culture of people that are like, he begs his off. I'm not begging my audience, man. I'm doing something I love. We're 5 hours in. And like, I was like, hey, if we get subs, I'll take a shot. Like, these DSP detractors, they're pieces of shit, man. They want to equate me to Phil. Like, they're like, PWR is Phil. I'm not Phil. I do give a shit about the people I do see in my chat that are here stream after stream. If they contribute or they don't, I do give a shit. He does not give a... He cares about only iced coffee. He cares about the pieces of shit that give him money. I don't. And the truth is, man, you don't...
He cares about the pieces of shit that give him money. I don't. So you don't care about the people who give you money?
No, my life. You don't know if I work or if I don't. And the thing is,
you don't work, bro.
I will never say if I have a job or if I don't. And if I do, like you, for thinking I'm doing something wrong by doing streaming where I have a partnered account, where I'm a Kick affiliate, where I make money. Because like you, it's my right to do this career. If I make money or if I don't, you can go f yourself, because like literally you can't make money unless it's about Phil Burnell. I can make money not based on Phil Burnell. So you all, Phil.
Oh my God. Jesus, bro. This is brutal.
Burnell is a piece of shit. Yeah, he was.
No, I think his kick was only banned for 3 days, so he's back.
The hero of my youth, but at this point, I his wife right in front of him. I like literally like fill up his wife right in front of him.
Bro.
On Phil Burnell. So you all, Phil Burnell is a piece of shit. Yeah, he was a hero of my youth, but at this point, I his wife right in front of him.
Phil was a hero of his youth, but he'd fuck his wife right in front of him. God damn, man.
Like literally like fill up his wife right in front of him, and then we're done with it. Like that's it. I don't give a about you pieces of shit. I care about the 65 people in my chat that want to be here. Phil can go himself. Phil of like 2010, 2011, 2012, man, I love you. Like you inspired me to do this. You inspired to put my face, my name, my identity on the internet. But 2025, Phil, you're an absolute piece of shit who takes advantage of your audience, doesn't provide any sort of entertainment, and you're literally just like...
Cat is his curse, bro. Yeah, dude, I don't know. The chubby chasing shit's wild to me.
I want the money. So you can go to yourself, you're a literal piece of shit, and if your wife is gone... I'll her ass and I'll fill her up. So that's it.
Yo, hold on.
Yourself, you're a literal piece of shit. And if your
wife is gone, I'll fuck her ass and I'll fill her up. God damn, bro.
Wife is gone. I'll her ass and I'll fill her up. So that's it. Like I honestly, I don't think she's that bad looking. All you effing DSP detractors want to shame her. I think she's not that bad, bro.
Oh my God. She's not that bad, bro. Yeah, she's just like 400 pounds. That's it.
Like, if she was my girlfriend, if she was my life...
Yeah, when you're fucking her missionary, you can bounce up and down on her stomach like a trampoline.
Even if when she's big, I have no problem filling up that ass.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Okay, somebody asked whose dick is smaller, PWR or T. I'm sick.
Oh my God, he's getting pissed.
6.5 inches. I actually measured my dick when it's 6.5.
Oh my God. Holy shit, man.
Inches. So if RTU wants to come out,
he's angry about it
and actually reveal how big his dick is.
He already has, unfortunately.
If it's bigger than 6.5 inches, he wins. That's it. I did hear that. I actually did. I'm not going to say too much, man. And it sucks because like the truth is, like as soon as I got involved with this Phil shit, involved with all these lunatics, I did call my bank and I was like, listen,
Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Fill it up. That's right, man. Young, dumb, and full of cum. 3 things I love about a woman.
Do make a good amount of money from doing streaming. And I was like, can we make sure there's an avenue where people get into my bank account? As far as I know, it's fine. Whatever I have in my bank account is fine. Hopefully. But these pieces of shit, they like, who want a piece of me? Like, who knows? But I did call my bank and I was like, listen, I didn't expect for things to go this way, but people are threatening my bank account. Dude, I'm going to say this, man. I'm going to say this to all my real fans. Man, if any of you guys are familiar with me, I had a police, like, listen to this. This is nuts. I had a police department actually call me because somebody was missing because they literally, like, dude, this is crazy. This is the shit, man. I'm gonna make everyone aware, whether you're a Snort Hogan, whether you're doing whoever dude, this is serious, man. Listen to this. I had a police department from the United States actually contact my phone number in Canada, and they're like, listen, we've had a report that this individual is missing And the last contact we had was because he was coming to kill me. And I was like, listen, I have nothing to do with that. I have no idea, like whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, I have a vague idea of who you're talking about. But listen, I'm not going to say anything because if somebody's coming here to kill me, I don't care. And I don't want anything to do with it. And they gave me...
What? If somebody's coming here to kill me, I don't want anything to do with it? Well, buddy, I don't think you have a choice in the matter if he's on his way to fucking kill you.
The name, and they gave me the family's name who wanted to, like, you know, push this for. And I was like, you're kidding me. And they were like, oh, this person is reported to have made his way to your direction. And I was like, dude, you got to be kidding me. No, it's serious. I'm 100% serious. That somebody, like a police department from the United States, contacted me because somebody was missing. And the last contact that they had was with my YouTube account. Man, I swear to God, I would not say this. I'm not the type of person who was going to talk shit. And I was literally like, man, I have nothing to do with this. I don't care. And just like, whatever. Like, that's how serious this shit is, man. If you're a young dude and you watch my streams and you know, like, dude, like, you have no idea what you're getting into. Like, this shit is up, bro. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I am 100% serious. I did get a phone call from the United specific police department who were like, this individual's missing, and the last contact he had was with your YouTube channel. And they called me, man. They had my phone number. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. And I knew who the person was. And I gave them, like, a brief outline. I was like, yeah, I've got some messages from this person. And they're like, man, this person is missing. And I was like, I don't give a, like, dude, you got, like, I'm going to be, like, honestly, if you think I'm serious or not, this shit that we get into is really up. Like, it's crazy, like, this shit. I would never believe that a police department...
Yeah, he probably got called by a fucking troll who was LARPing as a police department. That's the most likely case.
...from the United States would call me and try to have this conversation about this missing person whose last contact that they had was on my YouTube channel. And it's like, I don't know. Crazy. No, it's true. Okay, like, whether you think I will just say 100% true. 100% true. I actually did the call from the police department that was like, man, this person...
Hello, bloody. I am calling to tell you that a deranged Bruh, like, really? He probably got fucking pranked, dog. Yeah, please read me the 16-digit number on the front of your credit card, so I may confirm that he is on his way to kill you. Bruh. Dude, this guy... I don't know, bro. This dude is just a fucking train wreck. Like, if he's actually gonna go down the cokehead route, like, dude, he's gonna become a lolcow even faster than he's already on pace to be. Like, this guy has limitless potential for people to fuck with.
Is missing, and the last contact they had was with your YouTube.
PK, why are you letting everyone know this? Griff, I want to have a threesome, but with you and Melanie. Oh my god. What, are you gonna sit in the chair position?
I was like, I'm in deep shit. And they talked to me, and they were talking about, like, this person. I was like, I don't know who you're talking about. Like, I don't know. And they're like, well, apparently they were coming to find you. And I was like, I don't know. Dude, I swear to God, I'm going to say this to any person who wants to do YouTube, who watches my channel. Don't, like, I swear to God, man, it was the most disturbing phone call I've ever got. And I just totally was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have nothing to do with it. I don't know. So that person, like, seriously can go himself. I don't know who they're talking about. Crazy, man. These people are crazy. Hey, well, if Kat was on their way over, I'd be saying, bring her ass on over. No, this was some weirdo who was making threats to me months, man. And I just ignored it. I was like, okay, whatever. And man, I swear to God, like, okay, hold on. Look, I will grab this knife and I will literally slit my wrist. I swear.
What the fuck?
Cops called me, man. And they were like, listen, this person is missing. And the last contact we have of them was commenting on your YouTube. And I was like, how did they get my number? Like, and I was like...
Yo, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Don't worry. I'm not actually going to play a game. I just need the heat on. I'm going to mute the game once it gets started. I just need my computer to get hot. So... yeah, just give me a second here. Dude, it is fucking cold in my room right now. And I don't want to get up to go turn on the heat. So I'm just gonna do what our ancestors did and use their high-end gaming PCs on a graphically demanding game to warm their apartment. You know, this is like the equivalent of a caveman starting a fire to fight off the cold at night. You know, just like our ancestors used to do back in the day. Shit, man, it is fucking cold. Jeez. Did cavemen have gaming PCs? That's right, dude. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. You can't afford your heat bill? I know, that's why I'm going to use my massive fucking computer to suck down even more power. Alright, let me just mute the audio. Hopefully this helps. Alright. Let's see. Where were we?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I swear! It is true! It is 100% true. Look, I swear.
It's not so much I don't want to turn on my heater, it's the fact I don't want to get up to do it because, you know, it's fucking cold, man.
100% true. This person was, like, known by the cops, who their last contact before they went missing was contacting my YouTube channel. And I did have a police department from this individual's location contact me. And I'm like, hey, you know, Alex Watts, we know who you are, and, like, we know your channel, and we know that...
Did he just fucking dox himself?
Hey, you know, Alex Watts...
Bruh, why would you give out your real fucking name? Good lord, man. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have people fuck with him now. Jesus, man. Yep, it's over.
We know who you are, and, like, we know your channel, and we know that this person, like, I swear, yes, it happened 100%. Yes, it was real. Okay, back to the show. Like, listen, listen, I love doing this, but listen, if you're, like, a streamer, man, I want you guys to know, this shit can happen, man. Like, it was the most disturbing phone call I ever got. They called me, and they were like, this person has vision impaired. I got a call from a...
The smartest lol cow, dude.
Police department, and they were like, we have a report that this person is missing. Last recorded conversation we had if this person was commenting on your fucking YouTube channel, and I was like, dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. No, it's true. It is 100% true. Like, I'm getting freaked out talking about it, but we will leave it at that. I swear to God, you have no idea. When you get into this type of streaming career, man, you have no idea, like, how tough people can be. But like I said, I don't really give a shit.
The streaming career, man.
Because if some weirdo, like, left his home to come here to, like, kill me or talk to...
Dude, the Blue Yeti is absolute dog shit as a mic. Especially if you don't have the settings correct.
Business, dude. Like, you know, like, I have nothing. I'm entertainment. I'm here to be here. Wait, we're 5 hours and...
I have a Blue Yeti. It sounds like absolute shit if you don't set it up perfectly. You have to have, like, sound dampening all over the place because it picks up the echo, and on top of that, you have to talk directly into it on the correct setting with a very, very, very low gain for it to even sound remotely good.
23 minutes. I'm here to entertain you guys and to provide entertainment and to have fun.
Like, spend the extra money and buy the AT2020 XLR mic. It is far better for, you know, the price.
I'm not more than that. So if you're some nutcase who is going to, like, come to kill me and goes missing, and the police contact me in regards to you because I was the last person to become... You can go, I have nothing to do with it. And that's it. Goodbye. That's the truth.
Inside the coffin.
No, dude, I have no idea if they found him or not. Dude, I have no idea if they found him. Like, literally, I wake up every day I go out to my car, I'm like, holy, like, who is this guy that apparently is coming to find me?
Is a Sure or a Road better? It just depends on your preference, but I like the Sure personally.
I don't know. When I did this career, streaming, I knew myself into, and I never knew I'd get into something like this. No, it's true. I swear to God. If it wasn't true, I wouldn't mention it, but I received it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to grab my bag and, like, screw all these pieces of crap that, like, you have no idea. I'm just pissed off because, like, the truth is, like, I'm so sick and tired of the pieces of shit that try to say, oh, I'm not lying. Dude, if I did not receive that phone call, I would not mention it. And I swear to God, there is an individual out there who is missing because he went to get justice on me, and his family reported it to the police, and the police tracked me down, and they found my phone number, and they called me. I swear to God, and it was the most disturbing phone call I've ever gotten in my life. And I was like, man, like, I don't know what you're talking about. I was scared. I was like, holy man, really, I just do gaming streams. I have no, and I told the police, I was like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I just do gaming streams, and, like, I don't know what you're talking about. But apparently,
I don't know what you're talking about.
And it's shitty because I wouldn't usually mention this. I really wouldn't. But I'm snorting.
He's talking this way because he's fucking coked out.
So belonging, so I don't really give a fuck. There is somebody out there that's actually trying to kill me. And the truth is, the cops from this location called me, man. And I'm not joking. They were like, this person is missing. And the last location that we can ping from them is a call.
He's coked out, bro. He looks like he looks like bald Synth, but with glasses. I don't know if Synth looks that bad, bro.
Comment on your YouTube channel. And they found my phone number, and I was like so scared.
This guy, I think, looks a lot fucking worse.
I was like, holy, you know, because I'm in Canada. And I was like, there's no way.
Raymond Jr.? Yeah, I could see that.
That the cops from the United States are calling me because somebody was missing to report this guy. And I was like, I just told them to call him. I was like, man, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I was like, I do gaming streams, and I'm this account. I told them my account. And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they were just like, okay. No, listen, I'm 100% serious. It's crazy. So any of you dudes who want to get into this career, like, seriously, you will have some fucked up people, like, after you. It's crazy. Okay, I'm not making it up. I'm 100% serious, man. Like, you have no idea. Like, I love doing this, but when I received that call, I was like, man, like, am I serious? Am I gone too far? Like, should I be doing this shit? Like, is this, like, no, I swear to God, I got that call. And I was like, man, this is, so, like, every day I go down to my car and go out, I have to think, like, oh, this crazy who's missing could be trying to kill me. It's crazy, but here I am, you know, and I gotta snort. There's some casino for you, bro.
Smacking and bouncing, and now,
like, okay, you can argue all you want, but the truth is, man, I wouldn't be talking about this if it wasn't something that's been on my mind for, like, weeks. I shared it. That's all I'm going to say. If this dude is dead on some ditch somewhere missing, I don't give a... Like, honestly. But I did have a serious police call that was like, this guy is missing, and the last link we have of him is commenting on your YouTube. I was like, oh my God. So just like be...
Skin... Bro, he does not look like Synthetic Man.
Super careful. I'm going to say this. So, like, if you are putting your face on camera...
He does not look like him.
Man, like, be careful, because this shit is up. Like, these people are crazy, if you believe if I'm true or not. But I am, like, to anybody who wants to get involved in this type of shit, seriously,
They do not look similar, bro.
100% serious. And that guy, like, because apparently he's missing right now, and if he's, like, dead in a ditch, I don't give a... Like, it's not my responsibility that some guy that wants to kill me and get justice is dead. Like, honestly, it's not my responsibility, dude. Like, people have to understand that this shit is entertainment, and this shit is for fun, and that we have fun, and we do our thing. But if you seriously are in the point where you have to travel all the way to where I live and threaten my life, and you get in trouble, or you get in a car, like, that's... It has nothing to do with me. It's not on my conscience. Well, because like I said, the police from where he lived called me, man. Called my phone number, which, like, my phone number was leaked, man, on a PS3 stream. So my number is out there. My number, like, I answered a phone call.
So you're admitting that the fucking, you know, cops, quote unquote, could have just found your phone number from your PS3 stream. And anyone could have, like, dude, he's such an idiot. He really is.
And I was like, this is the so-and-so police department. And
This is just like why the poor stay poor, man.
We have a missing individual.
Because most of them are like this.
Individual from so-and-so, and the last contact that he had, okay, that's it. No more. I'm sorry. If any of you dudes do streaming, just realize that that shit can happen, man. And like, I don't know what to do because like I said, I talked to the police and I was like, listen, I have nothing to do with this. I live in Canada. I have nothing to do with this. And they were just like, okay, yeah, that's fine. Like, that's it. But there was an individual. Listen, fans, I swear to God, I swear there was a fan or a viewer who actually traveled apparently to where I live to like kill me. And he went missing. And like, apparently nobody knows where he is. And the police called me and they're like, we have a link to your YouTube channel. And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking. That's nuts. And yes, I am on the cocaine. But like, seriously, anybody who does.
And yes, I am on the cocaine.
Streaming, like, be ready for that type of shit because that weighs on my heart. I'm like, holy. Hey, if it was Kat looking for a good time, I would have paid for the trip, bro.
Bro, if it was Kat looking for a good time. Bro, remember, he said that he felt like Phil and Kat were like his parents. So this dude's all sorts of fucked up, man.
Kat? Hey, Phil, if Kat is down playing Skyrim and she's bored, I will e-transfer Kat the money to come down to Canada and be treated like a real woman, baby. Let's leave it at that.
Holy shit, man. Be treated like a real woman.
He took a hell of a lot of punishment and a pounding from his near 7-foot opponent. And look now, who's in charge? Yeah, who's on top of the world? But
put the HBK in the bag. Dude, like, honestly, I love the real fans. The truth is, sometimes I'm too open. Sometimes I think I say too much. Because I actually do care. I have a conscience and I do have a heart. But this poor guy, man, like if he, like apparently, I'm going to say, this is it. This guy traveled from the United States to try to find me to get justice. So I don't know what that means. Is he going to kill me? Is he going to have a talk with me? I don't know. But apparently this guy is missing from his home and his family has tracked my account down and reported my account to the police and the police contacted me. I swear to God, it's crazy. I hope he's dead. Hey, I don't like if some schizo wants to get justice and kill me, like I don't have any responsibility. If you're dead in the ditch, then I don't have any. That's crazy. Like when everybody that wants to say, oh, you're not a big deal. That's the type of deal that you can have in doing this internet shit, man. You can really with people's heads. And I don't know where that's going to end up, man. But I swear to God, I did have a call from that police department and they were like, this individual is missing. And the last contact he had before he went missing was your YouTube channel. And I don't know how they found it, but they called me. I swear to God.
Dude, if he keeps this coke shit up, he's going to become a massive fucking target.
We'll leave it at that. I don't care if you believe me or not. I just want to do a warning.
This guy is a fucking idiot.
You people who do streaming, like seriously, that's...
Circumstances up against it. He's asking for the lid to be raised on the casket. I don't know how the Undertaker's landed this long. Arms out on the steps. Shots with a chair.
Oh, yeah. I'm done. I'm so done with all you fucking DSP detractors. I'm for the, like, you know what? Sean is awesome. Sean is the legend, but I'm literally going to give you, I'm serious. I'm so detractors and these pieces of shit that want to fuck my life up, that this is what you drag me to. Here we go. Hold on. I'm going to do it the right way. So you pieces of shit know what I've been through here. No, but seriously, that story I told, if you believe it or not, man, anybody who does streaming, especially if you get involved with like a community like the DSP, be warned, man, because all of a sudden I'm like, I could not believe it that this, like, dude, I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. I got a call from this police department. They were like, this person's missing. And the last contact they had was your YouTube channel. I was like, oh my God. Like, I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. No, it's not fake. It's 100% true. And I shouldn't tell it. I wasn't going to tell it, but because I'm drunk, I am telling it because I'm scared. I'm like, holy, this person like wants to kill me. And apparently this person is like dead or something, or he had it like somebody was literally coming to my address or to where I live to get justice on me. And I was like, dude, like that's all. I was like, I'm a like video game streamer, man. Like I'm done with this shit. I'm just literally like for the real fans, man, whoever wants to be here and hang out with me, that's cool. But I'm done with these psychopaths, bro. Like if you want to be like that, I will give everything to the real fans. But if you're like a psychopath who wants to threaten to come to my house and get justice, like you can go yourself. Oh, I'm a fake gamer. Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever. Go yourself. Honestly, go yourself. I am not a fake gamer. Honestly, you could like I'm so pissed. I'm so done. Here it is. Here's the one. I'm so like these DSP detractors. They're all pieces of shit, man. They don't know what it's like to deal with this shit. I do, and I've only been doing this for a little bit of time, and I'm so done dealing with this shit. I just want to have my own audience. I don't want to be threatened. Do you think I want to be threatened by somebody? Do you think I want to get calls from the police that somebody's missing because they wanted to come find? No, I don't.
Oh
when PP did the shit,
bro.
sure, okay, whatever. This is what you drove me to. Here it is. And then I'm pissed off. I am pissed off. You know what? I am pissed off that I shared a personal story of what I'm going through, and all I'm reading is that's fake, that's fake. It's not fake. I swear to God, it is 100% true. And when this guy is found like in a ditch somewhere, you'll know it is. Dude, it's 100% true. Okay. Woo! Ew. I'm so pissed off. No, I love the real fans. All these pieces of shit that just want like no, it's true. It is real. Okay, I don't give. It is real drugs. Honestly, I could probably find more real shit than having no life than you ever could. I have no life and I can still find real drugs, just like Sean did in his day, bro. And I'm so done with these DSP detractors. These pieces of shit that want to make me seem like I'm fake and I'm a piece of shit. I'm not. I'm the most real like ever going, bro. Exactly. Who is DSP? Who is it? Honestly, I'm claiming Phil's wife. I'm like, he's not her wife. He's my wife now. So let.
What?
Honestly, I'm claiming Phil's wife. I'm like, he's not her wife.
He's not her wife. He's my wife. Yo.
My wife now. So let.
He's gonna fucking claim Phil's pussy for himself.
Let Phil know that I'm claiming that ass, baby. Honestly.
Dude, he's gonna claim Phil's ass? Whoa.
I would probably, like, get off on that ass tonight.
Yeah, we know you would, bro. This is why he had to swear off his sexuality of men, women, and children.
If I could. Corey, baby, where are you at? No, I'm gonna make you all sit here and watch this. I'm gonna make you all sit right here and watch this. No, it's not fake. Okay, believe it if it's fake or if it's not. But the truth is, man, you have no idea what the shit you go through when you start making money. And when you start being successful, like what type of people follow your content, man, you have no idea. Dude, I wouldn't spend 30 minutes talking about this if it wasn't true. Believe it if you don't. But man, I am like afraid. Every time I leave my apartment, man, and go down to my car, I'm like, holy, like this crazy person could find me. I swear to God, pretending to take drugs, yeah, pretend if you don't, like here it is right here. I've done more drugs than like any of these detractors. I've done every drug other than heroin. I've done coke, I've done I've done weed, all of them. These pieces of shit don't know what they're talking about because they're all losers. They're all losers and they see these dude doing this shit and they don't know how to act. I love the real fans. I'm so sorry it got to this point, but I'm so done with like this shit. I am so done with this shit. You've driven me to this. The detractors have driven me to messaging this piece of ass that won't have sex with me, but knows how to get drugs. And I was like, babe.
The detractors have made me text this piece of ass that won't have sex with me, but will get me drugs. Brutal.
I'll give you $200 if you can get me a gram of coke. I'll give you a gram of coke, and we'll get that, and we'll do that. And she's like, no problem. Here it is. That's it. I'm starting to get pissed off. Honestly, I really am. I'm really starting to get pissed off that I can't be taken seriously. Because I loved it. How did I pay? I paid $100, $100. And I bought, so $200, I bought her a gram, and I bought myself a gram, and I went to go pick her up and drive her to the dealer's house. She got a gram, and I got a gram. Yes, I do talk to women, but I don't sleep with them. Hey, bro, this is Canada, bro. If 100 grams per gram, that's Canada, man. No, I'm not faking, man. I'm the realest real I ever come across. And I'm so sick and tired. Because this is supposed to be about Sean. This is supposed to be yeah, I will. You know what? Fuck you piece of shit. I will start the Discord calls. Hold on a second. Hold on. I will. Okay, that's it. I'll get my phone for all these pieces of garbage that don't leave. Here, hold on. Screw y'all, bro. Hold on, my phone is up. 1 second.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah, the ball would be about 2:30 here in Canada. I'm opening up my Discord now, right now. Let's get some calls. Let's get some calls. I will take any call from any fan right now, and let's talk. Let's talk, bro. No, I'm a very like honest person. I really am. I'm a Christian. I went to Christian Bible camp.
Yeah, bro, very Christ-like.
Yes, I'm not even a real Canadian. Discord is open, bro. Here, hold on. 1 second, guys. I will talk to anybody. I like to talk. I do. And you know what the truth is? I will go on any show, anytime, anywhere. And the truth is they just don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe it. 1 second. PWR World Live. Here it is. I'll share it. PWR World of Live. And I'll talk with anybody. I'll talk with anybody, bro. Yeah, I can't message on Kick. So WebG. Listen to WebG. He will there you go. We got some friends.
He talks a heck of a game and he can wrestle a heck of a game.
I will talk with anybody right now. Anybody, detractor, friend, whatever the. Okay, here we go. Hey. Okay, what's up, bro? Listen, I will talk with anybody right now. What's on your?
So the thing is, like, why are you sniffing powdered sugar? Like you're pretending to take drugs on stream?
I'm not pretending. Like I said, I have a history. I do my own stuff on my personal time. But when I get pissed off, if I go on the stream and I want to do what I want to do, especially on the alternative, I'll do it.
Yeah, I respect, like, at the end of the day, it's your choice. If you want to take drugs, you can take drugs. But what I don't understand is...
Yeah, Snort's super fucking, what's that shit called? Like, super cut cocaine, like... Yeah, he's probably snorting more baby powder than anything else, man.
Why are you trying to tell a story to pick yourself up when...
It's probably mostly just fucking baby powder or, you know, some other bullshit. There's probably very little actual coke in there at all.
There's no proof. There's no evidence behind it.
Well, yeah, that's true. Okay, here. I will admit there is no truth at this point. But the truth is...
You just admitted there's no truth. You were lying. There was no...
No, dude, I'm not lying. It's just, it's an ongoing... Hey, wait. You idiot. You tried to get... There's no truth, but it's an ongoing issue. You have no idea. Like, getting involved in this DSP, detractor universe, you have no idea the nutcases that I deal with. And I swear to God, hey, if I wasn't honest, I wouldn't bring this up. I did have a call from a police department that said they had a missing person, that their last contact was on my YouTube channel. And I was like, man, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I had these Discord messages that were like, man, I'm going to get justice on you. You're a loser, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to warn you people.
Yeah, but like, why can't you just show like the cool logs on your phone and show that you got cool from the police? Like,
maybe I will. Maybe I will.
You will. You maybe. Why don't you show it?
I'm just telling the truth, dude.
But you just...
Listen, the way I think about it, man, dude, listen, being involved in this DSP detractor schism.
I don't know what DPS is.
Yes, you do. You're calling into my show. You know what DSP is. Being in this schism of this DSP detractor community, these people are nuts, man. They're crazy. So if they attach onto my brand and they want to leave their home to get justice on me, and they have their family wondering where they are, they contact the police somehow find that this individual commented on my YouTube channel. The police are messaging me, and I'm like, I have no idea.
The police wouldn't message you. They would come to your house.
They call, no, because they don't live here. They're from the United States. They called me.
The police from the United States called you. What was the number? Was it actually like official number? Did you Google the number to make sure it was a real person?
Yes, no, I did have a serious conversation, yes.
But it wasn't the police. I guarantee you this was not.
Okay, well, some Kiwi Farms loser. I don't know. Dude, I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying. But, dude, I had a police department saying we're from the so-and-so police department and we have a missing person, and the last connection we have is their comment on your YouTube channel. They had...
Dude, he's such a fucking idiot.
My phone number, they called me. And, dude, I will say, it scared the shit out of me. I was like, man, no way. I was, like, so scared. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Let me ask you a question. So, on your Gmail account, this link to your YouTube account,
yep.
Did you get any email saying that there was a formal request for your information?
Yes, I did.
Around the same time that you received it?
Yep.
And did you share that shit?
I'm not going to share it because, again, that's just throwing my email out there to these Kiwi Farm losers.
But then, there's nothing... Like, you said you have the evidence here, but you just don't want to show it.
Yeah, the fact that he's like going so hard on Kiwi Farms and fucking Josh Moon and shit like that is gonna end absolutely amazingly for him.
Well, listen, man, I'm gonna be honest, man. I do, but I do in a way have sympathy for this person that apparently.
You know who he reminds me of? Is that fucking what was the t-shirts guy from fucking TikTok or whatever? That fucking retard that gets drunk all the fucking time. And, like, you know, gropes bitches. And, like, dude, he's, like, literally that guy. He's just waiting for his moment to shine.
He wants to, as I said, get justice on me. That literally...
Yeah, he's obviously retarded.
Left where they live to drive where I'm from, which people know where I live, to get justice on me. This dude is missing. This person is literally missing. And I'm involved. And I said to the cops, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea. And just like I told them, I do YouTube. I'm a content creator. I have no idea what you're talking about. And they just left it at that. But there is an individual missing at this point who is on their way to get justice on me.
Yes, you're saying there's a person who DM'd you. You can't show the DMs. You can't.
No, he never messaged me. He commented on my YouTube channel.
Okay, can you show these comments?
I mean, I might be able to.
Yeah, show the comments.
I'll see if I
Show
can.
the email.
Dude, what do you want? What do you want me to say? Kiwi Farms piece of shit. Like, what do you want me to say? That I'm making this up for sympathy or to like? You're an idiot. Dude, I'm the fucking one who's putting my life on the line to do this stream. I'm on Kiwi Farms. They're putting all my information.
He's putting his fucking life on the. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit.
Is it really a surprise that some schizo would drive to my location to find me?
Yeah, his life is on the line.
I'm not making the story. I'm 100% honest.
Somebody left a comment on your video trying to troll.
And the police called me.
Man.
No, they didn't.
They did, bro. They did. If I wasn't serious, I would not bring this up. I'd be doing my streams. I'd be playing my games. I'd be watching my
He swears on his kids.
wrestling. But man, if this wasn't a reality, I wouldn't bring it up. I swear to God, this is a real thing that's going on. And whether this guy is crashed in a ditch somewhere, I don't give a because it's not my problem.
I don't give a fuck.
Supports my point. You're making this up because now you're making it like a means to end. You're saying he's crashed in a ditch now.
I'm just saying, hopefully he is, because if somebody's going to threaten my life, that they're going to show up and get justice, then what am I, like, am I going to wish them well? Am I going to invite them into my door? You're an idiot, bro.
That's the Christian thing to do, PWR.
Dude, listen, do you do content creation? Listen, do you do content creation?
Yes.
Do you show your face?
No.
Is your information all over Kiwi Farms and all this garbage?
No, my information.
Then yourself, because you have no idea what I've had to deal with in the last few months because of this shit. Okay, you. Honestly, I will take any other. Let's get more calls. I will take any other. That, like, honestly, man, we got the police. Oh, hold on. Respect. Welcome to the line. How are you? Let's have a conversation, bro.
What's good, bro?
I'm doing my thing. I'm trying to watch Sean and Taker here, but I'm having a conversation with the real fans. What is on your mind, bro? Ask any question you want.
I just want to say congratulations on having a 6.5-inch wiener.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I'm not Michael Jordan. I don't have a 9-10 inch dick. I have a 6.5 inch cock. I don't get.
What? Hold on. What are the?
Ask any question you want.
I just want to say congratulations on having a 6.5-inch wiener.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, you know what? Honestly, I'm not Michael Jordan. I don't have a 9 or 10 inch dick. 9-10 inch dick. I have a 6.5 inch cock. I don't get ass, bro. I haven't been laid since 2013. So what the do I care?
Gee, I wonder why, man. Why do ladies not just drop they panties at the sight of him, dude? I'm sure that voice gets them wetter than a spring shower.
Get you some. What about that girl? Like, just buy her enough coke, you know?
Hopefully Kat, makes a trip over here,
Oh my god, dude. This is so fucking weird. Why does he want to bang DSP's wife so much? He wants to be Phil.
Phil's wife?
Dude, he'd probably skin Phil alive and wear his face as like a mask.
Yeah.
Anything else? Come on, give me a real question.
Look at Undertaker. He's taking a nap.
And?
You gotta play the videos, bro.
Dude, come on. Like, honestly, all these things, we have 75 viewers right now, and you won't give me a real question. Come on.
A real question? I'd ask who DSP is, but I'm trying to find out eventually.
Who DSP is?
Yeah, who is he? You keep saying the DSP.
Okay, you're an idiot. I'm hanging up with that dude because he's a moron. Let's get some real calls. Here, I will give, honestly, let's just do calls because you people are so whack. I will take calls. But the truth is, man, it pisses me off because that shit I talk about is 100% true. There is somebody that's, like, missing right now that is, like, missing and, like, has a link to my profile, and it sucks. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Oh my god. The fucking disclaimer. Help is available at the bottom of this bridge. Just jump over the railing to find it. Oh my god, bro. He's gonna just get relentlessly fucking trolled. What a fucking weirdo, bro. These dudes just need to hire some night entertainment. Yeah, I mean, for real, like, at that point, if you're that fucked, like... I mean, like, Raymond, for example, he should just go on one of those, you know, escort sites and just pay the $300, $500, $600 or whatever and finally get his fucking cock sucked. Like, Jesus, man. It's like, I don't understand. Like, it's so easy. Like, you know, these guys make a million videos, too, about, oh, all women care about is sex. And it's like, or no, all women care about is getting money for sex. It's like, all right, well, then pay them fucking money. Simple. Well, he went on a sugaring website, apparently. He went on, like, some fucking sugar daddy website. He didn't go on, like, an actual hooker site. Like, there are sites for sugar daddies, and then there's sites for literal fucking, like, you know, escorts that, you know, travel to different areas and go to, like, a hotel and then sell time slots. So, there's different forms of it. He was looking for a sugar baby, which is just fucking weird, man. What's the sugar mommy link? I don't know, bro, but I need to get me one of them. Shit. I need some single cat mom to pay for my Pokemon card collection. Please and thank you. PWR should take a trip to Taiwan. Bro, he could probably just go get a rub and tug at his nearest massage parlor. Canada probably has a fuck ton of them with all the Asians they import. Raymond has no... Yeah. Hey, cutie. Just get your Sam's Club. Oh, EBT mommy without the kid. Oh, my God. Aren't Canadians notorious hoes? How can... I have no... Dude, honestly, I have no idea. I've never heard that about Canadians. The only thing I've ever really heard about Canadians is that they're very nice. I've never heard the whore thing. No, he's like, no, not even hey, sweetie. It's hey, cutie. You want to jump on my dick? Like, I don't... It's weird, bro. He goes like... Can I get a piece of that? Like, it's just, it's super fucking creepy when he does, like, his, like, you know, simulated flirting. You just wanted to tell me that I have a very large wiener? I'm not that foolish to believe it. You know, thank you, PK, for trying to make me feel better, but... Yeah, I am very, you know, happily above average, but nothing to write home about. You know? It's alright. I'm happy with it, and that's all that matters, because I'm the only person that's ever going to see it.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
$13 inches? I think I would be a record holder if that was the case, man. I think I'd be a world record holder if I actually was rocking a 13-incher. Because wasn't the world's largest like 12 inches or something? Let's see. World's largest dick. Okay, 13.5 inches. Oh, wait, no. Scientific study measured his manhood at 14.2 while fully erect. Okay. Oh, there's someone who has 4... Dude, what the fuck? Now there's a 14.4. What is the actual one? But yeah, the thing is I've heard, like, the guys that have those big of dicks, like, they try to do porn, but they get lightheaded and pass out. Like, bro, that's got to be brutal. You have such a massive dick that the blood that's required to get a boner, like, literally makes you lightheaded. That's like a curse, bro. So yeah, I remember there was like some story back in the day where like one of the guys who had like the world's largest penis, they like signed him to like a contract with one of the porn companies, and he like literally couldn't film anything because when he would get hard, he would pass out. Because like the blood that was required to go in to, you know, give him an erection would make him lightheaded. So under physical exertion, he would get lightheaded and pass out. That's brutal, man. You know, it's like when you get lightheaded when you've been sitting down for a while and you stand up and like the blood rushes from your legs. It's something like that, similar. So, yeah. That shit's brutal, dude. Did we need this knowledge? It makes you feel better about yourself, you know? Bro, what the... You think Jeff Keighley is packing some heat down there or nah? I don't know. You'd have to ask Melanie. I have no clue, bro. Getting a bang of Phil's white. Oh my god. Go for it, man. She needs a real man in her life. Bro, what the fuck is this slop? 7 secrets of King Solomon that will make you rich in silence? What the... Dude, I don't... What type of fucking retarded AI... Hold on. Let's just see. I'm not watching this full thing.
Did you know that the richest and wisest man in history left behind 7 ancient secrets? Secrets so powerful that they can still completely transform your financial life and show you how to get rich in silence. Solomon.
Yeah, be blessed. Step 1, have a personal blessing from God.
The king known for his ancient wisdom and boundless biblical wealth. The Bible reveals that he accumulated gold, silver, and prosperity like no other man. But what almost no one knows is that true, silent wealth lay not in gold, but in hidden principles we call the wisdom of Solomon. And
that was literally given to him by fucking God. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, all you have to do in order to be insanely wealthy is literally get divine wisdom from God himself. Easy, dude. That's all it takes.
Today, I'm going to reveal to you King Solomon's 7 secrets that can make you rich in silence. Each secret is like a key, and if you lose the last one, you won't understand the whole thing. So stay with me until the end, because the 7th secret is the most important of all. Secret 1, wealth begins with wisdom, Proverbs 4:7. Solomon clearly stated, wisdom is the principal thing. This means that before any gold, silver, or palace, there was something invisible but infinitely more powerful. True prosperity doesn't begin with numbers in a bank account, but with wise decisions. Many people spend their entire lives chasing money, but remain trapped in debt because they haven't learned the fundamentals. What if you stopped for a moment and asked yourself, what decisions from yesterday are defining my poverty today? Perhaps
it's definitely an Indian that made this shit. I choose wealth in silence. I choose wealth in silence and through signs and signals of God and Jesus Christ's name. I choose wealth in silence. Facts, truth, word, the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. All wisdom comes from God. I choose wealth in silence. Bro, it's just all a bunch of fucking Indians down here. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. This video had me motivated for real. If you are reading this, stay focused and keep pushing. Even if she says no, have your way with her. She will eventually say yes. I always appreciate the knowledge like this. I stand in full agreement with Solomon's wealth and wisdom in Jesus' name. Oh my god, bro. It's all just fake comments. These are all fucking bots. There is no real internet content anymore. Yeah, it's just all the same shit. I started journaling daily, cut out junk food, and picked up The Law of the Signal book by Aaron Griffin. It's wild how much it opened my eyes. Oh my god, yeah, quick little product plug.
she would realize that the wisdom you rejected cost you far more than... She doesn't just deliver a finished dish, but empowers them to feed themselves for a lifetime. Wisdom works like this, a silent ability to multiply hidden riches over time. Without it...
God, man. It's just pitiful, dude. Some of the AI pics are... Well, yeah, dude, the pictures can be cool, but the fucking slop tent is not good. Dude, look, do not look for a job. Another one of these fucking secrets. Is it just like an entire channel? Oh my god, bro. It's just all fucking AI slop. Hidden for centuries, King Solomon, the 8th business of King Solomon that no one knows. Forbidden for centuries. Usury. There you go. The code of the rich. The financial wisdom. Dude, it's just literally Indian slop. Yeah, United States, my ass. Maybe when the VPN's turned on. They said they were going to crack down on AI, but I doubt they actually did because it still drives engagement. How one man triggered the Great Depression? That is absolutely fucking false. Who is this they're trying to pin it
October
on?
24th, 1929, Black Thursday. In 6 hours, Americans lost $14 billion, more than the entire Canadian economy was worth. 13 million shares were sold in panic. Phone lines couldn't handle.
Charles E. Mitchell? Unless he was the governor of the Federal Reserve Board, then... Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Communication with the stock exchange was cut off. But few people know that this crash began with the decision of just one man, a man whom newspapers called Sunshine Charlie. America's most popular banker. This was Charles Mitchell. He was the one who triggered what we now call the Great Depression. 7 months earlier, Charles Mitchell uttered,
Dude, look at this shit. As always, the rule of thumb is, if it seems too good to be true, it probably is. Simple rule of thumb, never risk more than you can afford to lose. Bro, like, the two top comments are basically the exact same fucking thing. It's all just AI shit. Like, almost none of these comments are actual real people. It's crazy, bro. All of this shit is just fake. What is this?
Have you ever wondered why some people never get tattoos, even
because they're not gay,
when everyone around them does? It's not always about religion or fear of pain. For many, it's because they simply don't see the point. They believe their body wasn't made to be drawn on, that tattoos add nothing valuable. Some avoid them because of control and permanence. They don't like the idea of something lasting forever on their skin. It feels like a trap. Others,
it looks like shit,
have a clean mindset. They associate tattoos with regret, impulsiveness, or attention-seeking. To them, keeping a natural body means staying true to themselves. And then, there are people who genuinely dislike tattoos.
Me.
They don't see beauty in them. They don't see meaning. To them,
there is no meaning in them. It's just a bunch of fucking midwits trying to justify having someone scribble on their body. Like, let's be honest here. There is no deeper This is what's so stupid about the coat. I got this tattoo because it means so. Okay, well, why didn't you buy a necklace? Why didn't you buy a ring? Why didn't you buy a bracelet? Why didn't you buy a watch? Why didn't you buy a fucking t-shirt? Like, dude, I can buy a fucking, you know, like a gold chain or some shit. Be like, yeah, I got this chain to remember my dead grandmother. You don't have to write Granny's name on your fucking bicep in order to remember somebody. It's just retarded.
Tattoos simply make the body look worse. Everyone has their own reason. What about you? Do you see any value in tattoos, or
no?
Or do you think they're pointless? Be honest, see.
Well, the laser removal never fully gets rid of them. Same reason you don't find bumper stickers on a Ferrari. Exactly. I agree with that. That's what I've always compared it to. It's like putting a fucking bumper sticker on a Ferrari. It just looks tacky as shit. These women ruin themselves. It's sad, bro. Like, that's genuinely heartbreaking shit. Like, you'll be at the gym and you'll see, like, this one chick from, like, behind or whatever. And, you know, she's, like, you know, really hot. But then she turns and then she has the dreaded fucking front thigh tattoo of, like, a fucking flower bouquet, like, all down her entire fucking thigh. And it's just like, why? Why? Why would you fucking do? It's just terrible, man. Every single time, it's just like, fuck. Or the bitches with the tattoo between their tits. That's another massive red flag. Or the bitches with the sleeve tattoos. It's just sad, man. It's just truly tragic. I knew a 10 out of 10 girl who had that tattoo. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. What is this? Do not make your bed. Oh my god. Jordan Peterson doesn't approve.
No. Stop. Do not make your bed in the morning. Your health depends on it. You see, whether you have a partner or not, you are never sleeping alone. These are dust mites, and there's over 10 million of them on an average mattress.
Dust mites?
If you have a 2-year-old pillow, 10% of its weight are dust mites and their poop. And
no.
Dust mites are not just gross, they produce allergens that can trigger asthma and cause.
No! Dude, my pillow is 10 years old.
Cause you to feel all stuffed up. Here's the thing, when you sleep,
once it turns 13, I'll be done with it.
You sweat, and these guys feed on that moisture. So when you make your bed, you're trapping all of that moisture in, and the dust mites, they're having a party. They're procreating and growing. Leaving your bed unmade for an hour or two allows that moisture to dry up and drastically reduces the number of dust.
Well, if I'm sleeping with my partner, it's going to take a little more than an hour or two to dry up, if you know what I mean. Just kidding. That's never happened.
Survive in there, and this is according to science. And also, wash your bed sheets and pillowcases at least every 2 weeks.
No.
Preferably every week.
No. Every 2 months? Maybe, if I remember. I don't know about that one. Every week I have to change my sheets? Yeah, that's not going to happen. Yeah, dude, he has to show how much of a doctor is by wearing his fucking stethoscope. You know? How else would you know he's a real doctor, dude? If he's not ready to listen to a heartbeat at a moment's notice. Oh, dude, I fucking hate this bitch. This chick. Oh my god, bro. I physically cringe every time I see both of them. Actually, I hate both of them. But yeah, this one fucking bitch in the background, I cannot fucking stand. Does Chad change his sheets? Yeah, because he's with a different bitch at her place every night. Get it? He's always changing his sheets every night. Because he's in a different bed, each one. The chick in the foreground is the most stuck. Dude, both of them are pick-me's. Why men don't care about girls? Yeah, this is me, dude. The Sigma.
Some men just don't seem to care about girls. And it's not what you think. They're
He's gay!
Often focused on themselves, their goals, their growth, their life. Not ignoring girls, just prioritizing their own path. Psychologically, they feel secure. They don't seek validation from attention or relationships. Confidence, not arrogance, keeps them steady. Here's the twist. Trying to make them notice you usually backfires. They respond only to genuine connection, not chasing. So does that mean they'll never be in a relationship? Of course not. They just need to grow, achieve.
That's right, white man. Your future's with a Muslim woman.
In a relationship? Of course not. They just need to grow, achieve their goals, and then make the girl they love feel like a
bruh.
Princess. So, ladies, would you wait for a man focused on his goals? And guys, would you focus on yourself first?
Yeah, guys, I can't wait to accomplish all of my goals so I can wife up some burqa bitch. Let's go, baby. Maybe I can finally figure out what color her hair is.
Before love? Some men just don't seem to care about girls.
Yeah. Wild, man. Griffin gonna get that fit. So the 50-year mortgage thing, I don't think is that bad. If you use the 50-year mortgage properly, it's actually a good thing. But yeah, like again, if you use it properly. So that's the if. People are gonna die before the 50 year. Dude, most people will die. Dude, the average age of a home buyer now is 61. Even at 30 years, most people are gonna die. So, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like you're gonna die anyway, most likely, when you're getting a mortgage. The whole point of the 50-year mortgage is basically to ensure that you lock in a price. So that's the main thing. Is like, say the house is, I don't know, let's just say $100,000 to make it easy. And housing prices increase at what? I forget, what is it? Average housing price increase per year. Around 5%. So here, let's do this real quick. We're gonna do some quick maths. Ready? So I think signed to, yeah, okay. So if you do 1.05 to the, so let's do the 20-year difference, okay? 20-year difference. So your $100,000 house will be worth $265,000 in that 20-year difference. So what you're doing is you're locking in the price at $100,000, and then you can pay it off faster than 50 years. So there's no limit in how much money you can pay on your mortgage each month. Like, you could have a 30-year mortgage and pay it off in 3 years, in theory. You could have a 10-year mortgage and pay it off in 1 year. You could have a 50-year mortgage and pay it off in 20 years. You could pay it off in 2 years. It just depends. What you're doing is you're locking down the price. So let's say instead of doing the 50-year mortgage, you wanted to do the, 30-year mortgage. Well, by the time those 20-year difference passes, you're going to be paying 2.65 times the price of the house. If, the average rate holds. So that's basically the premise behind it. But, yeah, most people won't know how to utilize it properly, so that's the issue. Most people are too stupid to grasp financial topics, unfortunately. Yo, shit, man, from legendary hardware to limitless software, watch how hip-hop is made. Pass the aux. Shit. Here, we'll watch this bitch real quick.
Are men actually unaware?
Are men actually, like, dude, the way she talks is so fucking annoying.
Of how we flirt
She deserves a one-way flight to India.
with you? Because I swear, up until today, I thought this
One-way flight to India.
was the most obvious thing that you could do. Like, I wouldn't look back if I didn't want you to come over here. When they didn't, I was like, oh, they're just not interested. But apparently.
Dude, this shit literally just makes me want to blow my fucking... Oh my god, I, like, looked at you, looked away, and then looked back. Like, why didn't you just pick up on it? It's like... Oh, dude, it makes me want to grab my fucking Smith & Wesson retirement plan. Like, this shit's so fucking annoying.
Apparently, my TikTok comments think that they just didn't know the whole time. They're lying, right?
Men are 100% unaware that...
Oh my god, they are.
Look is going to have a man thinking that you're giving him the side eye, that you're amused, that you're judging him, or you think that he's a big weirdo, or you're checking to make sure that he's not creeping on you. But what I can say for sure is that 10 out of 10 guys will not see that as you inviting him, which is why I have said this before and I will say it again. If you as a woman are interested in a man, you need to walk your leggies over there, use your big girl words, and actually tell him that you're interested in him and give him your number. That is
So then I can throw it away.
being clear. And once you're clear with a man, if that man is interested in you, he will pursue you.
Are men?
Jesus Christ, man. It's just so... It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Ban women for... Yeah, we need a 100% tariff on TikTok videos. There you go. 100% tariff on TikTok videos. Remove the front-facing camera on smartphones, too. Yeah, honestly, if they do the 50-year mortgage thing, I might actually, when I'd go to buy a house, I might actually apply for that. I'm just thinking about it now. Like, that would actually be good, because I guarantee you the amount of money you have to put down is way less. And I would just crank out the early payments, so... Now that I'm thinking about it, it might not actually be a bad idea. Because you could get a much better house for less money down. And then, in theory, you could just crank out the payments. So, we'll see if it actually comes to fruition. I'm gonna buy Raymond's house. No, thank you. Some people buy property in cash. It's wild. Yeah, I mean, once you make a lot of money, you can do that. So, once you make a lot of money, you can definitely do that. Plus, with a 50-year loan, the actual needed payment, yeah, the minimum payment would be low and easier to keep up. That's the thing, is like the 50-year loan, in theory, is not a bad idea. It's just if you use it properly or not is the question. So, that's the thing. Your goal should be to treat the 50-year loan like it's a 30-year loan or shorter. But if you need to fall back on it being a 50-year loan temporarily, then it's a good thing. Because, like, I throw in a couple thousand extra in my payment each month to pay it off early, so... Well, the problem of housing prices is the devalued currency, man, because housing prices have actually, in real terms, never been cheaper. Like, if you compare the price of a house in ounces of gold compared to 50 years ago, houses are way fucking cheaper. So, inflation is a universal issue. And that's not getting fixed until we literally raid the Fed and forcefully remove their authority. Stop using the term comfy cringe. I came up with it. Oh, yeah, dude. You came up with everything, PK. In my hometown, the average property tax is $12,000. Yeah, I don't know what the average property tax is. It's probably pretty high. Dude, in Virginia, we get taxed out the fucking ass on everything. Income tax, property tax, sales tax, all that shit. Dude, they try to get me to pay a tax on my dog. It's like, fuck that. They want me to pay, like, an annual tax on my dog. Like, yeah, keep dreaming. That shit ain't happening, man. I'm not paying a tax on my fucking dog. Why does he just have a random chap in the background? Oh my god. Dude, I really don't know how he makes a living off of this channel. Like, dude, that's like 15, what? That's like $30. Probably like 20 bucks, maybe 30 bucks at most. Another like 30 bucks, like... He's got to be living, like, literally on fucking, you know, ramen noodles. And I don't even know. That's crazy, bro. He has a bunch of roommates. His rent's probably only like $300. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know. The math ain't mathin' if you ask me. Here, let's watch this one, I guess.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the worst.
He, like, teleports in. Like... let's put it on that.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the worst state of play of all time. I have to admit that I'm not even mad or like upset. It's confusion. I mean, you know, sometimes people say this could have been an email. This could have been a tweet. This was the worst presentation I've ever seen from Microsoft, from Sony, from Nintendo. This is the worst ever. To the point at which
maybe he sells his ass, or maybe he
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Actually just wondering why they did it. I mean, really, from the bottom of my heart, what was that? Well, let's break down the announcements. I guess I'm going to put that in quotes because they didn't really announce anything. Like, 85% of this was just downloadable content. And I'll be honest, a lot of the downloadable content was for games I've never even heard of. I mean, being straight up. Let's break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe. if you haven't already. Now, before this happened, they said, hey, big state of play coming out, 40 minutes of runtime focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia. So a lot of people had very high expectations. I don't know, saying things like Kingdom Hearts 4, Phantom Blade 0, Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3, Persona 6. I mean, personally, I thought the easiest bet of all, my two big bets that I was making was, I assumed there's a lot of talk that Silent Hill 2 Remake is getting some sort of Born from a Wish DLC. I assumed they'd show that and shadow drop the DLC today. That wasn't there. The other bet I had was, I assumed 100% Resident Evil Requiem was going to be there. That's one of the biggest Japanese games on the planet. Resident Evil is a juggernaut. Why was it not here? Why did we not get a shadow dropped demo of Requiem? Instead,
because nobody cares, bro. They've already shown Resident Evil like 85 fucking times.
We got a lot of very, very, very confusing announcements. Like, I'm just going to scroll through this for a second. Almost every single game, legitimately, I had never heard of. I had never even seen. Some of this stuff, I mean, it's literally like, I don't get it at all. Now, some of this stuff just made me laugh. New PlayStation gaming monitor, hooray. There were actually leaks talking about this. Apparently, PlayStation's doing a bigger effort to get even higher sales in Japan. So already, in Japan, the PS5 is cheaper than the rest of the world, but it's
even higher sales? Like, yeah, dude, the PS5 does not have high sales in Japan as is. Like, it's not doing well at all.
Completely region locked. You can't hack it. You can't do anything. It is Japanese down to the base of the code. They've now made it even cheaper in Japan. So I guess that's cool, but
that's good.
Doing that in an English subtitled state of play, this whole thing truly, truly left me confused. This was, you know, the end of like any state of play. They always do the one more thing. Here's the big announcement. The big announcement was Elden Ring Night Rain DLC. Now, these screenshots of it actually aren't very good. It actually did look halfway decent. I like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is one of my favorite games of all time, but Night Rain, I didn't really love it that much. Something about the randomization of it, just something about doing like a rogue-like Souls game, it just for me didn't really work. But I will admit I put about 50 hours into
two of the worst genres in gaming right now, roguelike and Souls-like.
Night Rain, so as much as I hate it, I definitely played it, so I'll probably play this. It's coming out on December 4th, but it does have new characters and new bosses, but this, as your closeout, is just such a strange choice. Now, I will say, there were like two games I really, really loved. One of them was a big new look at Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. Now, this screenshots are super, super dark here, but it's also a very, very dark game. Fatal Frame 2 is one of the scariest games I've ever played in my life. Fatal Frame 1 and Fatal Frame 2 gave me legit nightmares for months. That's how
Oh my god. It was the cause of several nights of pissy sheets.
terrifying they are. And honestly, this one they showed here is a complete overhaul. The original game had a lot of load screens. A lot of times, every time you click the door, anytime you tried to go to a new area, it had to load. Obviously, right? It came out on the PlayStation 2. It had to load a lot. Now it is completely open. Walking into areas, it looks like the ghost can chase you now from area to area. There's new stuff.
An incest ghost game? Yo?
Styles of you basically the way you attack the ghosts. You have this ghost capturing camera called the camera obscura. There's new filters, there's new attack animations. Honestly, this looks like a 10 out of 10 remake. I am super, super excited. The fact that it's coming out in March, honestly, pretty dang cool. They also interviewed the developer, and he basically was talking about how much they're really trying to crank up the frights on one of the scariest games ever. I'm going to play this and probably, hopefully, have all new nightmares. Now, the other remake they showed today, I feel bad there's only 2 games out of this that really blew my mind, but the other one that really blew my mind, I am a very new Dragon Quest fan. The only Dragon Quest games I've ever fully beaten was Dragon Quest 7, 8, and 11. And now recently, I 100% Dragon Quest 1 Remake and 2 Remake, and I'm super curious. Dragon Quest 7 is a very unique game. It actually had very little combat in the original version, and they've remade it a couple times now. But this reimagining of it definitely looks more action-focused. It definitely looks really authentic to the original while being updated. I will say, there's a new chapter where you play an adult Kefir. That's pretty cool. I'm curious. I definitely want to play this. I'm actually currently about to replay it. I just got the original version of Dragon Quest 7 they put on the 3DS, so I'm about to play the DS version again. But some of this stuff really confused us. When I was watching this in the chat, the one that definitely confused the chat the most, they spent a solid 10 minutes of this 40-minute presentation talking about Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Now,
yeah, they're really trying to hype this game up, and it's going to be a 1 million sale game at best. Bro, most of these niche-ass fighting games do not sell well at all. Like, the fighting game genre is super fucking niche, and they're trying their best to convince, the mainstream audience to shell out a ton of fucking money. for this because they probably, you know, had to pay a shit ton in order to license it.
In the first beta was extremely fun. They're introducing new characters. The two new characters now going to be Spider-Man and Ghost Rider. That's great. They spent so many minutes talking about the art direction, talking about why the characters are particular ages. They talked about how important this new stage is. Oh, 3 new iconic arenas, 2 new stages. And the whole chat was like, look, as good as this looks, we all know that freaking Fighting Souls is going to be a huge, huge game when it comes out. Why are you spending so much of the state of play on this? I don't know. It just...
Because it's not going to be a huge game. It's going to be incredibly niche. It's going to sell maybe 1 million, possibly 2 million copies, and it's going to fizzle out almost immediately. They're trying to make it mainstream.
It felt like too much and not enough at the same time. I mean, honestly, a real pace killer in a already very poorly paced presentation. Octopath Traveler 0, I feel like nobody in the world's talking about this. I like Octopath Traveler 1. I love Octopath Traveler 2. Octopath Traveler 0 looks very, very good. They're dropping a demo, the same way they did with 1 and 2. There's a really big demo. You basically play through the opening couple chapters of the game, and then you can carry that progress over to the main game.
I seem energetic tonight. I guess, maybe.
I'm curious about this. I'm excited about this, but I'll be honest.
I also slept a little bit before I started, so maybe that's why.
The first 2 games were over 100 hours long, and as much as I'm excited for that, I'm not sure I really have time in my schedule right now to play a 100-hour-long RPG. I'm definitely going to buy Octopath Traveler 2. I'm probably going to install the demo just because, you know, it's fun to get a head start on it. But again, like, of all the Square Enix games to show, I really wish they'd showed some sort of teaser for Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, Kingdom Hearts 4, something. You took literally the...
They're saving that for a bigger stage. This was not the place to announce that shit.
Least hyped game and gave it this, like, big spotlight. And I'm not saying it doesn't deserve it, but it did feel a bit odd. Oh yeah, this one was weird. Blaze Blue is coming back. Blaze Blue Entropy. It's a beat-em-up. A side-scrolling beat-em-up, it looked like. That to me looked pretty cool. But the rest of it was just DLC, 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 DLC. And you're not even gonna believe me, I'm cutting out a lot of it. There was so much just downloadable content, back to back to back to back. And I just feel like I'm in a weird spot where sometimes I watch a presentation and I think, oh, these are just contractual obligations. They agreed to do a marketing deal. This is like their required trailer. There was so much in this that it felt very, very bad. This was the most boring state of play I've ever seen by a mile. It was just terrible. It had bad pacing. Trailers look bad. I'd say a solid 95% of these games you couldn't even pay me to play. And it's just odd, right? I guess I'm not mad, but I will say I'm extremely disappointed. Before this aired, a lot of people were joking about the fact that this was the first state of play that didn't have any leaks. You know, typically when there's a state of play running up to it, there's people saying, oh, there's something.
There was nothing worth leaking
about to happen. Oh, there's something about to happen. There were 0.
Yeah, Octopath is very niche. Octopath is a very niche game. But for all the people who are like, bro, why doesn't Square Enix make turn-based Final Fantasy games anymore? It's like, bro, there's your turn-based Final Fantasy game. Like, Octopath is literally old-school Final Fantasy, pretty much. But, you know, the born-again, turn-based RPG fans that pretend the genre never existed until Expedition 33 came out are too fucking retarded to realize that shit.
Leaks about this. And I honestly think the reason there weren't any leaks is that nobody inside of PlayStation even cared to leak it. I don't know, man. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. I like talking video games, so I'd make this video, but I'll be honest, if I was just a random fan watching this on my phone during a lunch break, I'd probably fall asleep in the break room. How do you guys feel about this? Honestly, part of my disappointment is I feel like the best part of a state of play is it says, hey, here's why you should be excited about your PlayStation. And watching this, yeah,
not many
that definitely
reasons.
didn't do it for me. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. What a dud.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also,
I saw it all over X, people soying out that Expedition 33 outsold Final Fantasy 16. Did it actually? Because what, Final Fantasy 16's at like, what, 5 million or something like that? I don't know. Wouldn't really surprise me. The circle jerking around Expedition 33 definitely probably helped it. So... No, it sold 3 million in its first month for Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 sold 3 million like in the first month. So it's much higher than 3 million. Yeah, Goy Slop 33 was a lot cheaper, so that's $20 cheaper. And it was on multiple platforms at launch too, so yeah. It doesn't matter though. Reddit will Reddit anyway, so. We heckin' did it, guys. Yeah, this shit is gross. I don't really want to watch an AI slop video on it, but yeah, Henry VIII, man. It is pretty disgusting. We live in a painting, dude. So cool. I know. I heckin' love it when my game's plot literally is it didn't matter in the first place. It was all a fucking dream. Hooray. A masculine trait women simply find, or wait, women find simply irresistible.
Give me monies!
There you go. Okay, my mic just cut out, so I think we're good now. Yeah, it's good. Alright. Money is a trait. Yep. $16.2? I don't really think that's possible, man. Considering that, you know, Clive turns into PWR fucking snort dust at the end, I don't really think that's an option. Not to mention they get rid of all the magic, so. Dude, my dog is just snorting. He's like... Come here. Hey, buddy. Good boy. Yeah, 16 didn't really leave much room for expansion. Same with... I mean, the thing is, like, it's kind of tropey, but, you know, a lot of Final Fantasy games end with, you know, death. So, there's a lot of death of the main characters in Final Fantasy, so. No, he's not snoring, he's like snorting, like trying to sniff. Does lightning die? Well, 13 concluded, which I don't know, man. 13, I don't really think they need to continue. 3 games, I think, was plenty for that. The only reason it had so many is because of, you know, the guy who was, like, in charge of it literally just, you know, gooning to the character. Like, when we hear you breathe... Well, dude, the reason you hear me breathe is because I'm, like, half an inch away from my microphone. So, I'm literally sitting... Like, if I had a camera on right now, and if I, like, positioned it to the side of my face, there's maybe half an inch between my mouth and the mic. Because that's how you're supposed to use this microphone. You're supposed to talk, like, right into it. You're not supposed to have it off in the distance... or whatever. So, it picks that up. At least that's how you know I'm not AI for now, at least. I'm not AI yet. The fall of a billionaire? What is this shit?
We all love a story of rags to riches. But how many times have you heard about someone going from multi-billion-dollar riches to empty pocket rags? Well, that's exactly what happened to Indian businessman Anil Ambani. From the most expensive sibling rivalry in the world to jail bailout scandals and a mind-boggling $7 billion debt. Here's how one man went from $42 billion to zero.
Hello, pretty lady. I sent you $1 million. Send Bob's and Vagine. Did he just do that a bunch of times?
Ambani rising. So who exactly is Anil Ambani, and how did he fall so far? Well, to get an understanding, first we need to take a trip back in time to mid-20th century India. Anil was born in Mumbai, then known as Bombay, on June 4th, 1959, the youngest son of the founder of one of the most powerful companies on the planet, Dhirubhai Ambani. At the age of 17, Dhirubhai had migrated from India to Aden in Yemen to start his career as a clerk at Bessie & Co., a large trading firm. Here, he learned skills in trading and accounting and got a taste for entrepreneurship. Ready to strike out on his own, Dhirubhai returned to
How do you lose 40 billion? Very smart Indian, sir. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know.
India in 1958, where he started his own business trading spices, which eventually developed into his venture Reliance Commercial Corporation. While Dhirubhai and his wife Kokilaban had already had their first son Mukesh on April 19, 1957, once back in India, they welcomed...
They named their kid Muck. Brutal, man.
Little Anil. As a young family, the Ambanis were living in a humble 2-bedroom apartment at the Jai Hind estate in Baleshwar, Mumbai. But Dhirubhai's business was on the up. He soon expanded into the textiles industry and followed a strategy of offering high-quality products at a much lower cost than his competitors. This risky approach, which depended on high-volume sales to be profitable, was a raging success and saw business grow quickly. Soon, Dhirubhai was able to move the Ambani clan into a 6-story apartment in the Usha Kiran building, Mumbai. Considering his humble beginnings, Dhirubhai was determined that his sons should learn the value of hard work and would often organize incentive-oriented family outings. Anil later recalled that he and his elder brother would go out on challenging 6-mile treks in the pouring rain and receive a box of mangoes as a reward, to show them that hard work and determination pays off. But we'll soon see how successfully those attempts to inspire business savviness worked out for each of Dhirubhai's sons. By the 1980s, Reliance had begun to expand into other industries, including the profitable industry of petrochemicals. By 1983, Reliance had gone from a single, minimal office in Mumbai to being worth $122 million. As profit continued to pile in, Dhirubhai purchased a colossal 14-story high-rise property in Cuff Parade, a significant business district in Mumbai, which became the official Ambani family home. There was never any question of whether brothers Anil and Mukesh would join the family business, and by their mid-20s, both had important roles within Reliance Industries. Aged just 24 at the time of their respective inductions into Reliance, Mukesh joined in 1981 as a hands-on facilities manager, and Anil came through the door in 1983 as an executive dealing with business investors and the press. The roles suited each man perfectly.
Yeah,
Mukesh was the more...
box of fucking mangoes. It's just like, it's so fake, too.
Low-key, rigidly focused businessman who liked spending his evenings in with his wife Nita and 2 children. Anil, on the other hand, was a little more extravagant, enjoying running with Mumbai's elite crowd, mixing with socialites and Bollywood stars, developing a reputation as something,
Wow, dude, what a star-studded crowd here, man.
Hollywood stars, developing a reputation as something of a playboy. While Mukesh shied away from the spotlight, Anil relished in it. But Anil's love of stardom proved quite a problem, in more ways than one. Ambani Civil War. While Anil loved mixing with those in the Bollywood Hall of Fame to strengthen business relationships, he also had his very own romance with Bollywood actress Tina Moonim. While they say love is blind, Anil's family certainly weren't when it came to Tina's profession. At that time, being in the film industry was slightly taboo for a traditional family like the Ambanis, and Anil and Tina were soon encouraged to call it quits. However, after a lot of convincing, Anil's parents reluctantly gave their blessing, and in February 1991, Anil and Tina were finally married. While Anil might have thought that this was the last major feud he'd have with his family members, he had no idea the storm that was coming. By 2002, Reliance had grown into a $15 billion conglomerate, but tragedy was about to strike the Ambani family. On July 6th that year, Dhirubhai Ambani died suddenly of a heart attack, aged 69. At the time of his unexpected passing, Dhirubhai was ranked the 138th richest man in the world according to Forbes, with a net worth of $2.9 billion. At the time, the Parliament of India had strict rules about inheritance, and the Ambanis had to follow a law called the Hindu Succession Act. Under the Hindu Succession Act, the personal property of a man who dies without leaving a will has to be divided among his widow and children. In the case of the Ambanis, the responsibility of running Reliance was the biggest issue to iron out. As the eldest, Mukesh took on the mantle as chairman of the family business, and Anil became the vice chairman. While this might seem like a logical conclusion to the problem of succession, the two brothers were very different, and cracks began to show as soon as the power shift occurred.
Oh my god, bro, that's crazy.
Problem of succession. The two brothers were very
Oh my god.
different, and cracks began to show as soon as the power shift occurred. As the eldest, Mukesh saw himself as the sole boss of things, whereas Anil
The fucking bald spot.
saw the two as equal, and it reached a point where each brother was making important decisions for the company without consulting the other first. Sibling rivalries aren't exactly uncommon, especially when it comes to arguing who's the best. But the role of Reliance had become so important for India's economy that something needed to be done. Things got so bad that even India's finance minister tried stepping in to get these bickering brothers to make up, to no avail. It was going to take even more than a government official to quash the most expensive sibling rivalry of all time, and no one was more suited to settle this rift than Mommy Dearest, Kokilaban Ambani. However, despite Kokilaban's attempts to knock some sense into her sons, the issue of leadership remained, and neither brother was budging on the all-important point of who was to have ultimate control of the Reliance empire. Eventually, Kokilaban was able to get the squabbling boys to settle on a solution. Reliance was to be split in two, one half owned by Mukesh and one by Anil. While their views on who should be running things differed greatly, keeping Reliance as a multi-industry enterprise was one thing the brothers could agree on. Mukesh took on the already established profitable companies, namely Reliance Industries and Reliance Petrochemicals, whose main business was selling gas. Anil, on the other hand, wanted to take on the newer, flashier companies that showed great promise for growth, including Reliance Communications and Reliance Power. The split included a fraternal truce, in which neither brother could enter the other's industries to compete with their business for 10 years. It also contained another agreement called right of first refusal. This allowed either side to get a chance to buy out the other ahead of any other interested parties, in the case of business shares being sold. But while the truce seemed like a great solution, it would ultimately contribute towards some of the worst problems the brothers would ever face. After 3 years of negotiation, Reliance's split was finalized and approved by India's Supreme Court in December 2005. The brothers were able to go their separate ways, each giving a soft rebrand to their respective halves of the business. Mukesh dubbed his venture Reliance Industries Limited, and Anil's side became Reliance Anil Dhirubhai Ambani Group, more commonly known as Reliance ADA Group. By 2006, each was settled in their new roles as leaders of two of the biggest
Oh my god, bro.
corporations in all of India. While they were still living under one roof at the Ambani huge family home, there couldn't have been more distance between the two, and both were determined to become the most successful Ambani. The Golden Years. In his early years as a solo act, Anil thrived. His first big venture was into the world of telecoms, and he successfully disrupted the industry with a low-cost mobile network provider dubbed Reliance Communications. This venture saw Anil invest around $2 billion in securing 3G wireless signal technologies to keep up with the advancements being made in the telecoms industry. In the late 90s, 3G was the height of tech, and soon, Reliance Communications was the number.
Yeah, dude, it's the same kind of mentality where it's like, you know, what could lead an entire population to pick up scamming as one of their main industries, and it's like, yeah.
Number one mobile provider in all of India.
Very money hungry.
Anil didn't stop to enjoy his success, though, and pushed on to the next. In his quest to
The reason why scamming is so prevalent in the third world is because, you know, there's a lack of morality in a lot of these places, which is why society has never actually, you know, been able to develop to a point. You know, it's like I always say, you know, Christianity is the fuel that, you know, fed the flame of Western civilization because it provided a moral code by which people had to live by. And it, in cases of people being immoral, it enforced a, you know, set morality that all of society adhered to. And because of that, we were able to develop and create, you know, these nice places to live. Well, the places that don't have that, you know, cohesive glue or, you know, spiritual / moral fabric, you have very low trust societies that never really advance at all. And this is case in point, that no matter how much money they have, they just, you know, fall back onto their old ways.
Their strength in his hold, Anil purchased the profitable AdLabs Films and their chain of movie theaters in 2005, renaming it Reliance MediaWorks. By 2008, Anil had become the owner of the largest multiplex operator in India, with more than 700 screens. Anil also made Hollywood connections and signed a $1.2 billion deal with American filmmaker Steven Spielberg to help fund his production company DreamWorks in 2008. His collaboration with DreamWorks meant that Anil reaped the benefits from some financially acclaimed titles you may recognize, including Warhorse, Lincoln, and Bridge of Spies. In 2012, Reliance MediaWorks helped fund movies garnering 11 Oscar nominations, including a win for Octavia Spencer's performance in The Help. Anil even held private screenings of his Hollywood hits at his home, and had a star-studded roster of guests that included everyone who was anyone in Mumbai society, all except for Mukesh, that is. In 2008, Anil's golden years peaked. He made Indian stock market history when he put shares in Reliance Power up for sale at an initial public offering. The company finished with a demand for 10.6 times the number of shares available, all of which were bought up for $3 billion total in just 60 seconds. To cap off his financial successes, Anil was finally listed on Forbes' 2008 list of billionaires as the 6th richest man in the world, an astonishing $42 billion to his name. And despite all this, it still wasn't enough, and Anil still felt he was in the shadow of his older brother, who was just one step ahead of him in position number 5, $1 billion richer. Little did Anil know, however, that his jealous ambition was about to see him come tumbling down. Phone problems. Anil's problems really started when he discovered that his mobile company, Reliance Communications, needed to drum up a higher number of sales if they were to continue to succeed in the market. To fund his plans for mega extension, Anil took out numerous massive loans to prop up Reliance Communications in a bid to keep up with advancing technology. Thanks to Anil's $2 billion investment into acquiring 3G capabilities, it's estimated that this 3G expansion accounted for around 50% of Reliance Communications' debt. However, there was a light at the end of the tunnel, as at the time, Reliance Communications were in talks with South African mobile company MTN to combine the two companies together into one mega mobile merger. This was expected to spawn a powerful global telecoms firm, spanning two growing mobile markets in India and South Africa, touted at over $70 billion in value. But disastrously, the plan failed, and all thanks to a member of Anil's family clan. Remember that right of first refusal agreement the brothers signed in 2005? Well, that deal gave Mukesh priority claims on shares of Reliance Communications in the event of a sale or merger. This created a legality issue that meant MTN was unwilling to close the deal, and it fell through in July 2008. Anil's hopes for a debt-clearing way out were dashed. As if things couldn't get any worse, in April 2011, Anil's managing director and 2 vice presidents were arrested on suspicion of conspiring to acquire mispriced mobile network licenses for companies Reliance Communications invested in to deceptively
Zong Xena with the 5. It's so over, bro. They got Zoomer Historian. Yeah, the World War II and stuff. And filled the algorithm with debunk videos on him. The juice is on the move. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I mean, it's basically, it comes down to the fact that modern society is basically
all right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
On this false understanding of the World War II era. And anything that contradicts the established narrative is a threat to modern society as a whole. Because once people figure out that the core belief structure that, you know, we so-called have lived by is nothing more than a post-World War II invention, you know, the whole thing comes crumbling down. You know, World War II is a sacred cow.
bolster share prices. Now in a sea of debt and scandal, it seemed that the only way forward was to borrow even more money to pay back the money Anil had already borrowed. In 2012, Anil secured yet another loan from 3 Chinese banks, the Industrial and Commercial Bank of China, China Development Bank, and Exim Bank of China. Between the trio of banks, Anil secured a whopping $1.2 billion to help repay the $7.19 billion pile of debt that had stacked up around Reliance Communications by 2011. But as dire as the situation was getting, the worst was yet to come.
Yep, World War II is like a dude, I'm telling you. Modern day secular Judaism, their religion is the Holocaust. It is a pure faith-based thing for them. Like, they treat it more holy than, you know, the actual holy book of the... Like, it's crazy, man. But once that, you know, that little, you know, bill... a bill of goods, let's just say, is questioned, then all fucking hell breaks loose. Because if they lose control of that narrative, they lose control of everything.
Brotherly betrayal. Another bank-busting venture had begun germinating in 2010 when Anil took out a loan of $922 million from Exim Bank to build a huge 780-megawatt power plant. This seemed like a feasible way to eventually turn a profit, considering that, as a family agreement, Mukesh had agreed to sell Anil's companies the gas necessary to construct and fuel the venture at half the rate of government prices. However, when construction began, the government would not approve the brothers' previously agreed deal, as the court argued gas prices must remain fixed to be fair to the wider economy. Unfortunately for Anil, and very fortunately for Mukesh, this ruling would mean Mukesh's gas profits from the power plant construction would double. Feeling that this was just another ploy in the ongoing sibling rivalry, Anil publicly claimed, at several press conferences in the late noughties, that Mukesh was trying every trick in the book to back out of his contractual obligations. The very public power struggle didn't do much for Anil's image, and when the court ruled in Mukesh's favor, many of Anil's companies plunged in value at the stock exchange. In the aftermath of the exhausting case, the brothers agreed to scrap the non-competition agreement brokered for them by their mother back in 2005. While the new agreement saw Mukesh promise to not enter the gas-based electricity generation business until April 2022, the brothers were now free to compete on any other remaining industrial turfs each occupied. And there was one of Anil's industries that Mukesh had plans for. Big plans. Connection lost. While his younger brother was sinking, things had been looking up for Mukesh in more ways than one. In 2012, Mukesh moved into his own patch of paradise in Mumbai, and oh boy, it's a paradise.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this.
Humble abode is one of the world's largest and most elaborate private homes, scaling 568 feet with
so fucking tacky, man.
27 stories, taking 4 years to build, at an earth-shattering cost of $1.2 billion. In building such an over-the-top home, you can't blame Anil for feeling like Mukesh was rubbing his face in all this excessive wealth. Dubbed Antilia, this skyscraper mansion is beyond extravagant, and includes a 6-story, 168-car garage and 9 ornately decorated elevators. Antilia even has its very own private...
Does he have whores,
168-car garage and 9 ornately decorated elevators.
Yup. Who the fuck is that?
Antilia even has its very own private 50-seat movie theater, although it looked like watching drama on the big screen just wasn't enough.
I'd live there? I mean, yeah, but it's tacky as shit. So I would never build that. If I had $1.2 billion to spend on a house, I would build a palace. I wouldn't build a fucking shitty-ass skyscraper.
Was about to put on a real-life show of brotherly betrayal. In September 2016, 6 years after the new agreement that allowed the brothers to compete, Mukesh entered the communications industry with a bang and launched his own mobile network called Jio. Jio quickly racked up more than 150 million customers after offering low-cost 4G mobile coverage, leaving other big players in the market scrambling to keep up. Jio changed the face of the Indian telecom industry, and Anil's Reliance Communications couldn't afford to keep up given their colossal debts. Once the largest mobile company in India, Anil's telecom company unbelievably lost over 98% of its value over a 3-year period. It's unclear what exactly Mukesh's motives were for moving in on his younger brother's industry like this, but Jio's success was making yet another one of the holes that were
It's unsure. Dude, he wanted to fucking make as much money as possible. He's snaking his brother.
continuing to grow in Anil's pockets. Hero to zero. In the aftermath of Mukesh's success in the telecoms market, Anil landed in even more trouble. He was hit with a lawsuit from former partner and Swedish network company Ericsson in 2016 when he couldn't keep up with debt repayments for the $80 million he owed them, and was ordered by the Indian Supreme Court to pay up with interest or go to jail. With just days to go before the deadline, help arrived from an unexpected source. Straining to find a way to keep the Ambani name far away from any association with financial ruin, Mukesh knew he had to do something, and swooped in with the cash needed to save Anil from going fully under. While this might seem like an act of brotherly love, being bailed out by his brother like this would have been the peak of humiliation for Anil, given their financial feud. After the Ericsson fiasco, Anil knew that his days in the telecom sector were numbered, and in February 2019, Reliance Communications finally filed for bankruptcy. As if things couldn't get any worse, there were more lenders out there that were on Anil's trail. Anyone that wanted a piece of Anil's dwindling fortune would have to get in line, as he was being pursued by dozens of creditors in the latter half of the 2010s. The most significant were the 3 Chinese banks who Anil still hadn't repaid, who brought a case against him in 2019 with claims that he had provided a personal guarantee that they would be reimbursed. 7 years after Anil had borrowed that $1.2 billion, he'd only managed to repay a small fraction, and the banks were in hot pursuit for the remaining $717 million. With the seemingly never-ending sea of debts rising above his head, Anil Ambani finally reached a place that just 10 years earlier would have seemed impossible. On February 7th, 2020, to the shock of onlookers, Anil made the extraordinary claim that the dazzling net worth of $42 billion he'd had in 2008 had now plummeted to zero. Zip, zilch, nada.
Brutal, man.
On top of his ongoing feud with his brother, as well as his besmirched track record in business management, Anil had well and truly made his way from hero to zero and lost it all. Or so it may have seemed. Despite claiming to have nothing and filing for bankruptcy, Anil somehow continued to enjoy the external indicators of vast wealth, including his luxury home, a private jet, a $3 million fleet of cars, and a yacht worth tens of millions of dollars. Anil rebuffed the claims that he owned this luxury.
He scammed the creditors.
Yacht and instead claimed it was owned by a company, so it didn't count as part of his personal wealth. But of course, that didn't account for the rest of the numerous insanely valuable belongings he owned. The truth is that while Anil's wallet and bank balance may have appeared empty when it came to liquid assets, he was still in possession of a lot of non-liquid assets. In terms of ownership, liquid assets are those that can be quickly and easily turned into cash, like money in a savings account, while a non-liquid asset requires selling at the potential expense of considerable time and loss of value, like Anil's extravagant fleet of cars. In cases where a defendant is expected to pay a lot of money, the court will often ask them to tap into their non-liquid assets to make payments. However, while Anil claimed that he'd sold all his jewelry to pay for legal fees, he was able to get away without selling his $3 million worth of cars or lavish home by having his lawyers claim that he technically didn't own those assets, and that they were purchased in others' names. What's more, in 2021, claims surfaced that Anil had concealed millions of dollars in overseas accounts, so the reality of his allegedly empty pockets very likely has hidden depths. During the case against the Chinese banks, the judge also contested that Anil surely had the option for more financial assistance from his big brother. Anil replied that he'd been told that his fraternal bailout was a gesture that would not be repeated. Future fortunes. As we've seen, the Ambani brothers have had quite the diverging paths over the years. In 2021, the Fortune 500 list ranked Mukesh Reliance Industries Limited as 155th on their list of successful global businesses, being worth an astounding $217 billion. Anil's big brother continues to make waves in the world of business, making friends with the likes of Mark Zuckerberg, who made a deal to purchase around 10% of Mukesh's mobile phone company, Jio, in 2020. As of early 2022, Mukesh is the richest man in India, worth a staggering $92.7 billion. I know who I'd want to draw my name in the Ambani family office, Secret Santa. By stark contrast, Anil has taken a more private lifestyle, working tirelessly behind the scenes to attempt to rescue his companies and reinflate his net worth, however much it may really be. Reportedly 6 days a week, Anil wakes up at 5 a.m. and goes on a 10-mile run, follows a no-sugar diet, and works 12-hour days at the office between 9:30 a.m. and 9:30 p.m. I mean, while he may be shady about
Dude, he's like one of those performative workers on fucking TikTok where they just sit there on a laptop and pretend to be busy.
How much money he actually has, you've at least got to give the guy some credit for trying to claw back all he's lost. While his father's story is one of rags to riches, Anil's is one of riches to rags, according to him at least. After a complicated web of lawsuits and scandals, it's almost funny to think that Anil was once hailed as a business genius. And while Anil certainly had a few major successes in his career, it's been argued that Mukesh's slow, meticulously strategized, sustainable growth approach beat out Anil's quicker, money-making ventures in the long run. And Anil's willingness to do—
See, that's the crazy part, dude. If he would have just, ceded control to his smarter brother, they both could have made a shit ton of money together, but, greedy and just pitiful, trying to snake each other.
Everything to distance himself from his brother, to claim the Ambani crown for himself may well have been the straw that broke the camel's back. But with Mukesh's ability for business building and Anil's people skills, who knows what heights the already hugely successful Reliance Corporation could have reached if they'd put their egos aside and learned to work together. One thing's for certain, if you ever wind up filthy stinking rich, make sure you keep your equally filthy stinking rich family on your side. What do you make of it?
Yeah, exactly. It's retarded, man. But typical. Yeah, they should have gotten their box of mangoes, dude. Jesus. Oh, quite sad. Whoa, dude, a girl gamer?
Things you'll only understand if you grew up in the 90s. There's one video game that had the best music of all time. Like, the beat had no business going that hard. And it was this one.
Cringe! Keep Foids out of gaming, bro.
Things you'll only understand.
No Foids allowed. Hag, yeah. Completely useless college degrees.
What are you studying?
I am studying creative writing.
Going to a private institution for a degree that typically...
Creative writing. Bro, that's literally a fucking elective. That is not a degree. Holy shit. That's bad.
Does not have the best return on investment.
But I have a passion for this kind of writing.
But
so
is the degree required?
Does he have a degree? Yeah, I have a degree.
In?
Liberal math.
Hey, what can we get into?
I don't know. What can you get into?
What are you studying?
What the fuck is liberal math?
Graphic communication.
Yeah, I've watched this guy's older... I haven't watched him in a while, because it's genuinely started to fucking piss me off listening to these fucking retards. But yeah, I used to watch him pretty regularly back in the day.
It's a super basic art degree.
Okay, so unemployment. Got it. We built up $75,000 of student loan debt. Say the degree one more time.
I study Shakespeare.
Okay, Shakespeare. Lovely guy. What are you going to do with that?
Well, that's such a complicated question.
Oh,
like,
no.
This is where you just have to say, we come from different worlds. You're not going to understand
This thing won't be alive much longer to pay off the debt anyway.
this.
What do you mean?
You won't understand like the precarity and why it's really all right.
What do you mean though?
Like your reaction there was like, oh,
I studied music composition in college. I was in the College of Arts School of Music, but I asked the job and you didn't know what to say.
So I have a lot of experience working at writing centers.
Okay.
So I could be that, you know, there's availability for those kinds of jobs.
Mhm.
I also, something I really enjoy is like working with people who are like applying to college.
What are you studying?
I am.
What was number 5? I got clicked. Dude, what the fuck was number 5, bro? All women must shave? What the fuck?
This is going to surprise so many people, but women have body hair.
You don't say.
Huh? We're mammals, just like men. So the beauty industry needs you to know that it's actually unnatural for women to have body hair. Now, just ignore the fact that as a woman, you naturally grow body hair. It's unnatural and it's unhygienic. That's why we also tell men that if they don't shave from head to toe, that they have a hygiene problem. That's why we're always saying that, right?
Well, men are constantly told to shave their back hair, so yes and no.
No. And then on the other side, we have the modern day feminists who are showcasing their unshaven armpits or legs, waiting for a trophy. And in many cases, get it.
Because I am on the walls of the subway in Times Square. I am on the walls. My face is here and my pits are there.
Because unfortunately, this decision is a political statement. I think it's so silly for both sides to say,
How bad is my back? I have a pretty hairy back, man. I've got body hair, so I'm definitely not one of those, like, bald Chinese motherfuckers like Yong Yeah, where he has, like, 2 singular chest hairs. So, you know, I'm a true white European, so I have body hair.
deserve an award because I shave. And everyone else who doesn't, you are disgusting monsters, you're not real women. Or, I deserve an award.
Griffin is bear maxing? That's right, I'm like a fucking Viking, bro. You know, I can rip my shirt off and stay warm in the cold. I can literally sleep in the snow.
Because I don't shave. And if you do shave, you're part of the problem, you're oppressed. No. This is going to surprise so many people. But women have...
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I have pretty... I don't have, like, a ton of arm hair, but it's definitely visible. And I definitely have a lot of chest hair, as well as back hair, so... And leg hair. So, I'm not one of these bald twinks. TMI? What's wrong with saying that I have chest hair? The fuck? How is saying that I have chest hair TMI? That's not really a big deal. You'd be able to tell immediately upon seeing me in public because it's visible. Like, that's not TMI. I'm not saying, yes, my pubic hair is a slight shade of ash gray. It's not completely black, but under the right light, you can see a whitish glow. Like, dude, I'm not doing that type of shit. Like, the fuck? I'm not giving, like, autistic detail here. Back hair keeps your back warm? I guess. I don't know. Would it? Dude, only boomers go out to eat anymore. I'm convinced. This is kind of true. Actually, now women go out to eat, but yeah. Younger guys definitely don't. Do I have hair on my fingers? A little bit, not a ton. A little bit. It doesn't get very long. You go out to eat because you have friends? Well, whoop-de-fucking-do, bro. Aren't you lucky? Do you have hair on the palm? Actually, PK, the reason why you don't get stung by a jellyfish on the palm of your hand is because you don't have any hair follicles. So, no, I don't. Nope, PK lives in California, and I'm not going there. Wait, no shit on that. What, the jellyfish thing? Yeah. You don't get stung by a jellyfish on the bottom of your foot or the palms of your hand because the way the jellyfish stings you is through the hair follicle holes. So that's why you can pick up a jellyfish, and as long as it doesn't touch any other part of you than the palm of your hand, it won't sting you. So, yeah. Most of them sting you through, like, the hair follicle holes that you have on the rest of your body. Let's see what the cope is.
If you're anything like me, you're probably feeling like going out to eat is just not really worth the experience anymore, and you're definitely not alone in feeling this way.
What experience? You get to go sit in a restaurant surrounded by a bunch of random fucking people?
I was a little shocked as I came across some of the videos I'm about to show you all, and I think we can—
Dude, most restaurants are just shit nowadays anyway, because they just sell the same, like, freezer food.
I'll attest to having some bad restaurant experiences, but I think the service is bad, the food quality is down, and the price just keeps increasing. And this is all across the board. This is fast food restaurants, fast casual, and full service sit-down restaurants. It is just not worth the price.
The culture of going out to eat in America is getting absolutely destroyed. You used to be able to go out to eat, get a drink, get an appetizer, get a meal, maybe get a dessert, $22. Those days are dead. I live in LA. My restaurant's in Los Angeles. If you want to go out to eat with a friend and grab lunch, you're spending 60, maybe $70. You throw a mocktail, cocktail in there, you're at $100. You're already done. You know, families of 4, families of 5 that want to go out to eat, and the minimum they spend is
A mocktail? Jesus Christ.
$50, $160 to feed their family of 4. Service is down. Portions are down. Quality is down. Everything.
Dude, portions are not fucking down, bro. People keep getting fatter and fatter.
Is down. Prices are up. People are aggravated. People are sick of it, and I understand that. McDonald's, Denny's, IHOP, your go-to fast casual QSR spaces that were great for budget-friendly meals are smoked. You're spending $40 at Denny's now. I want nothing more than reduce my prices, but I can't. When my trash goes up $500 in a year, my property taxes, my unsecured property taxes, the POS system fees go up, vendor prices go up, food prices go up. They're charging me for gas now. Like, it's getting bonkers. I went to dinner the other night, and they served me like 3 ounces of pasta for $54. I said, are you out of your mind? You don't even make the pasta here. Like, you're buying the pasta fresh and making it, and it's tomato sauce. You're charging $54. DoorDash, Uber Eats. Don't even get me started on DoorDash and Uber Eats. That's a scam in itself. I don't know. In my restaurant, we keep the portions big, the quality extremely high. We try our best. We do our best, but you know, we have to bend to the world around us, essentially.
Another person says, is it just me, or is anyone else disappointed when they eat out? Way overpriced and the food isn't good. Someone commented, it feels like they're just putting frozen food together and serving it on a plate. We could do that at home.
That's exactly what they do. They buy all of their shit from Cisco and then just microwave it or heat it up in a fryer. That's literally the entire restaurant industry, is just ordering fucking pre-portioned shit from Cisco.
And actually, that is what most restaurants are doing. We're going to get into that a little bit later in the video, but that's essentially why all restaurants taste the same now. Eating out is always disappointing. Everything is low quality, smaller portions, and too expensive now. I haven't had a decent meal out since before COVID.
Please tell me why I just went through McDonald's to get a Diet Coke. And I was on the phone with my husband while I was ordering. He's like, wait, you're at McDonald's, get a filet of fish sandwich. He's like, get me 2. It's Friday and Lent at McDonald's. We're like, great, I'll just eat that for lunch and then we'll make something else for dinner. So, whatever. I ordered 3 filet of fishes in a separate order because she wouldn't let me add it onto my Diet Coke order. Anyways, that's a whole other story. It pissed me off. Pull around, order 3 filet of fishes, not the meal, just the sandwich. She clarified. She said, the sandwich or the meal? And I said, just the sandwich. And she said, 3 of them? I said, yes. Tell me why it was $17 for 3 filet of fishes.
You gotta use your McDonald's app to get the buy one, get one free Dude, alright, McDonald's has gotten expensive, yes. But if you use the McDonald's app, bro, you get some really good deals. Like, let me see if I still have it. Nah, I don't. Shit. I haven't used it in forever. But yeah, the McDonald's app is actually fucking clutch. You will never pay full price for anything if you use the McDonald's app. Like, they have buy one, get one free on everything. So, not to mention you get the points where you can, you know, just get shit for free.
On Friday, during Lent, at McDonald's. I'm not crazy. I sat there and blinked my eyes, and then I just pulled away because I was so angry, which probably was rude, but like, $17 for 3 filet of fishes at McDonald's? Are you kidding me?
Someone commented, they used to always be 2 for $4 during Lent. Don't even get me started on their hash brown prices. Tell me why they just completely discontinued the dollar menu. That is true. I don't go to McDonald's now, but as a kid, I remember them having a dollar menu.
Yeah, the dollar menu used to be clutch as fuck, man. 2 double cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a large drink for $4. Easy.
And they had all sorts of stuff on there, but I did look it up, and I think they have something called a McValue menu now. So they took away the dollar menu because it's obviously not a dollar anymore. Medium fry is $4.28 with tax. I stand by the app. It's 2 for $6 on the app. And the creator replied, yes, that's my problem. I don't have the app, but I literally might go once every 6 months, so it seems stupid to have on my phone. That is my gripe with things. Why does everything have to be an app, a subscription, download this, digital coupon that? I'm so exhausted. The apps are cluttering up my phone. When I go to the grocery store and Ralph wants me to download one more digital coupon, I will scream. Why can't we just show up to these places and get the advertised price? It is very annoying. And the ironic thing about this is McDonald's created the filet of fish.
Yeah, they want the data. Exactly.
Specifically for Lent to cater to the Catholic community. And that's what someone commented here. What does Lent and Friday have to do with the prices? And someone said back, they always were on special during Lent because Christians don't eat meat on Fridays, especially during Lent. They were 2 for $4 back in the day. It's just funny how the exact customers McDonald's was hoping to bring in with the filet of fish are now actively getting turned off by their prices and going elsewhere.
Can anyone else like not eat at chain sit-down restaurants anymore? Like Olive Garden or Chili's?
You know this bitch ain't skipping meals.
Like, I used to love them.
Bro.
I worked at Chili's, love the food, but lately it's like really freaking me out. Like every time I eat it, it doesn't like feel like real food. Like it feels like it was made in a lab, which it probably was. And some like real.
It's just Cisco microwave food. Like this company. This is like the company that sells to all the restaurants. Cisco. You can literally just go and buy like massive amounts of food and shit, like product categories, dairy, eggs, fruits, vegetables, bakery, bread, beverages, supplies, equipment, frozen foods. I don't want to fucking sign in. Whatever, but yeah, literally they just get all their shit from companies like this. There's no actual preparation being done in kitchens anymore. They just heat up a bunch of, you know, pre-made Cisco foods.
Really nice test kitchen and everything, but like I know it's like repackaged and comes in frozen, blah blah blah. But I could get past that before, and now it's just different. It feels like, I don't know, like dystopian slop, like presented as a nice meal. I don't know if my tastes are just changing or what, but this is like a recent thing. I used to think like Texas Roadhouse was the pinnacle of dining, and now when I have a steak from them and it tastes the same every time, and it cuts the same every time, and it's like perfect. I'm like, is there fucking like wood filler in this? like what did they do to the steak? Doesn't seem right at all.
If you're a restaurant owner, especially in a rural area, you might just have 1 or 2 distributors to choose from. There's a good chance one of them is a company called Cisco.
Yep.
The innovation of Cisco was that it was the first national company to essentially offer everything a restaurant needs.
Back in the day, someone like Ellen might have 1 distributor for butter and another for eggs. But Cisco is what's called a broadliner, supplying
everything from paper products to meat and produce.
What did I just say?
Cisco was a merger of 9 different wholesale restaurant distributors with kind of the explicit goal of making a national player.
That was in 1969. Fast forward to today, and Cisco has grown so much that it really only has 2 other competitors in the national space. Among them, Cisco is...
Yeah, US Foods is the other one, too. That's really big.
...the largest, and even a decade ago, controlled an estimated 35% of the market. And this year, their gross profit hit $15 billion.
The scary thing about Cisco was it didn't become this giant through organic growth, but instead it became a giant through relentless acquisitions that went unchecked.
They've acquired over 150 companies to become really one of the only national broadline distributors for restaurants.
Cisco operates with the biggest producers at massive scales to eke out savings. Producers that often...
Dude, it's one of the reasons why I just have zero desire to go out to eat anyway. It's like, bro, you're just getting the same microwave slop everywhere.
...have some of the most exploitative production models. Cisco gets their berries from companies like Driscoll.
Oh my god, it's so exploitative.
Driscoll's basically took the Nike sweatshop model and applied it to berry production.
And chicken from companies like Tyson.
Tyson's applied a share copy model to meat production.
If you used a national distributor, could you get the Omaha sourdough? Could you get no? And why is that?
So a lot of local distributors are not able to tap into regional distribution. The volume and production quantities is too high.
Seafood is the best example of this. Many providers to Cisco have been accused of engaging in slave labor. Basically, any dark part of the food system has moved offshore.
Who cares? I don't fucking care about slave labor. I care about the fucking quality.
Which makes policing it really, really hard to do.
But Cisco doesn't just source shrimp and strawberries. They have their own line of mass-manufactured frozen foods. Frozen food, it turns out, isn't just a facet of the Cisco business model. It drives it.
I don't think Americans appreciate that frozen food allows these long, exploitative supply chains.
In the early 2000s, Cisco was buying jalapeno poppers.
The fucking Mexican burrito, or no, not, the Mexican egg rolls. You see those everywhere now. Those are just pre-made.
assembled in Mexico for well below minimum wage and shipped frozen all over the country.
It allows a race to the bottom in terms of labor standards and pay.
Don't get me wrong, you've probably had a frozen Cisco meal and thought it was totally fine. But the point is, in this giant food system, something is being lost. Regional variety, local jobs, local businesses, and just having a unique meal. A meal that's different.
Just now finding out that like all appetizers are just from Cisco. I've worked in probably 15 different restaurants and I've seen the same boxes at every one of them. Different states, doesn't matter. It doesn't explicitly say on the menu, like, cheese from this farm, greens from this farm, from this place. If it's not being advertised that it's local, it's probably from Gordon Foods, Cisco, Chef's Warehouse, Restaurant Depot, one of the things. Not just fried apps, which are definitely the most common things that are bought through Cisco, but desserts, because they don't want to pay for a pastry chef, breads, because they don't want to pay for a baker. Also, a lot of soups, sauces, ranch bases, pretty much anything that they can cheap out on, they will cheap out on. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It would be nice if restaurants had all this kind of money to spend on local farms and support their local economy, and, you know, we all eat really great food from these local farms, but a good chef knows how to take cheap ingredients, turn them into something good, or you can use the cheap ingredients and highlight something better, save your money in certain places.
There's no chefs anymore. It's just a bunch of Mexicans in the kitchen working fryers, so...
To buy something really good, really ethical, and really delicious, but it's the unfortunate truth of the restaurant industry. Same thing for the bar.
Like, you want to talk about slave labor, bro. Most of the restaurant industry is just a bunch of illegal immigrants dipping shit in fryer grease.
Pretending a lot of places use mixes that are all from the same place. All of them taste the same.
Someone commented, every molten chocolate lava cake is a Cisco microwavable. Every mozzarella stick. Chili's is all reheated food.
Yeah, every single mozzarella stick tastes the exact same no matter where you go. You can literally just buy those.
Favorite restaurant is just saying that this place cooks Cisco better than other places. And then there's a comment like this. I want to know why people are surprised. You guys really thought that Chili's was hand-breading bricks of cheese every day? And I really agree with this comment that somebody responded with. I'm going to be honest, I didn't know how monopolistic the industry was. I never once worked at any restaurant. While yes, it's obvious they don't make the food and it's frozen, I always thought that the company would make the food with their manufacturing company, not Cisco. I remember Cisco being used by my elementary school. So it was shocking for me to learn, and now I know. I don't think any of us actually believed there was a baker or a pastry chef in the back of every Chili's or TGI Fridays hand making all of the desserts from scratch. But I think we all hoped there'd be at least some level of care and creativity behind the food that we're purchasing from the restaurant. Finding out that most of what we are paying a premium for comes from Cisco, this massive food distribution monopoly, is quite dystopian and disappointing. And another thing that people are fed up with is the quality of service that you're getting at some of these restaurants. And of course, it's not all restaurants. There are still great ones out there that have great servers and great staff that treat you with respect and kindness, but
not many.
I did come across this video, which was pretty unsettling, and I have unfortunately had an experience like this before at a restaurant.
Hello. May I get a...
Of course. Yup. This is my area.
Small 4-way with onions.
This is exactly what it's like in my area. They don't even fucking make eye contact with you.
What's the difference between a coney dog and a chili dog? Or a chili sandwich?
Hot dog.
Could I get the coney dog? And...
Onion mustard?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else?
That's all.
10.59 per person.
Actually, can I get a drink? I'm sorry, can I get a Coke? I'm sorry about that. My food was right here. Thanks. A couple just came in and they greeted him. They looked at me like, what do you want? She like told my stuff to go. She didn't even ask if I wanted to eat it. And they're getting to this service. That's wonderful. How come my food was packed to go? I never said my food was to go. It's like the rudest place I've ever been to.
Yeah, the cultural enrichment, man.
There's nothing special about this. It's like grocery store spaghetti. Grilled spaghetti and potentially there's like watery at the bottom.
I mean, to be fair, he looks like he's at a fucking fast food. I don't know what Skyline Chili is.
I was looking at 2 at a time. You know what? I never do this. And people are probably going to judge me for this. But this is just not right. Nothing feels right about this. You don't stand for disrespect.
Someone commented, that, sir, would be the Gen Z stare in 4K. Front-end worker needs a personality. Never go to Skyline Chili. Got it. Writing it down. She could have easily said, follow me to this other register so I can ring you up. The other one is off. Or whatever. That was so weird, but I'm seeing this kind of stuff more and more. I would have left as soon as her attitude started. She didn't even speak back when you spoke to her. Service industry is rough. Even if she was having a bad day, she could have said, I'll take you over here at least. And this has happened to me before, and unfortunately, it sounds like it's becoming much more common, but the worker is so annoyed that you're there and you're just a nuisance and you need to hurry up and order and get out of their hair. To walk in
Yeah, they just need to work long enough so they can qualify for their next unemployment check. This is a huge problem with a certain demographic of people that are forced to work because, you know, they want to keep getting their government check. So they just go to a job, get fired from it on purpose, so then they can claim, you know, more unemployment. So, yeah. Another, you know, great benefit of the welfare state.
And not be greeted and have to do the greeting first just makes you feel so unwelcome. Like, where are the customer service skills? I have worked before as a hostess in a fine dining restaurant. I had to open the door for people, welcome them. Never once would it cross my mind to not welcome someone with a smile, say hello, ask how I can help them, show them where the restroom is, get them seated at a table. It is just beyond me that a service worker would see someone walk in, not greet them, and then actively act so annoyed that they are there in the first place. Another thing that makes me not want to go eat at restaurants anymore is the state of the kitchen and the idea that you don't really know what they're putting in your food. You don't really know what oil they're using. You don't really know what ingredients they're using. You don't know the cleanliness of people preparing your food. There are just so many unknowns, and I think a lot of times we put it out of our heads because we don't really want to think about it. But then you see videos like these where you get confirmation of what some kitchens look like, and it makes you never want to go out to eat ever again for the rest of your life.
It's disgusting. And the people who work in them, too.
The person who posted this video said the most disgusting kitchen ever. KMJ Diner is supposed to be a new restaurant, so why is the kitchen looking like this? I worked there one night and this place is beneath me because I have more pride than that. This place needs some serious help because the owners don't care. Someone commented, so many violations, where do I start? That's why I don't like going out to eat. It looks just as bad as when I used to work at a cook at Buffalo Wild Wings.
So people that know this about me think it's because I'm bougie, but it's really not because I'm bougie. I'm gonna go ahead and just let everybody know today why I don't do restaurants. For one, I like home cooked meals, so I'd rather cook at home. But on a deeper level, I used to work as a waitress at Applebee's, and I have friends that have worked at different restaurants, close friends, and we have very deep conversations about our experiences at these restaurants. These restaurants are very nasty. Like, I don't even know how some of them are passing their health board inspections or whatever. I don't know how there's an A or a B on the front of these restaurants because they're very nasty. I'm gonna give you a few experiences that I've had as a waitress. So you know the little drink machine with the little, you know, push the drink against it and the soda comes out and the juice comes out and there's like an ice thing at the bottom of the ice bucket. Let me tell you, I've seen waitresses sneeze all in the ice bucket and then scoop up some ice and serve y'all. Y'all know the window where like the food gets put out when it's done by the cooks, like they put the food out on the thing and it's like heated. I've seen roaches crawling clean across that plenty of times. I've seen cooks that work in the cooking part, because you know the cooks can work in different areas. They could be assigned to like cut the vegetables up and put them in the freezer and stuff, and then there's ones who are assigned to work on the stove. I've seen some of the cooks that literally talk over the food while they're cooking, and they talk and they spit when they talk, and they know they spit when they talk. So, and I mean people that are really nasty, like they spit when they talk. Some of them be sweating so bad that sweat is dripping on the stove on your food. I've seen some people that work near the food that don't wash their hands as often as they should. I've seen somebody drop fries on the floor and pick it up and put it back on the plate just for the simple fact that they want to disappoint the customer by taking longer to bring their food because it takes more time to, you know, recook the food now that you've dropped it. So I've seen people pick it up off the floor and put it back on the plate. But I'm just a messenger. This is Applebee's I'm talking about, right? So imagine what's going on in the fast food restaurants. Imagine what's going on in your little Red Lobster, your Carrabba's, your Olive Garden. Like, I don't eat at none of them more because I've experienced things and I'm very picky. I can't handle it. And not for nothing, the dude that sneezed all over the ice at Applebee's, I saw him do it at a distance and he tried to play it off like he didn't do it. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I got in trouble with my boss because I snapped at work. Like, I literally snapped in front of customers. I snapped on him because that's nasty. Trying to play it off and he was like, oh, you saw me? He's like, I'm so sorry. Lord, you know it wasn't like that. You know, it was an accident. Like, why don't, what? Like, I just want to come on here and put y'all on because I'm put on it. You heard it here first. Do not eat stop eating at these restaurants. Like, seriously, stop eating at these restaurants. Go grocery shopping. Go home and cook for you and your family. It's safer. It's better. Just stop.
Someone commented, I'm a health inspector. I've seen it all.
Yeah, just make sure if you're going to order food, too, you're ordering from a place that's clean. I forgot. I think it was, what was it? I think Trump is the one who said it. It's like you can tell a lot from a restaurant if they have a smudged glass front door. You don't want to even see what their kitchen looks like. Which is like, that's so true, man. If there's like, you know, front-facing cleanliness issues, like they don't even wipe down their front door, you know for a fact the kitchen's disgusting. So, yeah, if they don't take pride in like the front-facing aspect of, you know, the customer experience, then you know damn well the rest of the restaurant is fucking disgusting.
There's mold in the drink machine nozzles. I saw somebody ring up an order with gloves and use the same gloves to make a sandwich.
So I'm someone who used to really value going out to dinner, and I would actually budget a lot of money every single month for going out to restaurants. That was a big part of my social life and how I like got together with a lot of my girlfriends. And now I would say that I've eaten out at restaurants maybe 5 times in the last 6 to 8 months, like literally since the summer, for all of the reasons that he mentions in this video. A few months ago, I went out to dinner with one of my friends. This was like early December, and we got pizza and wine and salad. And so we're sitting at this restaurant at this little teeny tiny table sandwiched between 2 other groups of people. So we have barely any space. The table's not even big enough to fit everything that we ordered.
Yep.
We got a glass of wine each. We got 2 individual sized pizzas. And mind you, neither of us eat meat. I ordered the vegan pizza, which didn't have any cheese. It was literally just a pizza with eggplant and sauce. And she ordered like just a white pizza, no meat. So 2 of the least expensive pizzas on the menu. And we split a kale salad. And we each paid $80. The waiter came over with the bill and I was like, what did we order? And like, the food was good, but $80 for pizza, wine, and salad is ridiculous. And that seems to be the norm. Like, if you're going out to dinner and you want to have a drink, you want to get an app, you want to order just a regular meal, if you get out of there under $80, it feels like a steal. I just can think of like 100.
Well, most of them are women because, you know, that's the only people that go out to eat anymore. Most guys don't fucking go out because most guys, especially young guys, are single now.
million other things that I would rather spend that $80 on that actually add value to my life. And for going out to eat, I would rather just invite my friends over to my house and cook for them. I can literally cook a meal for 5 people for less than $80. I don't even spend $80 a week on a full week of groceries. I don't know. The price is insane. The service is bad. The vibes are off. I clearly am not the only one feeling this way, but I'm curious how you're feeling too about the restaurant scene.
Something that she said in her video reminded me of a not so great experience I had at a restaurant recently. A couple of months ago, my friend and I decided to get brunch together, and this friend and I had not seen each other in a long time, so we had a lot to catch up on. We planned to go to brunch on a Sunday at a brunch place, and
Nah, women do not just order McDonald's, bro. Most women go out to eat all the fucking time. They go out with their girls and shit. Like, nah, especially my area, I see it every fucking day. The women just sitting outside of like cafes and shit, you know, with their $16 coffees and $20 breakfast sandwiches.
His most popular day to go. Everyone wants to get brunch on a Sunday. So I knew it was going to be busy, and I suggested that we meet pretty early. We met up at 9:30 a.m. at this brunch spot, and there was no wait. It was great. We were there early enough, but the experience started to go downhill as soon as we arrived, essentially. They sat us down at our table with our menus, and I kid you not, 30 seconds later, the waitress came and asked to take our order. We were not ready to order yet. We needed some time with the menu, so we just told her to give us a couple minutes, and she came back a couple minutes later, took our order, and the food came out very quickly, which I'm not complaining about. That was great. 1 minute into us having our food, she comes and asks how it's tasting, which is pretty normal. I'm usually used to servers coming up pretty quickly just to make sure, you know, there's no issues and you don't need any sides and that sort of thing. So that was fine. But what really bothered me was a server came back every 5 minutes to check on us to see how we were doing, and this was definitely in an effort to speed us up, and we had maybe
Yup. And then they try to snatch your plate.
eaten a quarter of our plate when she already came back with a check. She did say, you know, no rush on this whenever you're ready, but it just felt like they were trying to quickly turn over the table so that they could get the next people in. And we started to feel uncomfortable because they just
It's because you didn't order alcohol. That's the reality.
Checking in with us, checking if we needed to-go boxes, trying to clear our plates, that we felt pressure to leave the restaurant, and so we did. So luckily this place was in a plaza with other restaurants and businesses, and there were free tables with umbrellas and trees where we could sit and chat. But if we picked a restaurant in a strip mall or a standalone restaurant and we were rushed that much, we would have been forced to go to a coffee shop and purchase something there just so that we could talk and catch up. And I checked my receipt today just to confirm, and we were only at the restaurant for an hour and 10 minutes. When you compare that to, for example, going out to dinner in Europe, you are not rushed there at all. It is seen as like a 2 to 3 hour experience. You sit there with your friends and your family and you catch up, and they don't pressure you. So it's definitely just a different vibe over there. But this was a whole nother level of being rushed that I have never experienced before, and it was pretty unsettling.
Once you learn how to cook at home and you honestly prioritize eating at home, you realize that these restaurants are really not that good. And just knowing what I know about how they use so much butter, so much oil, so much salt, just how calorie dense these foods are, I just know I can make it 10 times better at home and 10 times healthier. I'd rather go to the grocery store and splurge on like ingredients and to splurge on an experience that I feel like I can do better at home. So now I just eat at home. I go out for special occasions here and there, but it's really not worth it to me.
Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed today's video, please like,
It's all just fryer grease and shit. Like, 90% of the reason why the food at restaurants tastes, quote, so much better than what you make at home is because they just drench it in butter and oil. Like, fats naturally make your brain think things taste better. So they just drench shit and all the stuff that makes it unhealthy. But, dude, honestly, we are at the cusp of economic collapse, man. Because, like, hold on, let's just see real quick. What percentage of the U.S. economy is based on restaurants? Because I think restaurant attendance is going to get worse. Yeah, U.S. restaurants make up 6 to 10% of the GDP. Oh, so here we go. 6 to 10% real GDP and direct output, but its total economic contribution is estimated to be about 16%. So 16% of the economy is basically based on restaurants. So I have a feeling that's going to be one of the first industries to just completely collapse. Because, for one, the only people who are going out to eat now are married men and women. You know, single men are not going out to eat very often at all. And eventually the women aren't going to be able to afford it, so I think it's going to get pretty damn bad. Bars have already been hit brutally. Yeah, dude, honestly, it's just like, I mean, it needs to happen, though, you know? It really does. We need an economic reset. We've been in this age of opulence for too fucking long. So the boomers just consumed, and sold out the country in the process. And now it's time to pay the fucking bill. So, You know, they had infinite economic growth and they squandered it. So they've created basically this unsustainable consumer economy that is not going to fucking last. Why work when it, because unless you have money to, you know, ride the dip, you're going to end up being a slave on the back end. We're headed towards a two-tier society. We're basically going to have the new nobility and the new serfdom. So you're basically going to have your feudal lords and the little peasants that work on the land. You know, the feudal lords will be the landowners who rent the land, quote unquote, to the, you know, pitiful little peasants / working class who will never own anything. And their entire existence will be in an effort to pay their rent and taxes. And that's it. So, you want to be on the good side of that. Otherwise, you and your future generations will be condemned to poverty for eternity because there will be no upward advancement. But what we're seeing in Vegas, I think, is, you know, echoing true for the rest of the United States. People just aren't spending money on that type of shit. Lol bars, why drink when you can smoke weed? If you're going to choose a substance, alcohol will kill, but weed will fuck your lungs up, so it's not exactly good for you. Griffin will be lording over his serfs. That's right. We're headed towards it, man. Like, the average home buyer is 61 years old. 61. That is insanely high. Weed hit different when you're 25. Well, I never smoked weed when I was 25, so rip. Or at all. OF model goes broke. What is this dog shit?
I never thought that I was going to talk about this online because I'm so ashamed and I'm so embarrassed. I feel like such a
I'm not a financial advisor, but I say this all the time on the channel. It's not about how much money you make. It's about how much money you save. I think it's something about 75% of NFL players go.
It's not even save. It's also keep, because a lot of people lose most of their money before it even hits their account.
Bankrupt after leaving the league. 65% of NBA players. There's literally something called the lottery curse, where people will win the lottery, and best case scenario is they go broke. Worst case scenario is they end up on drugs, dead, or in prison. Last year I seen.
Yeah, it's because they blow it on dumb shit like, I need me a new Lamborghini, and it's like retarded, bro. You have all these guys that like literally get these tens of millions of dollars, and they blow it on fucking cars and all this other bullshit, and they can't even afford the insurance payments once they stop playing.
A statistic that says that 69% of Gen Z that makes $100,000 or above are living paycheck to paycheck. So it's not about how much money you make. It's about how much money you can save. There's a new phenomenon where these OF girls are making insane amounts of money. But here's the biggest problem. If you're so short-sighted that you start selling yourself so that you can make money in the now, you're probably not the same person that's going to have the foresight to develop a diversified portfolio. And so over the course of the next 5 years, you're going to start to see a lot of these influencers and OF girls start to go broke. And here's one of them. Her name is Tara Lynn, and she has 4 million followers on TikTok. And this is how much money she made when she started doing OF.
Is she hot?
OF.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, so how much are you rolling in on OnlyFans?
Drop it.
This past October, I would make like 100 to 150K a month. I vlogged like me getting ready for my OnlyFans shoot, and it did so fucking well. So now it's like 350 a month. Are you serious? What do you? Well, I guess you go to Harry Styles concerts. What else do you do with all this fucking money?
So she mentions that she spends money on tickets to see an artist named Harry Styles. You might think she's splurging, spending a couple $1,000s, but this is how much money she spent in 1 year just going to Harry Styles concerts.
Paid for this video, and I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I went to 17 Harry Styles concerts over the past 4
Dude, she's not even that hot. What the fuck?
months, and I want to know how much money I spent, because that's really not what I was thinking about while I was having the time of my life. I actually couldn't care less. Now I care, and I'm a little curious. So I'm gonna add up some numbers right now, and I'll get back to you in a second. Okay,
That bitch is mid.
I have all of my numbers ready to be added together. I'm frightened. The curiosity killed the
Of her bragging about how much money she has and has made and what she's been doing with it over the past few years.
I spent thousands of dollars to spend the day at the Beverly Hills Hotel with my friends, and we're here. I've stayed here like 25 times, and I always stay in a bungalow, but these days I got a cabana at the Beverly Hills Hotel pool. It was $2,500. Here it is.
But this is how most women spend money. This is how most women spend money. It's the reason why most of them have, you know, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. Most women are like complete debt slaves.
Staying in a cabin in the middle of the woods in New Mexico. Cabin tour. First, I'm going to show you our awesome jacket wraps all the way around the house. Come on. We just got our biggest fish yet at the fish store. Let's get her in the tank. I just booked a suite at a really fancy hotel. Let's go have a solo staycation. So I'm getting married next year, and today me and my fiance are touring some. Me and my fiance have been on vacation for 2.5 weeks.
So there you go. She's bragging about spending. She's doing vacations. She's enjoying her fiance. And usually when you're doing all these things, especially vacations as an influencer, you're not putting out the content and being loyal to your audience by giving your audience content that they want. You're drinking, you're partying, you're...
Well, the content that they want's pretty easy, bro. Just get fucking, you know, railed on camera.
Smoking, you're having a good time, not really thinking about the long haul. But as a content creator, there's always other content creators. So if you're not staying consistent, you're going to fall off very quickly, especially in the modern current. Now, here's a compilation of the falling off that's been happening over the past few months once you realize that your bank account is starting to drain.
Prepare to be fucking sick of me with the OF promo. I might purposely get myself into a scandal. I'm cooking something up right now. Let me know if you have any ideas of like horrible, awful things I could say online to purposely get myself into a scandal. I'm going to. I get comments like, I thought you didn't do OF anymore. I thought you hated it. Just quit. I'm like, I can't just quit. I would lose my house. My financial advisor literally called me while I was driving back from my road trip. He was like, Tower, like if you don't shoot for OF next week, you're going to lose your house within the month. So I can't just stop. Let's head into downtown and get coffee and pop into shops, but not actually buy anything because I'm broke these days. Y'all guessed it. Someone commented on my video the other day and she was like, I sense a recession. I was like, you are absolutely right, girly pop. TikTok doesn't allow me to put my OF link in my bio anymore, so I'm now broke. I've been getting a lot of comments saying, girl, you keep saying that you're broke. How are you on a 2-week long vacation? Wouldn't you like to know? Honestly, valid point. And to that I say, just because I'm broke does not mean I'm gonna give up my East Coast summer big one.
Before we get into the next clip of her talking a little bit more about the details of why she decided to do OF, you guys gotta understand that she bought a $3.5 million house when her financial advisor told her not to because she couldn't actually afford it. She said that her mortgage came out to $25,000 a month.
It is so perfect. I made it exactly what I wanted because I renovated the whole house. It is so me. The yard is perfect. We live in a beautiful canyon with like...
Jesus Christ, bro.
Hikes, like I wouldn't change a single thing about this house. The area that we live in, it's so perfect. So I want this to be my forever home, but I'm not gonna say with certainty because I'm always changing. How much is your mortgage? This is what fucks me up. So my mortgage, like the minimum mortgage payment on my house, I'm gonna be so transparent right now. I was like, why not? When I bought this house, I was like making so much more money than I do now because my OF was just doing better. So I was making all this money. I got approved for a $6 million loan. I was like, oh wow. But I already found this house and this house was on the market for 3.8. And I was like, oh, like I'm lowballing it right now. Like so I think I took out, I don't know, I put like $1 million down and then I did renovation. So like my minimum mortgage payment right now is $25,000 a month, but $17,000 of that goes to interest. So like
well, she put $1 million down, so that's not the worst I've heard. At least she has $1 million in equity.
every time I'm paying this $25,000 mortgage, only like a couple grand is actually going towards the principal, and that like really fucks up.
That's not completely all right. That's not that bad.
Oh, it's just, it's like throwing money, so much money into the wind every month. It like actually like fucks me up so bad.
Not only that, but she's in California. I mean, I have to look this up. She's mentioned it before. She says she lives in California. She lives in Beverly Hills. I got to look up the property taxes. Look at this. The annual property taxes, and this is, by the way, Class A pocket watching, but the annual property taxes on a $3.5 million home in Beverly Hills would be approximately $41,000 a year for a new owner. So she doesn't even really own the house. She's just kind of written it until the bank comes and steals it. And that's why I be telling people, you have to be careful, because a lot of people equate what they've made in their best month they ever had. They say that's going to be my new norm. And then they go out and they make all of these purchases and they live an expensive lifestyle and they sign up for mortgages. They sign up for car loans, $300,000 cars. Brother, that's a 5-year loan. Are you going to be making this same money for five years? If not, you can't afford it. A 30-year mortgage. Are you going to be making this same money on OF for the next 30 years? If you did this when you were 25 years old, you'll be 55 years old paying $25,000 a month. Can you sustain that reasonably? Because when you have that level of responsibility and that many bills, and you probably took in all responsibilities from other people.
Yeah, she should have just saved up enough to buy it outright, given her job, quote unquote.
Around you that rely on you now, just other different moving parts. You have an expensive upkeep. Now, Texas Roadhouse don't taste the same. You want to go to the expensive steakhouse. So you just have a different level of upkeep, and a lot of people aren't willing to downgrade their lives because it hits their ego. So if you're not willing to sustain that 30-year mortgage for 30 years, then you're not really owning the house. You're just renting it until the bank comes and takes it from you. When you put on the golden handcuffs and you go this much into debt,
well,
and you
it's
have
not even the bank. It's the fucking California state government will come and snatch that fucking house if you default on your taxes.
Much responsibility. You have to keep going, because if you quit, working at McDonald's just ain't gonna cut it for you.
Why did you start OF? I started OF because like everyone else was doing it, and I just really wanted to do it. Like, I feel like when I was a teenager, I was like that teenager that was always on like seeking arrangements, trying to find some lonely old man that would like talk
Raymond
to me for money. Like I feel like it just made a lot of sense for me. I was so crazy back then. I was like, oh, I want to do OnlyFans.
Yeah, so you were always short-sighted. You were always looking to take the easy route, and you were always looking for somebody to bail you out of your circumstances.
Yeah,
so
basically she's a talentless whore, for lack of a better term. Just a talentless whore.
Surprising that you dug yourself into this hole. Fast money comes with slow problems.
Like, I wanted to really bad. It was super genuine to me when I first started it. Like, I really wanted to do it. And so, whatever, I started it. And now, like, I'm still not mad at it. Like, I don't love doing it. Like, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's brought me so many opportunities. It's brought me my lifestyle. Like, it has paid for so much of my life. Like,
but your lifestyle is now just the golden handcuffs, because now to uphold that lifestyle, you have to keep spending. And now to afford that lifestyle, you have to keep making money. And that's the problem. You in a whole different phase. She in a whole different phase of her life now. She wants to start getting married. She wants to start having kids. But now you still doing OnlyFans because that's what you sold yourself to.
If she wants to start having kids, they can at least make money off the process. this, if you know what I mean.
The devil never sells you hardship. He sells you comfort.
So grateful for it. But at the same time, now I'm coming to a place where like I've had OnlyFans for so long that like the traffic to my OnlyFans page has just like, I have to do so much more to keep the traffic coming. And it's really hard. It's not just like when I first started OnlyFans, everyone was like, oh my God, like this girl is so crazy and she's always out drinking with these dudes. Like I want to see what she's doing on OnlyFans. And there was this big allure about it. And now I'm like at home and like cooking and like I have a fiance and like it's just not like no one's really like dying to see my OF anymore. So I have to do so much to like get people to go over there and spend money.
And I really want people to hear that because that's what you sell. You sell people a dream. You sell people happiness because that's what gets subscriptions. You don't show people.
What? You sell people a dream? No, buddy. The only dream that they're having is putting their dick in her ass. Like, that is literally all that's being sold on OnlyFans. That is not how she's making her money. Bruh, that is a hell of a way to glaze that particular industry.
This part. You don't show people the misery. You don't show people the addiction that comes with you having to do your job. And I'm not saying in her case specifically, but I'm just saying generally speaking when it comes to this line of work. You don't show people. You don't tell people about the STDs come with it. You don't tell people about the fact that no other people want you around their husbands or around their families because you're a sex worker. Because that's what gets people to sign up. And so when you on Instagram and you see these types of girls living this lifestyle that it seems like nobody can afford, you're right. They can't afford it either. Life is a marathon, not a sprint. And now the only way she can continue her lifestyle and not go completely bankrupt and keep her down payment on a $3.5 million house, which she says she put down $1 million on, that disappears if she loses the house to the bank.
It's to the point where I'm not making as much on OnlyFans anymore. And because of OnlyFans, I can't get brand deals. So I'm kind of in like and I can't stop doing OnlyFans because if I stopped OnlyFans, I feel like maybe a year from now, then brands would want to start working with me, but I can't afford to go a year without doing OnlyFans, you know? So I'm kind of in like a weird situation where I like can't stop. It's like whatever, like I don't hate doing whatever.
I have to make money. My bills are high. Did I tell you how much my bills is a month? Nigga, my bills high as shit. Like, if I don't work, I'm gonna go broke ASAP. Like, I have to work. I don't have a choice. You feel me? Like, it ain't about me trying to just pocket some money. I have multiple homes, multiple cars. I have family. I have a child. Like, I spend a lot of money.
Did y'all see that video of that girl asking how all the OG influencers were making $30,000 to $50,000 a month and now they're broke and e-begging on TikTok? Like, what happened to all that money? So as somebody who accumulated over 2.5 million subscribers on YouTube back in 2015, and I was literally living in LA, so I witnessed a lot of this, I'm gonna give you guys the breakdown on what happened with that money. I can't speak for everybody, obviously, but just what I've seen. When I moved out there, I thought I was pushing it with my $2,000 one-bedroom apartment, but I had people living in the same building just at the top floor. I was on the third floor, but they were at the top floor paying $20,000 a month. And then I had some friends that lived in mansions just for the sole purpose
Dumb.
of wanting to be able to throw parties and have people come over and make content in there. Literally paying people's yearly salaries like $30,000, $40,000 a month just to rent this huge house. So for those of you that were also
dumb
wondering like why do a lot of these influencers have big houses but they're fucking
why would you rent something that expensive? That's just crazy.
empty. Not even joking, to get some good quality furniture in there, it's gonna cost you like $500,000. And don't even get me started on their Uber ego. It's like people reach a certain amount of followers and all of a sudden they can't use Uber X. Yeah, we can't pull up to this party in a Prius. Order Uber Black. Why would we spend $250 to pull up to a party when we could spend $19.99? Half the cars that you see these people whipping around are rentals and they're spending like $300, $500 a day just to whip it around and try to act like they're somebody they're not. Babe, just because you hit 200K doesn't mean you need to go and get a C300 from Mercedes. Like, it's okay, you can drive your paid off Toyota. Maybe 1 out of 10 of my friends actually cook their meals at home. Everybody was constantly going out to eat or hiring private chefs.
Going out to eat is not that big of a deal if you're, making decent money. Again, that's... Yes, you can save, but like if you're making several $100,000 a year, going out to eat is not that big of a deal. But if you're spending like $500 a dinner, that's a different thing. But
when you start making all this money, a lot of people tend to forget that it might stop one day, so they're still going on these expensive vacations, buying all this designer, even if it's starting to dwindle, because they literally got used to that lifestyle. Girl, when I tell you the second I had enough money to buy a property, I bought one. I could only tell so many story times and do so many get ready with me before people fucking lose interest, okay? I had to be realistic about it. But I can see how most 21-year-olds are not thinking about that. More or less, a lot of these people ran through their money trying to look cool. That's it. And now they're begging for galaxies and cowboy hats.
It just goes to show you that being modest is actually virtuous. It's much better to be debt-free and to actually own your time than it is to own a nice t-shirt that was $1,000 or to be forced into prostitution for the next 30 years of your life because you want to own a home.
Dude, I could never understand spending $1,000 on a fucking t-shirt. Like, that shit's crazy. Like, it's a fucking t-shirt, bro. One fucking spill and it's game over. Like, shit, man. You take one wrong fucking twist of a spoon, you slurp up the spaghetti a little too hard and it splashes on the fucking crispy white tee. That shit's completely fucked. Or you get some grease on it, you spill a drink, somebody bumps into you. Like, fuck that, man. Like, there are some things I will not spend money on, and expensive clothes is one of them. I do not spend a lot of money on clothes. Well, dude, define what a casual situation is. Is going out to eat a casual situation? I'd say so. I mean, even if you're going to like a $3,000 a plate dinner, there's still a chance that, you know, you're going to splash something on your shirt. So... Would I say I'm well off? Not really. No. I mean, we looked it up earlier. The average income in my area is $185,000 a year. I do not make anywhere near that much at my job, so no. I would not say I'm well off. I make about, what, 2/3-ish of that? So I'm well below the average income in my area. I can't even afford to buy a house in my area. So, no, I'm not really well off. My date Googled me and then never spoke to me again.
I don't personally like to date any girl that had a whorish past.
Men can't say like that. I'm happy you said it. Look, you know what gets me right? They would talk about the past don't matter.
Yes,
right? But look, sexual history is the only thing that they would say don't matter about the past. Everything else, like we celebrate people every day for what they did in the past. Joe Biden just had the Celtics. They won that championship 4 months ago. Why we give them? If the past just don't matter? You treat people well because they did in the past. You treat people bad because they did in the past. I want to know why you touched all the niggas.
Yeah, how many? It does matter. But if I had to scale it, the history matters more for me than the that you chose.
There's never going to be that was acceptable.
Okay,
right?
I feel that.
So I'm never going to be like, oh, okay, yeah, you.
I've only been with 3 people. I'm 27.
That's great. Yeah, that's great.
How do they know you did that?
Well, since it's all over the internet.
So that was my question.
Yeah.
So it's all over the internet,
Yeah.
not all over OnlyFans, but also on other platforms?
Yeah, like
other websites?
on Google, everywhere. It's everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, I can't do anything. Like, I have people that try to take it down, but there's just so much of it that you can't get rid of all of it.
Were you raised with a religious background or anything like that?
My family was Catholic, but they didn't do anything. They're Catholics. They were alcoholics. They all do terrible things.
So it really wasn't a religious thing for you. It was really just the shame of doing something.
185K, I could do so much with that. Dude, the thing is in order to be a homeowner in my state, or I guess not my state, my area, your income needs to be $250,000 a year. That is basically the cutoff for what they consider to be a suitable income in order to qualify for the average house in my area. So, unless you make $250,000 a year, you're pretty much not qualified to purchase a home where I live. It fucking sucks, man. So, you know, I'm just a poor, humble video merchant, you know, peddling my wares on the internet, trying to make my way in this very fucking awful area.
That you didn't feel good about.
But yeah, it's brutal, man.
And everyone just knowing. Like, when I came up here, even when I went to college, everyone knew. Everyone finds out. Even to this day, I stopped this. I'm 22 now. I stopped this when I was 20 years old. And it's still following me to this day. Anywhere I go, everyone will always find out. No matter what. Like, there's not a single person that I meet that doesn't find out somehow. They're, like, cool at the beginning, and they like me, and I have friends, and then as soon as they find out, they're...
Then move. My job requires me to live in this area, so... I've already talked about this before, but in my employment contract, it specifically states I have to live within 30 minutes of the home office, quote-unquote, for my company in this area. So, unless I can magically find a different job that pays better, shit ain't gonna happen.
Like,
yeah, I am 100% remote, but they still require you to be in the area just in case.
Is this because you're on OnlyFans or because people take your videos or photos from OnlyFans and they'll post them somewhere else?
I think they just judge me off the fact that I did that.
No, but how do they know you did that?
Well, since it's all over the internet.
So that was my question.
Yeah.
So it's all over the internet,
Yeah.
not all over OnlyFans, but also on other platforms?
Yeah, like
other websites?
on Google, everywhere. It's everywhere.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear an update about my matchmaker date from last week? I got ghosted.
Oh, no.
Holy jawline.
So, again, most amazing first date I've been on in years. I haven't dated. Why am I fucking... I'll tell you guys. So we had that amazing date last week. He even said it was an amazing date. Like we both agreed. He told like our matchmaker it was an amazing date. I said the same thing. Well then like as of last Saturday I haven't heard from him and I was like, hey, like if you have like a change of heart, like no big deal. Can you just like tell me what changed or something? Nothing. Well, my matchmaker calls me yesterday and she's like, hey, I just want to give you like a little bit of feedback from
Maugre jawline, I know.
what happened with your date last week. And I was like, I'd love some clarity. She's like, he Googled you. And I was like, yeah, I kind of figured. Because like what pops up is like my biggest videos. My biggest videos are back when I was like in a wildly hurt place.
Yep, digital footprint coming back to haunt people. And I looked into some of the stuff that she's talking about. She's super popular on TikTok. And she got popular because she was a bartender out in Denver. And so she would do these little story times that would be 5-6 minutes long. And she would be talking about having hookups with random strangers. She'd be talking about going out to parties. She'd be talking about getting absolutely wasted. So there are guys out there that hold themselves to a certain standard. And those guys, even with the Google search, can find out what you're actually about and what you have been about. And I can't blame those guys for caring about these things because I'm going to be honest here.
Yeah, bro. What are they gonna do when they look me up and they see the fucking Moon Man video, pretty much?
Men aren't cucks. I know that sounds crazy. Most men don't want to see your OF account. Most men don't want to see the woman that they're courting and investing in and the woman who will potentially become the mother of their children. They don't want to see your OF account, and they don't even got to go as far as OF.
She probably has a stronger jaw than you. Yeah, dude, honestly. Yeah, that shit's chiseled.
You have bad representation online because you put yourself out there. Guys who have or who hold themselves to a certain standard and have a reputation to protect and are willing to invest in the woman that they're going to be with are going to look at that because any good investor researches his investment. And men who are more on that side of things in terms of influential, they want to protect their image, and rightfully so. I actually seen an interview of a guy who does these AI searches for like companies to find out people's background information, and he was saying that's the reason why a lot of people are applying for jobs and they're not getting callbacks. They don't understand that it's because of their digital footprint. And he said specifically that this is growing in the private sector. He's having more and more calls of men who are influential, who have things to lose, they have a reputation to protect, and they're courting these women, and then they go to a guy like him and he researches their background and he finds stuff that the guy don't want to see, and the guys end up leaving these women. So this is something that a lot of people, not even just women, when it comes to careers, when it comes to relationships, are going to have to deal with in the future. Your digital footprint matters. And so what you put out there matters. It's a representation of yourself. If I go on your Instagram and I only see buns, don't be surprised when the guys in your DMs are only looking at you for your buns because that's what you're advertising. I don't go to Burger King for tacos. I go to Burger King for a burger because that's what they advertise. So if you want people to look at you for your personality, maybe you need to be posting your hobbies. Maybe you need to be posting your family, because if men go on there and see buns, they're going to come to you for what you're advertising for. And so in my opinion, it's fair. If that's the kind of stuff that you're putting out there, then that's what people are going to see you represented as.
And I was just acting so reckless. And I know what all the misogynistic men are going to write in my comments like, well, that's why you should be a drunk slut on the internet.
Here I am, right? Misogynistic.
I get it. I know. And like, again, I'm not blaming anybody but myself. I do have to say that, like, I kind of did take like the wind out of my sails like a little bit.
So if you're blaming yourself, is it really a misogynistic male take to say that that's
There'll be a simp who will save her 100%.
Why you shouldn't be a drunk girl on the internet?
I'm going to have to live with like what I did forever because I did post it, and I understand like the internet is forever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, and again, here I am crying being like, oh my god, after one date I got ghosted. But it wasn't like one date. It was like, I don't date, period. I put myself out there, and like I'm also just so wildly embarrassed, and I feel so much like shame. How am I even putting this on the internet? I feel like as I like try and date going forward, this is something I am gonna have to live with. It's like,
it is.
Oh, it's okay. Like, somebody's gonna have to love every part of me. I know that, and they're gonna have to love like even the bad parts when I wasn't doing so hot. Like,
yeah, the men who are trying to invest in you and are trying to court you are gonna have to listen to you talk about sleeping with random men who did not have to invest in you or not have to court you. And sure, there are a lot of ladies that have a past.
Yeah,
but
dude, it's like the fucking porn star that was bitching about the fact that guys just want to fuck her on the first date. It's like, bitch, you literally have sex with men you met 5 minutes before, and you're gonna complain that a guy that you're on a date with wants to have sex with you? Like, the fuck? How does that... Well, that's different. That's work. It's like, oh my god, bro. It's just insane. Women.
To have a past is an entirely different thing for a man that's courting you to be able to hear from your mouth about your past. And so with this digital footprint of you talking about your sexual escapades, you're going to be limited to a certain type of guy that wants to be with a woman like that.
God, it just kind of sucks, and I just feel so embarrassed. I feel like actually pretty shameful. And it's not shameful because of like how I acted. It's just like shameful the fact that like the average person can have like their past just be their past, you know, and I put my entire life online.
Yeah.
And when you do that, like, you have to be willing to have everybody see every part of your life. I don't know. Anyways, happy Halloween. I'm gonna go with the sad loser.
So yeah, a lot of people sign up to put their lives online and do these story times and things like that because they want the money, the potential fame, the notoriety, all of the good things that come with that
Raymond would love that. I guess. I don't know.
Line of work or being that open and telling people that much about your life, but they don't want the negative consequences that come with it too. And here's another thing. If you're a woman and you're doing these types of story times on social media, oversharing about your personal life and building these parasocial relationships with people who give you bad relationship advice because they actually don't know you or care about you, the biggest issue with this, and I had MTR, who's another content creator on YouTube, talk about this too. He said he'd never date a woman who's a content creator because he knows that if he had any issues in their relationships or if they went through anything in their relationship, the first thing she would do is take it to social media. And when you're a person that has a reputation to protect, that's something you have to really consider.
Yup, that's exactly what happens with a lot of these bitches, is they literally will air out all your dirty laundry on social media for their fucking, you know, affirmations.
Before dealing with a woman. There are entire industries and endeavors that men are in where your reputation is your business. How people view you will determine the amount of business that you will get, and if your woman is a representation of you and she out here just doing anything, that's going to reflect bad on you and it's going to be bad for your business. So yeah, reputation matters, digital footprint matters, and this is something that a lot of people are going to start to realize over the next 5 years, especially as this technology to track this type of stuff is getting better and more companies and people are using it. And they feel the need to use it because they realize that there are so many crazies out there that you have to have some way to protect yourself. And the best way to protect yourself from crazy is looking at a person's past and seeing if they're crazy. Let me know in the comments below if this video is a WRL, link in the HBO special without special with the like and subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
Exactly. Women. It's just sad, bro. A lot of these bitches just fuck up their life for nothing. Just to be a whore in the moment. Sad. Truly sad. Oh god.
If you're struggling in the job market right now, just know that you can be doing everything right and still not get the job. Your resume might be top notch, your interview skills ready to go, your
Do you really think it's top notch?
networking, your
Child favorite, broke college student, 22-year-old, recent graduate, FIT interior design, girly from New York City.
Interior design. Yeah, no wonder why you can't find a fucking job. The only people that get hired in interior design are hot white chicks because guys fuck their interior designers. You know, that's the thing, is men want to design the interiors of the interior designer, if you catch what I'm saying.
City.
Graduated, applied everywhere, still no job. That's the job market we're in. You know, you got a college degree, you're applying everywhere, still jobless. And let me tell you, the tech job market is pretty bad, just like that story. Okay, look at the amount of tech companies recently doing layoffs. You got companies that you've never even heard before. Like, what in the world is Restaurant 365? What in the world is...
I know what Restaurant 365 is.
This company, what's Windsurf? And then you got some like the...
Yeah, I don't know what those are.
Companies you know, like Peloton, Oracle, and Salesforce firing a bunch of people. The tech sector is being absolutely destroyed right now. And honestly, people are saying that tech, when you think of tech, what do you think of? You think of San Francisco, think of the Bay Area. That's one of the biggest tech areas in the world. And guess what's happening in the Bay Area? There are no jobs left. This person says has been laid off since March, have applied to more than 500, 600 places, got 3 interviews, can't get anything, okay? You literally can't get a single job. Even super duper entry-level jobs are not available. The savings are being dried up and is feeling hopeless.
Well, that's because AI has taken all the entry-level jobs, because it turns out you don't need someone who's dedicated to just making PowerPoints when you can put a fucking sheet into an AI and say, make me a PowerPoint, and it spits it out in 20 seconds.
Says, how's the job market in the Bay Area or in the San Francisco area? And the comments say, not awesome. And this person says, not great right now. Bay Area jobs are getting really, really bad. There's not really that many available. Current cycle is just layoffs. There's no hiring. This person says it's really, 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 really bad. In fact, a lot of companies are outsourcing, getting cheaper options. Freelance is becoming bigger than ever before. And a lot of companies are using the H-1B visa program to get people outside the U.S. to America. Because why pay somebody here $100,000? You could pay somebody overseas for $40,000, $50,000 a year, and they'll work double the amount of hours. And the main available jobs are contractors in tech and biotech with low pay, no benefits, no vacation, no healthcare. Basically, they don't care about you. This is very different from like 2019, 2016, 2015, where if you have like a college degree, they'll open the door a little bit for you. So you can step your foot in and get some experience. But that's not the case anymore. We're in one of the worst job markets ever. And even the companies that are trying to help you find jobs are literally conducting their own layoffs. The job market isn't great at all. Check out some of these videos, guys. Everyone is complaining.
I desperately need a post-grad to come over and tuck me to bed and tell me that everything's gonna be okay and hold my hand while I
My god.
fall asleep and tell me that I'm getting the job while I cry and wipe away my tears. That'd be lovely.
Well, dude, Trump wants to let the visas in because they have a $150,000 salary floor, as well as a $100,000 fee. So, yeah, I mean, that basically ensures that no entry-level people are going to be coming in. And then it's also revenue for the government.
And another thing, because this gets me heated, unless you've been on a job search in the last 2 years, you do not know how bad it is out here. The job market is trash. Basura, it's been bad. I'm talking about applying to 20 jobs a day, reaching out to recruiters, doing this on LinkedIn, and hearing crickets. People are trying. People are not lazy. And then people who have a job, the most useless advice, why don't you tailor your resume to every single job? You don't think about that? Unless the job is hiring and you have a girl, zip it.
Everyone's always like, the job market sucks. And I was like, maybe people just have a negative outlook on life. And I always tend to have a positive outlook on life. So I was like, there's no way the job market sucks that badly. I moved to DC. We kept our
I want to know what they're actually applying for. That's my question. What are these jobs they're applying for, and what is their degree?
from college, and I was so excited to do all the things. I was ready to follow my dreams, you know, do the things. And then I had an internship. lined up. Internship was great, and I was like, I have this month of this internship. I will be networking, sending out my resumes, doing all the things. It has now been almost 2 months since the internship ended, and I still don't have a job, because why does every single one of these job postings is like, I'll filter it out for entry-level positions, and they're like, entry-level positions, 3 to 5 years Hill experience. And then they still want to pay me the same as like an entry-level wage. And I'm like, this is so confusing. Also, the amount of 3 to 5 year experience positions that are open right now, but then even when I'm like, you know what, balls to the walls, I'll apply for it. I apply for it, don't get it. I actually did apply for one of them. I got to the interview rounds. I got to the final interview. It was one of the last. I was the second choice, but they went with somebody who had more experience. I'm actually not that bad. I'm so happy to be here. Like, I'm so happy to be here, but I would love to be here with health insurance and a salary.
Okay, I'm torn and I don't know what to do, so I need help. I am currently working on my master's in engineering. It's all online, so I can do it from wherever. I currently live at home with my parents. It's awful. I'm grateful they let me stay.
Yeah, she's too hot to be unemployed.
But I want to get the fuck out of there as soon as possible. So if I did my master's full time, I would be done this time next year. And then I can move out and I can get a great job and I can move anywhere I want. Or I already have my bachelor's and I can move somewhere, get a job with my bachelor's, and just do my master's part-time. But it's hard. It's a lot to do, to work and do school at the same time. I've been making it work. I've been doing it for the past year. So I'm no stranger to it. But like, I'm just starting to think, like, what if I just stayed home a little longer and finished my master's and then move? But I just really want to move now. Like, I'm just in such a hurry to get out. I need help.
I graduated from NYU with a degree in math and computer science, and I cannot find a job.
Don't worry. I got you.
And I just want to come on here and ask for any advice. What, if you do have a degree in math or computer science or both like myself, what are you doing now? And how did you get into it? A little bit of background about myself, both my parents are doctors, so I have no like way to rely on my parents to get me a job like most people in this industry. So I don't know, like I've tried networking with people, I've tried networking with my friends. My friends are very like snake-like, like they don't want to give me a referral.
Yeah, she's one of those typical like, you know, white guy, Indian wife, probably kids, 100%.
Help me out in any way, shape, or form. I don't know, that's just what the engineering crew is like. But I feel like it's just so difficult to get a job. I do leak code every single day. I apply to 50 jobs a week. I have a tracker, and I've been trying like my very, very bestest. And like I'm applying to master's school right now, but I just feel like I don't know if a master's is even like worth it. If I'll be honest, I've tried to apply to jobs with like pretending I have a master's, pretending I have all these certifications, and even then, I don't get any interviews. So, I mean, with my current background, with just a bachelor's degree, it's like I graduate next semester, so I'm desperately looking for advice. And if you are in the New York area, can I take you out for a cup of coffee or something? Like, I am also looking to network and get advice. I don't want a referral. If you could provide one after you meet me, sure, why not? But I genuinely just want some advice because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I'm trying my bestest. I'm studying so hard. I retained all the information I did in school. I have projects. I did briefly drop out of school, like took a leave of absence and started a multi-million-dollar business. And now I'm back, and I do want to continue.
Retard Indians with very real whitish natural skin exist. Rare, but exist. Do they also exist with perfect American accents too?
Doing engineering, and I just
wondering.
I really don't know what's going on. Like, I don't know. Tell me, guys.
There's really something about being unemployed that makes me want to shop and spend money. I've been eating out a lot lately. Should I be eating out a lot lately? Absolutely not. I also all of a sudden see all these things that like I want to buy.
Again, she's too hot to be unemployed.
Online. And
just look at a different part of the country.
I say, whoever gets me as their employee is going to be lucky. Because by the end of this whole job search thing, I'm going to have a whole list of things I want to buy. Because I feel like I can't really buy them right now. I don't have like the money. That would be bad. But when I do get the money, I'm going to have a list of all the things I want to get. And I'm going to be really trying to get those things. So I'll be working very hard. And, you know, I'm a great employee anyways. So get ready. I'm very ready. So let's hope I get hired soon. Somebody please, 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 please hire me.
Guys, I need help. The people I'm currently nannying for, which is my main source of income, they don't need me starting the end of September. And so I'm looking for a job.
Oh my god, dude, that's scary. That is scary, bro.
No luck whatsoever. So let me know if you guys know any jobs that hiring around Utah County area, or if your job is hiring, that would be literally so appreciated. And if you don't want to comment who you work for, you can just DM me on my Instagram. But thank you so much. Bye.
Guys, I just had an interview and the question was, or the guy was like, do you know how to play chess? I was like, yes. And then he was like, do you know what an elephant is? I was like, yeah, it can move diagonally right and it can jump over things. And he's like, no, it can move straight down or straight to the side. And I was like, are you sure? And he was like, yes. And I was like, okay, because you know men don't like to be told they're wrong. And I'm 100% sure he's wrong because I have played chess before. But okay. And we keep going with the interview, but in my head I'm like, I'm just laughing my ass off. Like, it's fine, it's not a big deal if you don't know, but I just hate that I was like, are you sure? And he's like, yes. Like, I was like, no. And he's like, yes. I didn't push it because I'm like, I'm trying to get this job. But I'm so tempted to just send him the Wikipedia now because the
Opinionated junkie with the two, she got dudes lined up that don't believe her. I know, that's the thing. It's like, there's no way these blonde chicks could possibly be unemployed. Like, go walk into any, you know, office where they're hiring, and they'll probably walk out with an offer.
Is diagonal, it can jump. He was referring to, like, I don't know what's called in English, but in Arabic the translation is castle, and like on that can move down or across. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was like a matrix question, and then it doesn't matter what the name of the piece is. I just was like, no. Should be annoying and message on Wikipedia.
Do not use Indeed to apply for remote jobs. And let me tell you why. First, my name is Amy. I'm a director of HR, and in my free time, I love to help people find the perfect remote job. Today, we're talking about why you should never
HR
ever apply for a position on Indeed, let me tell you what's going to happen. Your resume is going to get stuck in like the black
Yep, LinkedIn and Indeed are a waste of time.
hole of the internet. Instead, if you see a position on Indeed that you are interested in and you want to apply for, instead of applying directly through Indeed, Google the name of the employer, go directly to their site, find the position, and apply that way. It will greatly impact and increase the likelihood that you're going to hear back from the employer. Let me know down below what type of work from home job you were looking for. I share work from home jobs here on this page. You never know. I may highlight your position next.
So I got laid off yesterday, and today's my first full day of being unemployed. I just want to record myself and see what I do today, and look back at it one day and just laugh. Also, it's April 1st, but this is not an April Fool's joke, so it's kind of messed up. But first thing on the to-do list is clean this apartment, because I was kind of sulking yesterday. So I was sulking, I was eating some soup, I had a little tequila drink. Now I'm ready to change my life, so I'm gonna clean. That's what I'm gonna do.
Of course she has the Kardashians fucking tequila.
That's all I had to do. Just kidding, I actually have a lot more to clean.
Oh my god.
Now it's time for coffee. Not like I really need one. Not doing anything, so I don't really need the energy, but my next task is
$1,000 coffee maker, by the way. I bought one.
gonna be to like get rid of some things to donate, just because why not? That was always something I like set aside because I didn't have the time. I did buy all my Coachella outfits. Yeah, that's what I did. It was very productive. Now I might just lay here up for a little bit and stare at the ceiling and contemplate my life. Also, I'm still in my pajamas, so things are not really looking that good. I was talking to my coworker who also got laid off. Her just saying like it's such a weird feeling to do that every single day. I was there for over 5 years. My coworker
For coffee? Yeah, I got it for my parents for Christmas a few years back.
was there for like 7, I think. It's just a weird feeling to just like leave it all as it is.
It's an espresso machine, so they're pretty expensive.
Think about it anymore. I feel like we died and like the world kept spinning. I keep wondering what everyone's doing there. What are they doing without us? I know they're probably doing things. I'm like, do you miss me? I hope you do. And I'm also not making this to start any drama. I love my company my past company, my ex. I love my ex. I love all my coworkers, the ones that still remain. I love you so much. I know it's like not going to be easy on them now. I was telling my husband, I was like, I'm obviously so sad about this, but would I want to be on the...
Oh, she has a husband, so she's fine. Nah, she's a little too quirky for me.
Other side, where there's only a few people left, everything's on their plate. I don't know what I would prefer. One thing I do know is I feel kind of free. And now I'm like, the world is my oyster. What should I do? I don't know yet, but I have all the time to figure it out. I don't know how to feel. Also, this has never happened to me, by the way. That's why I'm really thinking about it. I've never been laid off. A lot of people go through this. A lot of big companies go through this. But I was just in a position where I genuinely never, ever thought this would happen. I probably would have never left on my own. Like, I loved my job, and I loved the people I worked with. I was comfortable, and now I'm not, and it's probably good for my growth. Whatever I decide to do, it'll probably be good for me in the end. At the moment, it doesn't feel good. And I'm also super lucky just to be in the position where I have a lot of money saved. I have a husband that works. You have a dog to take care of, but I think I'll be okay. I'm not gonna stress myself out too much. I'm just gonna relax. And that kind of feels good. Relax and do all the things I was putting off. I will say though, my husband travels for work and he left me yesterday. So rude, because I came home crying. He comforted me and I had to take him to the airport. Now I'm home alone. Maybe I shouldn't say that. If it's happened to you, let me know how you felt. Let me know what you did. What was the first thing you did when you got laid off? Also, when do you stop like thinking about it? I was thinking about people I was talking to. Like, oh my gosh, I never finished that conversation. Like, what was the outcome? I can't stop.
You just know this chick has a collection of Taylor Swift CDs, bro. You can see it on her face.
Think about it. There's like a few things I had on my to-do list.
She has that like quirk chungus white girl energy that 100% screams Taylor Swift fanatic.
But I'm like, I guess it's just not gonna happen. If I do anything else today, which I don't know if I will, maybe I'll start a show, I will provide an update. But if I don't, I want to say I know at least 2 of my coworkers are watching this. I love you both. You know who you are. And I wish you the best. And I wish you good luck. But yeah. I'm gonna do great things. Maybe I can tell myself.
So I just found out that I did not get the job that I was interviewing for. I made it around to the final interviews and everything, and they just decided to go with somebody else. It is what it is. And in full transparency, it was definitely a rush application, and it was going to be the easier route that I knew I was settling for. So like, there's something in me that's not even like mad I didn't get it. It's just kind of like, oh damn, I could have had the security and the comfort that I like want so badly. But it's okay. There's other jobs to apply for. There's other things that have, working in my favor, and I'm just gonna keep on moving forward. It's not gonna break me. It ain't gonna shake me.
Dude, you would be surprised who watches this shit. Like, there are tons of not only just simp dudes that'll sit there and watch a woman because they think like, oh, dude, one day she'll date me if I just get to know her. But then also other women just like to listen to other women talk.
It is what it is. Just the nature of the world of work we're in. So I'm gonna keep on moving, keep on doing my thing, and that's it. Didn't get the job.
28 years ago, I started in this building as a contractor. And
dude, this kind of looks like Wings. What the fuck?
I know a lot of you guys want story time as to the last video.
Like, this looks like Wings if he was like 20 years older.
Listen, I don't want to leave. I like my job here. I'm gonna miss my friends. I said goodbye to everybody today. This is officially my last day at Microsoft. And doing the old tour around to some buildings I used to work at, and saying goodbye to people, but this is where it started. This is where it's going to end. I do want to say, I know a lot of people think I will or I'm angry. I'm just sad. I like working for Microsoft. I get it's a big corporation. They can only do what they can do. But I want to thank them for all they've done for me over the years. I really have enjoyed it.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You're too white and male to keep around. So, got to make way for another, boss babe, fresh off the boat H-1B, or who even fucking knows.
Here. And I'm going to miss it an awful lot. So, everybody that has all those weird comments in the last one, they really are a good company. I don't like how this is ending, but...
Okay, so I quit my job a month ago. Today is my first official day unemployed because I gave a month's notice, and I decided to go back to school. So because I decided to go back to school, I need to look for a part-time job. So I'm about to just walk in a whole bunch of restaurants and kind of beg for a job, sell myself, which I haven't had to do in a very long time, probably since I was in high school. I'm 27, and I've never been a server. I've worked in fine dining as a hostess, but I've never served. I've never bartended before, but honestly, I heard serving, it's good to get a serving job because it teaches you a lot of just like social skills and skills that, you can take in a professional setting. So let's go try to get me a job. Okay, just got to my first destination or first place that I plan on going in and asking for a job. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so nervous. I hate doing this. I hate it, but your girl needs money, so let's go.
Why record this? So they can make money off of social media and not have to actually get a job?
Okay, so quick update. I just got home. So the place that I stopped by first, I saw online that they were hiring because they're a new restaurant. So they're like really need like servers. They got a newer place that opened. So went in and I got hired on the spot. So yeah, I guess this is gonna be the start of my
good for her, I guess.
journey.
This is your sign to be discouraged from applying to jobs. It is because everyone says, oh, keeping hopeful, and I
Dude, that is scary. Ugh.
totally understand this point of view, but it just really isn't that easy. I'm gonna get vulnerable here for a second, but I literally graduated college a few months ago. I've applied to jobs at least every other day. Sometimes I have work, so I can't really apply because I have an early shift or whatever, but I apply very often to jobs. I've reached out to people on LinkedIn. I've done the whole gig. I've tried to get a job. I've applied to places in my area. I've applied to places a little bit outside where I'd have to drive like an hour, if not more. And I have gotten literally, I think in total, only 5 responses, and they were, okay, here's like a little follow-up interview that's like 10-15 minutes, or here's like a little survey you can do, and then nothing from that again.
Wife one of these chicks up. I picked this one. Where was she? This one. This chick. Alright, there we go. I've done my part.
I haven't had an interview where I'm speaking to a person in probably 2 months. And every time I have some progress in my application and I do the next step, I hear nothing back. So I'm like, I don't even know where I stand. So for everyone telling you, oh, you'll find a job, stay positive, it's really hard to stay positive. I mean, I'm extremely discouraged. So it's like, I'm not going to lie and tell everyone on here, oh my God, keeping positive, keeping happy.
Yeah, it's not easy to stay positive, guys. That's why I always make sure to do it. I don't take the easy way out.
Like, you can't. It's depressing as hell. Like, you can't find a freaking job. When you have a diploma in a very good field, you have experience, you've had internships. Like, Gen Z stare, guys, I'm scared.
Indeed is not sending applications to these employers. I promise you, I have proof. I just followed up in the application that I submitted on Friday, right? I called the assistant manager, and he was like, what's your last name? What's your first name? What day did you apply? I told him my first and last name, and I said I applied on Friday, which was a few days ago. And
Dude,
I don't know if it takes like a few days for this.
Bro, this is the type of woman that says bruh. And it's super, just...
system to catch up, but it shouldn't be like that. And the way that he sounded, it sounded like that it should have been in the system, right? If an application is submitted on Friday, it's Sunday, it should have taken those few days to populate, right? Wrong. I've applied so many jobs on Indeed, and it doesn't even show, like you can see on Indeed how like they've even opened your application. I've applied probably 50 jobs, like bartending, beverage cart positions.
Yeah, definitely a fucking man voice.
One showed that they viewed it. What are the chances of them not viewing it? So
there are dudes who would oh yeah, bro, in a fucking heartbeat. Absolutely.
My suspicions were correct, and I told them, I'm like, look, I will just, what's your email? I will send you my resume directly. Okay, my son wants to say hi.
Hi.
Okay, bye. He's such a goober. Anyways, now I'm distracted. He's
Dude,
so cute.
Most of these chicks could easily get fucking married and not have to worry about this shit. But they'd rather be boss babes and independent women. It's pitiful, man.
I send him my resume directly. If you are looking for a position, all you do is you see the position on Indeed. You can use it as a reference, okay? This place is hiring. Go directly on their website.
Is she actually a single mom, though? Because the other chick was married, so some of these women are married.
The company's website, and apply through that. And if they don't have an option for careers where you can apply directly to them, call them directly or go to the business and apply in person. It's like a complete and total scam. Indeed is for sure harvesting data, because why else would they not send employers resumes and good candidates? It just does not make sense. Apply directly on the company's website or apply in person. Or cold call them. They like that too. They like the initiative, I promise you. Wish me luck on this new bartender and beverage cart.
I told you to unload the dishwasher! Dude, yeah. Nah, nope.
Last night was not it.
Who was going to
to tell me that if you applied for too many jobs in Indeed, they send the employers every time you fill out an application how many jobs you've applied to, and then they literally will just not go with you in the next round of interviews because if you applied for too many, they think you don't want to work for them hard enough. So we're damned if
work for me harder.
For do, and we're damned if we're not. If we keep trying to find a job, but if we try too hard, we can't. Like, we're desperate or we're not trustworthy. But if you try
her eyes are huge, bro.
little, we're also not doing a good enough job and should try harder. I make good money, but I hate the place I work at, and I have the experience. So I'm trying to go to the exact same job in a different company, and I can't do that because apparently I have
Yeah, it's her eyes. They're massive. So, yeah, it gives that look.
too many applications in. And you know why I sent too many applications in? Because a lot of these are just companies putting the post online and not actually wanting to hire anybody. So I'm taking my chances with any company and seeing which one would give me the best offer. But oh no, we're not allowed to do that anymore because, you know, they don't want you hopping around and looking for a place that'll give you the best offer. That is what they're doing. Thank you, Indeed. I appreciate that. Don't trust nobody.
Can you talk about why we always try to look so good for interviews when we know that when we actually get the job, we'll come into
Oh my, bro, what the fuck? Oh my god. Here's your Asian Midwestern men. Here's what awaits for you on the other side of a simple passport.
looking a little bit more sloppish. I just got rejected from my dream job, and I go to a top business school in Canada. Call me delusional, but I really thought I had this one job opportunity. However, like with how you can't trust a guy until he actually says he likes you, you can't assume that you have a job opportunity until you get the final contract. So I'm back to the drawing board. The job market this, the job market that, everyone already knows. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter what school I went to. What matters is that I didn't take advantage of the opportunities
Why
I was
is she
given.
painting her fucking eyebrows? Holy shit, man.
Networkers, company fairs always stress me out. But the moral of the story is that social awkwardness and shyness and hesitance actually prevented me from getting connections that could have led me to more experience. When you're still struggling to find a job, it can feel very uncertain. It can feel like your identity is lost. Everyone else around you is getting a job. Are they more qualified than you? Are they better than you? They were more proactive. So if you're still in college, take this as your sign to take advantage of as much opportunities as you can. Be bold, coffee chat people. But I'm actually getting ready for a job interview now. So wish me luck. It won't be like last time. That doesn't mean I won't be optimistic, but I won't give up or settle. At the same time, I won't be obsessed. I know my identity is not based on whether I get a job. My worth isn't based on whether I get a job. I do want a job, but at the same time, I don't dream of labor. I worry that I won't have as much fun if I'm stuck in the office all day. I'm worried about not finding community. There's a lot to be anxious about when it comes to finding a job. What I have to keep in mind is that what's meant for me is going to find me, and I have so much time. Not everyone's going to have the same
Take it on.
path for their future, so you don't have to compare yourself. Just stay focused on your path and trust that you'll find your way. I think I'm ready for my interview. Thanks for watching. Bye.
Oh my god, that's scary, bro. That's actually scary. Yeah, a guy in sandals is just waiting to save you, sweetie. A white guy in fucking sandals with untrimmed toenails is just waiting to save your life. Don't worry. Oh, shit. Let's see, what else do we have? I've been having some pretty good recommendations tonight, I must say, on the feed. Dude, what the fuck? Becoming rich will ruin your life. Alright, I'll take the bait.
So, look, little buddy, if you have any ambition to become successful or you're already successful, I bet...
Oh my god. Dude, this is just already unbearably cringe. Hey guys, look how successful I am. I have a fucking Lamborghini in my background.
Beg you, please give me 10 minutes to watch this video.
Holy fuck.
Because I'm going to save you decades of depression, decades of problems. Look, one of the best ways to fuck up your life is to become rich. I can tell you this because I built a net worth north of $200 million, and I've interacted with countless...
No, you haven't.
Men who've made 7 figures, 8 figures, 9 figures.
Does he have a course? Let's see.
All right, buckle the fuck up, because this one's the big one. This is my 100% free guide on how I would reach $10 million per year and personal, consistent flowing income that I can count on if I had to start completely over.
Yeah, he's one of these, bro. Okay, that's what I had a feeling. I had a feeling. He does not have a $200 million net worth. At fucking all. There's no way. He probably made a couple $1,000,000. But for the most part, I guarantee you, he's not worth $200 million.
Even a couple have made 10 figures, billionaires. And I've watched all sorts of chaos arise from the chronic unhappiness that comes from making money, and all these silly, goofy, weird problems that appear once...
Well, a lot of these guys, too, buy salvaged Lamborghinis. That's actually a little life hack for you. If you want to look rich, but you don't actually, you know, want to be rich, Lamborghinis and any supercars have zero value pretty much once they've been totaled. So what you can do is you can go and buy a totaled Lamborghini, get like the body work done on it, and basically walk out with a basically brand new car for a fraction of the price, which is a lot of what these guys do too. I don't know about him in particular, but yeah.
Once you make money. And the problem is, when most men make money, they make money for a certain reason, and it leaves them in a dark, soulless place that makes them much worse off than when they were poor. And then on top of this, there's all these problems that pop up that if you're not looking for, they come and then they cling on to you like a parasite that you can't get rid of. And so what ends up happening is you end up more depressed than you were before, unhappy, but then you have all these problems that are also going to stress you out and drain you. And this is guaranteed going—
oh my god, I have too much money in my bank account. I want to fucking kill myself. What the fuck is this shit, man?
To happen to you, and if you're already successful, this might already be happening to you. There's gonna be points where you're looking back and you're gonna be thinking, oh wow, maybe I was more happy when I was poor. Maybe money is the source of unhappiness. This isn't true. It's not understanding why you're making money and the emotions and why you're feeling a certain way after you make money. And it's also just not seeing these problems coming that most men run into. Money is not going to make you extremely happy. It's also not going to make you incredibly depressed. What's going to make you—
no, it'll make me very happy, because then you can do what actually makes you happy. See, what's stupid about the whole, oh, money doesn't buy happiness. Okay, well, what does money buy? It buys time. What can you use your time for? Oh, what makes you happy? Got it. So it indirectly buys happiness. Gotcha. If you choose to use your time properly.
Incredibly depressed once you make money is lack of understanding of all the things that come with making money and what the money is going to do to you. And for example, when I was in my college years, I never went to college, but I got out of the military, broke as shit, and partied in college towns. And I would look back and say, wow, I was much happier at that point in my life. Maybe the secret to being happy is just being broke. That's not the truth. The secret is understanding what life is all about. And if you don't understand this, you're going to end up more miserable. And in many cases, this is going to drive you to all sorts of problems that will send you back to being broke. And there's only one thing worse than being broke.
Don't you not do anything, though? Exactly. Because I don't have money. Opinionated junkie with the two... Collins World response. Yeah, I know. It's like an hour and a half. I don't really want to watch it. His first response was already an hour. I highly doubt he's going to add anything of value. So, yeah, I'm good.
It's being broke after being rich and still having to deal with all the problems that came from when you were rich and the deep shame of being a fuck up. So please, I beg you, give me 10 minutes. This is going to save your life if you're trying to become successful right now, or if you are successful.
It's going to save my life, guys. Let's see.
When you're starting to go down this little spiral that a lot of men go down, this is going to fix everything. Because not only am I rich as shit right now, I'm also pretty damn happy all the time, or at least consistently good. I'm not sitting around moping, and I don't sit around looking for purpose and drive in my life and wondering why I'm not happy after making oodles of big bags of bucks. So let's discuss these things. And by things, there's actually 5 things you have to look out for. If you get these all done, you nail these all out, you're going to be good no matter what, and you're not going to fuck up your life when you make some money. So now let's discuss. So there's 5 ways, like I just said, that's going to mess up your life. And a lot of these come from lack of identity and ego, which I cannot spell, so I'm just going to draw this hoopla up here. It actually all comes down mostly to that lack of identity and misunderstanding why you're making money in the first place. So let's talk about problem number 1, and this is what I like to call the end of Zelda concept, beating the game concept. So if you want to know what making money is like, making tons of money—
dude, I heckin' love Zelda!
Like, if you don't understand why you're making money and why you're building businesses in the first place, it's like this. If you ever played a video game, which I assume you have because you're a giant dork watching this channel who's 5'2" with a neck beard, that's exclusively what my audience is. What making a lot of money is like originally, if you don't understand why you're making money or why you're building businesses.
Yeah, I don't like his watch either. I think Richard Meals are pretty fucking shitty, in all honesty. Like, from a actual technical and mechanical standpoint, they're very mid. So, of the luxury watch brands, Richard Meals just scream, I have money but no taste, because they're quite literally just a hype brand.
It's like beating a video game. So I learned this one time when I was playing Zelda Breath of the Wild. It was so much fun. I got like 100 hours in the game. It was super duper fun. I got all the things. It was super enjoyable. And
now I know not to take this guy seriously, bro. Breath of the Wild fucking sucks.
And then I got 100 hours in, I beat everything, I got the motorcycle, I had all the weapons and everything, and then I just drove around the plains and Breath of the Wild aimlessly, really bored, with nothing to do. It was just like, okay, this world that was suddenly so happy and full of life and adventureful to me is now boring. I have no purpose. And I kept driving around wanting to refine that purpose and refine that reason for playing the game, and I didn't. But I still drove around and did aimless shit for like an hour or two, hoping it would come back, and eventually I was just like, well, it's all gone now, and so there's no purpose to this game, there's no purpose to anything I could do in this game, and then I turned it off. This is the experience you're going to have with making money and business, because the reason why people make money is they think they're going to find some fulfillment. And it's just like the fucking Zelda game. It's so much fun, you're getting excited from all these numbers, and suddenly at one point you're making enough money that you no longer get excited about the money that you're making. So for example, when I had my first $1,000 day way back when, or my first $50,000 month, it was euphoria. Now I don't even feel anything if I make under $50,000 a day. In fact, if I don't make a couple million in a week, I don't really like even, it doesn't even register with me. Now that might sound spoiled and greedy and all sorts of stuff like that, but you're gonna understand it here in a second. It's just because what happens, just like in a video game, is once you achieve certain goals, they no longer are going to give you huge euphoric boost. More so, if your goal and the reason for making money is simply making the money, once you make the money, guess what? It's gonna be just like that Zelda analogy I gave you, okay? It's gonna be just like that. You're gonna have so much fun going towards this goal, which is at one point the money, and then you're gonna get to the point where you have the money, and you're gonna be like, well, I guess the next goal is to make more money, and then you'll go make more money, and then it's like, okay, well then the next goal is to make more money, and eventually you're gonna get to the point where you're like, what's the fucking point of all this? I can buy everything I want, and then suddenly you're driving around the plains on your little motorcycle in Zelda, wondering why the fuck are you even doing it?
Then you get to exact your influence on the world around you. That's the point of money at the end of it.
this and you're just considering like turning off the game. I'm not saying commit suicide or something like that. I'm just saying you're going to be super bored. And that really fun sense of fulfillment that you had the entire way through is going to be gone. And now this is the thing that's actually making you happy, not the actual goal. Getting the motorcycle and the Master Sword in Zelda is not where the happiness comes from. It's pursuing getting those things. Also in this video, we're talking a lot about what happens when you make money. But if you want to actually get into the making of the money parts, I have a sweet mastermind. I'm just kidding. I don't have anything to sell you. What I will give you is all the courses and everything I used to make is about $20,000 worth of courses. I no longer sell them because it's way more profitable for me to just build businesses and tech companies. But I will.
You hear that? That's how he got his money. I knew it. I fucking knew it, bro. I knew there had to be a course. He just no longer sells it because it's not selling anymore. He already made his money off of it. I fucking knew it. Every single one of these motherfuckers makes all their money from selling courses.
I'll give them to you for free if you subscribe. And then once a month in my community tab, I post a link to all the courses where you can get them for free. You have to be subscribed or you won't see this community post. It's as simple as that. Subscribe, watch the channel, you'll see the community post, go pick up all the courses. It's that easy, but you have to be subscribed. So do that right now. I'll also leave a like because why not? The first thing you need to do when it comes to making money is yes, make your goal paying your rent and getting your
I had a feeling.
Your life needs covered. Paying for your family, all that stuff, being able to live without stress. But secondly, you need to understand that all your happiness is going to come from playing the game. So you might as well focus on playing the game. You'll notice that people that actually don't make much money from their businesses, but they're growing their business a lot. For example, you've probably seen a lot of tech founders, they take no profits from their company or they live pretty frugally or they pay themselves very little. For example, like I have a friend whose company is worth $1 billion, but he pays himself $1 million, $2 million per year. He could easily cash flow the motherfucker and pay himself like $50 million per year.
Yeah, but his company owns everything. Yeah, he doesn't pay himself anything because he'd have to pay taxes on it. Instead, he uses the company to rent his jets, rent his hotel rooms, rent the houses he stays in, you know, all the dinners and everything is company expenses. So, oh, he only pays himself $1 million. Oh, yeah, bullshit. Nope. He's pulling way more money out of that company indirectly.
If he wanted to. And yes, he makes all his money from his stock, but the reason why he's having so much money is fulfilled is because he likes building the bigger thing. He's enjoying playing the game. If you're playing the game for money, eventually you're going to get the money, and then you're not going to enjoy the game. So understand that first.
Shit, bro.
The Zelda analogy is everything. This is why people can play online multiplayer games because it's an infinite game. So seek businesses that you, once you have enough money, seek businesses you really enjoy working on, the path you enjoy, and create infinite games out of the business that you can play forever and you enjoy playing because ultimately the business is just a game there to entertain you. You're going to get to the point where the financial needs are covered. And making more and more money is not really going to trigger some sense of fulfillment. And you're going to be stuck playing games that you don't actually like to play or reach a goal that you don't really enjoy or get any long-term value from, just like those goals in Zelda that I've mentioned. Now tying into this is 1.5 before I move to the next one. You're going to start pursuing replacement highs. And this is where a lot of danger comes from with young men. What they do
Epstein Island, baby.
Is because they don't obsess over the game. They don't get fulfillment from the game itself. They get fulfillment from the money, or that's where they think they're supposed to be getting fulfillment from. When they stop getting fulfillment from the money, they start trying to use the money to gain fulfillment. So this is why you see people buying cars and fancy things because they think they're going to get some type of fulfillment from these objects. They start partying. They start trying to increase their social value. All these things because they're no longer getting enjoyment from playing Zelda. So it's be like,
you guys already know what I want to spend my money on. So it's already established what I want to spend my money on. I want my big, empty, white room with the massive windows.
Imagine you were stuck in Zelda, you got all the things, and then suddenly you had like nothing to do in the game. So suddenly you start like killing all the towns in the game and lighting stuff on fire and like making Link jump off buildings and doing all sorts of fucked up weird shit to like try and get some new life out of the game. This is the same thing other people are doing. And so one thing you need to look for once you make some money is when you start getting bored and you start trying to replace the game that you're enjoying so much with dopamine-driven highs. Now look, I have a nice car, mostly to get attention on this YouTube channel. But don't get me wrong, I enjoy spending money, I enjoy nice things, I enjoy living in a big house and so on and so forth. I deeply understand at this point in my life that none of this is going to make me happy. I've lived at one point when I was building my business, still making good money, in an empty apartment with just a bed, a desk, and a computer, and I was very happy. So I ultimately know that nothing that I buy or do is going to bring me any type of success or joy. And it's okay to do nice things and have nice things as long as you understand that. It's all pointless. Like you're not going to...
Like imagine just sitting in a room like this, guys. But the floor would also be solid white. Just imagine walking around an empty room like this with nothing to do all day. That's got to be nice, man. That's got to be very nice. But again, the floor would be solid white. That's the dream.
Get the car and be good. That's not how it works. It's not like I buy a Lamborghini and suddenly life seems happier and brighter. No, it's going to be the opposite if you're trying to find it in those things because you just can't. It's not that there isn't like some moral soapbox you have to get on or it's like about fulfilling your soul or anything like that. It's just you can't get long-term happiness or any type of happiness from objects or houses or things. You just simply can't. It's not there. And so if you try to, you're going to be, again, like it's like you go and pursue getting another Master Sword in Zelda. You're going to end up in the same spot you were before. Now, the things that start to get really nasty about this too is if you're not playing the game for joy, you start...
Imagine spending $8K on a piece of cardboard. I don't have to. I already did. So, one day, PK, you two can get on my level. And we can shine together.
Having this defensible thing tied to your ego, which is your money, and then you start adding objects to it as well, which gives you, again, something even worse than you were before, which is fear of loss. See, when you were broke, you didn't have fear of loss. But now that you do, oh, you're kind of fucked. Which is why when I talk about living in a one-bedroom apartment with just a bed and a studio, it's good because you realize that you don't need any shit whatsoever. Like, as long as you can play the game, you're gonna be happy. Some of my happiest times are just sitting in an empty apartment with just...
I don't agree with that. I think the fourth house could very easily make you happy if it's in a nice location. Like, say you have your main residence in whatever your hometown is, right? Like, say you're from fucking Ohio. Say you have a big-ass house in Ohio. It's where all your friends, family, and everybody lives. Then you buy a vacation house on the beach somewhere. Then you buy another house in, say, I don't know, fucking Switzerland because you like skiing. And then you buy another house in Rome because you enjoy visiting there. So it's more so about where the house is versus, you know, just having X number of houses.
to desk coding video games that didn't make me any money. So I ultimately know that even if I lost everything, like, it doesn't really matter. And this makes it so you can actually play the game and enjoy it a lot more because you're no longer afraid of losing the game. And look, I'm not saying you need to go out there and take massive risks that could ruin your life or be gambling with your life savings every single day because you no longer care about loss. I'm just saying that when you stop operating from a point of fear, you're going to like pursue greater feats in your business and try to play the game in a more enjoyable way because the point is really just the game. So for example, when I was building Hyros, which is a business I have that's valued at hundreds of millions of dollars right now, or any of my other tech companies, when I built it from that apartment, it's not that the apartment or doing this is the key to anything, but I just realized that like, hey, all the happiness comes from building this thing. So let's just like double down and not really invest in my lifestyle and just go and focus on this thing. And now even to this day, like I don't need to invest in my lifestyle and I don't really care if I lose the lifestyle. And also my lifestyle is kept extremely low because I'm not pursuing adding to it as some important thing in my life. It might seem like I have a lot right now, but I really spend about 10% of what I make, and investing in the business and playing the game is easily always the priority. That said, coming back to the main point right here, you end up with this huge fear of loss and this little devil that's going to make you sad and make you feel very unimportant whenever your money making goes down or anything like that. This is a little nasty bugger that if you aren't aware of it is going to drive you to do insane things and become very money clingy, which is going to end up destroying your business and making it worse. For example, in my first businesses, when I got to $100,000 a month, my main goal in life was to never go back to $20,000 per month. And therefore I did everything I could to cash flow and maximize those businesses versus
it just sounds so performative, man. It's all the same buzzwords that all these channels use. I made my first 20,000, then my first 100,000. It's like, okay, everybody follows the exact same path, I guess.
Grow them because I was afraid of going backwards. You also end up then killing your business because if you're complacent or you try to stay in the same place in business, you end up slowly going backwards always. This is the second thing that really messes you up. The solution to it again is just understanding you're not going to get happiness from the money or any of the things, so you don't really have to be afraid of.
Yeah, I would love to see one of these guys actually show the financials for their companies.
Losing them. Just do things and don't ever put yourself in a position where you're going to end up stressed out due to the money. A lot of guys make this mistake and it ends up really fucking with their head and locking them down for years. Now, number 3 is a nasty one, which is complacency. See, if you're not playing the game to play the game, as soon as you make enough money from the game, you're going to not want to play the game and you're going to get complacent. And so some of that really
holy fuck, bro. This guy should invest in some spelling lessons because what the fuck? Complacent what the
remarkable person that you knew that was working all the time and ambitious and reading books and trying to do things. You just stop doing all of it because you're not playing the game for joy anymore. And what results is a person, you're going to see all these bad habits pop up. You get back into video games, partying, drinking, just wasting your time away. You're going to get complacent, especially in your business. You're also going to get to the point where you start ignoring your business because you're not playing the business for fun anymore. You have the money from the business, and so you're going on vacations, you're going and chasing chicks, or doing whatever you're doing. This is complacency. And so what it ultimately ends up doing is killing you because all the things that made you great, you put aside because you're not getting joy from the business. And the reason why you did all those great things was the joy you're getting from the business or building the businesses in the first place.
Now, money buys you the freedom to be happy. It enables you to have the time to go and pursue things that make you happy. Without money, you're a slave to, you know, other people's whims.
So what you need to look out for is complacency. So for example, right now,
like say there's something that would make you happy, but you have to go clock into work. Well, because you don't have money and you have to go work, you know, you're not able to be happy. So, yeah, I mean, it's basically just that.
Making more money than ever. Our business is growing faster than ever. It's wild how much money is coming in right now. I'm pissed off because I want the business to be much higher. I want to be an all-time great SaaS entrepreneur. I don't really care about, like, there's nothing left for me to buy. But it could be very easy for me to become complacent right now and just travel around and be drinking, going on vacation, and buying extravagant, lavish things, and not working on the business. And it would eventually kill the business because SaaS, especially the level I am at, is very, very competitive, and someone else wants that cookie. In the past, I get very complacent with businesses because I was doing it for money, and then I had the money, and then I would just like find ways to keep the business still going while just focusing on making the money. It's no way to live. It's going to kill your business and kill the thing that's making money in the first place. It's not going to bring any happiness. So just recognize this right here, and you have to get to the point where you're playing the game for fun and not playing the game purely for money, or you're going to get complacent. Right now, because my identity isn't really attached to the money I make or anything like that, I'm playing the game because I want to be an all-time great at it. That's literally the point. And so I'm not complacent because I look at the business and say, does this make me an all-time great? No, absolutely does not. I'm absolutely fucking nobody when it comes to SaaS and tech. Having a business making mid to high 8 figures a year isn't really...
All right, I'm bored. It's just him flexing. Yeah, buy my totally free courses, guys. I'm a success. Women can't find work. Brutal. Let's see. Sounds like he has zero idea. It's just all the same buzzwords that all these gurus use. Oh god, it's that Foyd. Women explain. Yeah, I'm not watching her. She is gross, dude. I've seen Raymond talk about her on a stream before, and she is ugly, bro. Ugly. Like, you want to talk about femcells being real? This is a femcell, bro. Watch a hot chick explain something? Does such a thing exist on the internet? This chick, no. How does she look? I mean, she's better than most, but I don't know if that qualifies as hot. I'm cooked. This bitch is hideous, dude. Gross. I tried to follow my passion for art, but now I'm 32 and unemployed. Yeah, who would have guessed? Not I. DoorDash collapses. The quartering uninstalls the app. What do I think of Lauren Southern? I've heard her name before, but I'm not really familiar with her. Isn't she like one of those, TradCon grifters? But then, isn't she the one that got fucked by Destiny and then had the abortion? Or is that somebody else? I don't fucking remember. That might be someone else. I vaguely remember that, like, era. That's her? Okay, there you go. Yeah, not a fan. Watch something good? Does such a thing exist? Her privilege expired. It ruined her life. How did it ruin her life? Isn't she like fucking loaded? I don't know if we have time to watch a Raymond video because it's already almost 8:30. Bro, what the fuck is this video? Sad, lost, and broke. Is that him crying? What the fuck? Hold on. I just want to see if he cries.
All right. So as you saw in the last clip, that was me mentally breaking down. So in this video,
I'm going to give you one thing that I learned over 3 years of unprofitable trading that you must know to succeed. I also share you my story, how I ended up in this situation, and also show you the video where I'm mentally breaking down so I could really drive the point home. So I want to start off by saying that if you're going to trade and if you want to pursue this, I lost all my money today in the stock market, everything. I took out loans, I lost that. I'm already in debt to begin with. Currently $10,000 in debt. I took out more loans. Now I'm currently $14,000 in debt. But the most hardest part of this is telling people, making promises to people, and then losing all that money that was supposed to fulfill those promises. I mean, look at this. This is my mom. It's me. She gives me money all the time. I'm 25, went to college, didn't get a job, you know, kind of just 4 years just went by. My mom supported me, gave me money, thinking that I was gonna get a job. I'm now 25, working a minimum wage job. I don't even know, like, I just think.
Let's see, Castile with the 10, appreciate it, man. Late, but what are good watch brands, in your opinion? My daily one is from... is it a Seiko? I mean, if we're talking about, like, because we were talking about Richard Mille, so if we're talking, like, high-end watches, obviously, you know, higher price point. But I would say the best watch from a purely, I guess, movement basis, in my opinion, is the Patek Philippe's, personally. I think they're... And not, like, the super flashy ones. Like the more, I would say, high-class looking ones that are more simplistic. But those, and I like APs as well. I think those are nice. I mean, Rolexes are fine. I think they're kind of overhyped personally, but they're always popular and they hold value. But yeah, I would say those three brands are pretty much your go-tos. But personally, I like Patek the most. I think they're... you know, the best looking ones, as well as from like a technical and craftsmanship standpoint. They have the best quality. Like, they've been around forever, and they've been just a staple of like high-end, very, very, very high quality watches. And on top of that, they also weren't very hyped until recently, so they've been one of those brands that's just existed purely off of, you know, quality. So... But I'm guessing if your watch is from Japan, it's probably a Seiko, would be my guess. But, yeah, those are nice, too. If you're looking for, like, you know, a more affordable option for sure, those are really good, too. An underrated watch brand, Tudor. If you like Rolexes, Tudors are literally the exact same thing. Made by the exact same company, pretty much the exact same movement. The only difference is the logo on the watch. A Rolex is $13,000 to $25,000. A Tudor is $3,000 to $5,000. Same exact watch. Tudor, like Henry Tudor. Like the King of England. But yeah, it's literally made by Rolex. It's their, like, budget brand, which it's the exact same watch pretty much. There's very few, like, details that are, you know, even remotely different. So, pretty much the exact same quality for significantly less. Let's see. Castile with a 10. Okay, the manufacturer is Fulton, but the movement is from Japan. Apologies for the error. You probably have a Seiko. Here, let's see.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Because I know they sell, let's see. 10. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, so I think it says it's Swiss. Let me see. I haven't heard of that brand in particular. Let's see. Why can I not find... Is it like a vintage watch? Or is it... I can't find anything on Google. Hold on. Is this it? No, that's not it. Shit. I'm trying to see if I can find an example. Yeah, the only ones I'm seeing are... Maybe this is it. Okay, is it like, do they do like anime-themed watches? I think I might have found it. I think, yeah, okay, yeah, I found it. Gotcha. Yeah, this one actually kind of looks cool. That actually looks pretty clean. But yeah, I see it now. I like the color scheme on that. The blue. Why is he bald? This guy? I don't know, man. Castile with the 2 months. Fulton, Japan is what I... Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Yup. But very nice, man. Yeah, silver with blue is always a good combo. It always looks nice. It always does look nice. But yeah, they have... Yeah, honestly, these look pretty nice. My favorite combo, though, is gold and black. That's probably my favorite color combo. And Castile with the 5, mine is black, Berserk white. Here, I can see if I can find it. Let's see. This one? Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. Hold on, why did it not open? Hold on. There we go.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Alright, it's being difficult. Give me a sec. I see it. It's like literally sitting right here. But it won't let me open it. There we go. Yeah, that looks nice, man. That's pretty cool. All black always looks good.
Think about my future, and it just looks so dark. There's nothing much to it. I mean, I exhausted all my resources already.
All right, let's see.
I don't know where to go from here. I really don't. It just feels like I want to die.
To the job market.
I'm not suicidal, but it feels like I feel like dying. Everyone I know I've let down. Yeah.
Why is he just casually flashing his driver's license on the desk?
Accept my fate. Accept that I won't be rich. Accept that that I might just be 30 still living with my mom. Except that I probably won't ever make her proud. Oh my god. Where did I go wrong, guys? I don't know. My whole life I've been trying to make money. Been trying to do drop shipping. Learn stocks. Social media agency.
You look lonely. I can fix that. Listen, dude, he's literally just listing all the internet grifts.
I've been trying to make money. Been trying to do drop shipping.
Drop shipping.
Learn stocks.
Learn stocks.
Social media agency, you name it.
Social media agents. These are all the number fucking one sources of these fucking grifting retards on YouTube. You know, selling multi-$1,000 courses on shit that doesn't actually make money.
I've done it. And it all ended up with me being broker. I'm fulfilled. I hope this is a warning to anyone who's addicted to stock trading. Or maybe...
No, you're not addicted to stock trading. You're addicted to side hustles. You think you're going to make it to be a millionaire because you watch a bunch of fake fucking inspirational content on YouTube. None of these people make money doing the shit that they talk about, because otherwise they wouldn't be making the YouTube video telling you how to do it. If it was so fucking profitable, they'd be doing it themselves and not telling a single fucking soul.
You're on the edge. I will say that. Just be careful. Be careful.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, it's sad. Truly sad, man. We live in a society. Do you agree?
Y'all let me know in the comments. Do you agree with this brother right here? Because I do. Even hateful people do not deserve death.
I'll determine that.
Not by a long shot. They deserve to live. And that's facts.
I didn't realize how sick liberals were until this Charlie Kirk situation. Like, I don't want to live on this.
Okay, it's just that. Why you should quit day trading? Yeah, because no one makes money from it. It's literally just slot machine shit. Dude, that shit still had me dying. I remember that fucking video we watched of that fucking retard who had the Twitch career, and he just stopped doing it. I didn't like my community. And then he's like trading $500 on the fucking stock market 12 hours a day. I am a pretty exactly. I am a hateful person. For good reason, though. It's a learned response to the world in which I was born. Last short... Oh. Dental implants. Gross. Here.
See, they don't touch.
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Ooh, that's what Dreamcast guy has.
Gosh, we've got some
So
implants.
I will never know what it feels like to have these things, like, poke me.
That's good. Where are the teeth at? Oh, there they are.
And it was definitely... I almost dropped my teeth. That would have been bad. Well, not
Look at
really,
these.
because it would have fallen.
Look what a change that is. That's kind of crazy when you look at it. So you guys
Dude, I'd make her suck my dick with those teeth out.
tagged me in this ton saying, bitches, what the heck is going on over here? This girl got metal mouth looking like Jaws from 007. And this is actually something we don't see all the time, because what you're seeing, every single one of those teeth is what we call an implant. Now, normally we're used to seeing implants that replace one tooth. You know, you lose a tooth, you put in one implant, or
that would hurt, dog.
God! Sometimes when you lose all the teeth, we do all on 4 or all on 5, where you only have like 4 implants, and then those guys pop in and they keep your mouth sturdy with these new dentures that we have that snap in, which you saw her put into her mouth. But hers, that is like the Lambo of dental care right there, okay? That is an implant in every single area. I can't even count how many implants are there. That's an insane amount of implants, and each one of those are $5,000 to $10,000 each. So homie's rocking at least $100,000 worth of dental stuff, and that's not including the crowns and all that go on top. Well, I guess that she has dentures, so it would be the dentures that go on top of that too. This is a very expensive case, but this does a couple things for her. One, it's gonna help protect all that bone, so she will never lose all that bone because she's actually stimulating and using the bone. If you lose teeth and you don't replace it with an implant, that bone goes away, and then the other teeth will eventually fall out. Bad things happen. And also just the sturdiness, and you saw how good it looks when she has her teeth back in and everything, and she can even
when she eats ass, it scratches the hard to reach spots. Yeah, who doesn't love a little bit of texture, am I right? Yeah, I guess it would be like the same reasons why dogs like being brushed with those little, you know, metal knobs on the brush. You know, I imagine it'd be a similar stimuli. I don't fucking know. Would you let your girlfriend eat your ass? Absolutely not. That is disgusting. That is absolutely fucking gross. Dude, Ben Shapiro approves of this guy. That's right, white man. Leave the United States, just like, you know, Rabbi Shapiro wants you to. Oh, look, there he is, dude. The fucking retard who quit his Twitch career. There he is. Wow.
I'm leaving the United States of America because I don't see a future here for myself anymore. Hi, my name is Zach, and I am a musician. I'm a lo-fi beats artist, and I have lived in Florida, in the USA, my entire life. Up until 5 years ago, I actually thought I would stay here my entire life. I loved Florida. I loved the lifestyle I had here. Nothing was difficult.
Would I eat my girl? Oh my god. I've already answered this question before. It would have to be thoroughly cleaned, straight out the shower, and hesitantly so.
Financially, everything was great. I was able to make money just singing in bars and restaurants.
And I'd have to really fucking like them.
Every month to put away into stocks and to saving. I love the weather, I love the sunsets, and I love the people. And I thought, this is it. This is where I want to be until I die. Which is a silly thing to think when you're, 23, 24 years old, but, things were good. But boy, how things have changed. Over the course of the past 5 years, my financial situation has deteriorated significantly. I still have the same since 2019.
Sounds like Raymond.
The cost of living crisis is so under-talked about and just not reported on. I understand this is a global issue, which I'll get into later, but in the USA, especially in Florida, this is not doable, at least not for me. My utility bill, my water and garbage, that has doubled. 100% increase in 5 years. My electricity bill, that has also doubled. 100%. Okay, my wages didn't double. In fact, many of the gigs I played 5 years ago aren't even gigs anymore because the restaurants went out of business. Grocery prices, those have gone up by a factor of 60 to 80%. I mean, I could bore you with my entire expenses list, but you get the point because I know that you've probably dealt with this as well. It is too expensive to live here. And it's gotten to the point where, the first year where it was getting a little harder and more expensive, I was like, okay, maybe this is just a fluke. 2 years in, I'm like, okay, what's going to change? Is something going to happen? Who's going to save us? 5, 6 years into this, it is very abundantly clear to me that this is just the way that this is going and nobody is coming to help us and it is not getting better. The only solution is to make a lot more money. I saw in my state, I think to earn a comfortable living in Florida, it's something stupid, like $120,000 per year, just to be comfortable, according to that article, okay? That's not possible for me, okay? I make lo-fi beats and sing Margaritaville, all right? That is not gonna happen. I could ask for a raise for the gigs that I play, but these restaurants are struggling already, and live music is the first thing to go when these restaurants struggle. My city is dying, and you can see it. It's not specific just to my city in Florida. I think it's the whole state, and I think it's the whole country. Restaurants are sitting empty on Friday, Saturday nights. I used to be able to play a gig any night of the week. I could walk into a restaurant and be like, I want to play here on a Wednesday. They'd be like, no problem, we're busy on Wednesdays. Nope. Now it's Fridays, Saturdays, maybe Sundays. The local economy is in shambles, and it's affecting everybody. People my age, we have left this city in a mass exodus, so I'm surrounded by people 60 and up. The songs I play at my gigs, I've had to change my entire set list because artists like John Mayer and Jack Johnson, who are pretty, old at this point, like 20 years old, they're too new. They are too current for the audience that can afford to go to restaurants in Florida.
Yeah, it's just all boom. Well, in Florida anyway, it's a bunch of boomers anyway. But yeah, I mean, boomers and women are the only ones who go out to eat. Period. Yeah, another failed musician. Exactly.
It's insane. I'm not going to touch on the politics, but that's also a bubble. I'll just say that it is a very angry place. So the way I see it, I have 3 options. Okay, I can stay here, accept it. But I don't want to do that because I have one life to live, and I feel like that would just be a waste of life. And I feel as if I'm stagnating. I am not growing as a human. In fact, I'm just becoming more bitter. So I don't think that's an option. I can change it. I don't really know how I can change it. I don't buy name brand groceries anymore. I turn off the lights when I leave the room. I leave my house at 78 in the day. I try to do everything I can to save money, change my bills. That's not working because everything is doubled. I have 1 vote, and I don't know. At the end of the day, that's what all I can do to change it. And my third option is to leave it. And I think that's my only realistic option. So I am leaving Florida. I'm actually leaving the United States. I am moving to Portugal. I'm moving to Europe. I can already see the comments coming in. Well, Portugal has all these problems too, and it's not some
yeah, good fucking luck, bro.
fairy tale wonderland. I know. I absolutely know that. The entire world is going through a cost of living crisis. The United States is not unique to this. However, I think the United States is unique in that our cost of living crisis is really bad. I'm not trying to say that like my suffering is worse than other people's around the world, but I could just say that.
Yeah, good fucking luck in Europe trying to be a fucking, you know, musician. Yeah. Dude, most people in Europe can barely pay their bills with a real job.
Towards health insurance, and I think that wins a lot of arguments right there, right? I mean, the amount we pay just in insurance for it to do nothing, and not to mention if you have a medical accident, it's going to wipe you out financially. We are the only civilized country in the world where medical bankruptcy happens. I'm getting off topic. I just think at my age, the only thing I can do is leave the country because I do not see a future here. It's not getting better. I am not saving. I will never retire here. I will not never make the money.
Especially in Portugal. Yeah, I know. Spain and Portugal are not doing very well financially right now at all.
So yeah, I'm moving to Portugal. It's not going to solve all my problems. In fact, it's probably going to open up the door to a wide range of new problems. Learning a new language, dealing with bureaucracy of a foreign government, finding a place to live, assimilating into a new culture. But I am ready for the challenge because I would rather do that than just sit here and rot. I'd rather struggle somewhere where I have healthcare and can see a doctor than stay here and get dropped by my insurance every year. As a healthy young man in America, I can't even find a doctor. I just wanted to make this video because I know my story is not unique. And I know not everyone watching this is planning on moving abroad or even has that as an option. I understand.
Well, if you're a healthy young man in America, why do you need a doctor in the first place?
I'm privileged to do it, but I know everyone right now is really feeling the squeeze. I know a lot of people are just struggling. They can't afford groceries, can't afford rent. I've seen people taking out loans to pay rent. That's not normal. This is not normal. And I just needed to vent my thoughts.
You live in Spain, and let me tell you the pain. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, this guy is an idiot. He thinks he's gonna be some fucking dancing minstrel or some shit. Like, playing his fucking lute on the side of the road, like, you know, old-timey Europe, and he'll earn his fucking, you know, shillings and go stay at the local inn and each... Like, I don't know what the fuck kind of image in his head he has of modern-day Europe, but I don't fucking get it, man. That's crazy. Why don't you try getting a real job in the United States first before you upend your entire life and move overseas to a country you know nothing about?
I need this channel because I am moving to Portugal long term. I would love this to be like the traveling to Portugal channel. That, oh wow, look at the food I'm eating in Portugal today, or look at this cool thing I saw. I'm not currently there. I'm moving next year. That's a long story as to why I'm still here. But for right now, I can talk about what I know, and that's life is hard right now. And this is a safe space to vent, I think. If you're feeling the same way, if you could do me a favor and let me know in the comments. Tell me your story. Like, what is your life like compared to 5 years ago? Is your story similar to mine? The only reason I ask is because when I make videos about this, I get a lot of hate. There are a lot of trolls that hate the fact that I'm leaving America, typically from one side of the political aisle. But that's besides the point. I don't hate America. In fact, it makes me really sad that I have to leave just to pursue the American dream. It's not doable here. So let me know how you guys are feeling. My name is Zach Abroad.
If you only knew, man.
I'm moving to Portugal with my girlfriend next year. We're very excited. I try to spin all my content positive at the end. I never want to be a doomer. And yeah, this is going to be where I talk about, you know, kind of this cost of living crisis we're in, but I'm going to turn that into Portugal content once I'm there. It's going to be a journey. I'm planning on being there at the very latest this time next year.
If I was expelled from the USA, where would I live? Do I get a choice, or is it, you know, like, can I pick anywhere I want to go? If I get to pick, I'd pick Switzerland.
A little sooner, hopefully sooner. But yeah, that's all I can think of at any rate. I just hope that my videos can inspire people to make a change in their lives. If life is not working for you in the place you're currently in, you can try it in a different place. Moving abroad isn't going to solve all your issues. It's not a magic bullet, but it is an option. And if I can inspire people to even look into it, then I know that I've made a positive impact on the world. The world is so big, you shouldn't stay in one place your whole life. Even if I just inspire someone to just travel outside of the country. I mean, once you see what life is like outside of your country, it just opens your mind in so many positive and amazing ways. This was a rambly video. Thanks for watching all the way to the end. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yeah, but the thing is Switzerland is one of the only places in Europe where you can have guns. It's one of the only places in the world you can actually have guns. It's one of the perfect examples of why gun laws don't fucking make a difference. Because when you have a certain demographic of people, you know, gun crime isn't really a problem. Yeah, I can still have my Smith & Wesson retirement plan. Maybe I would go, all right, my other choice would probably either be Poland or Hungary as a backup. I'd have to do more research, but Poland and Hungary would probably be my other two options, that or Russia. But yeah, it just depends. If I can flee with my fortune or not. Dude, my Smith & Wesson of choice is the one I have. This is my Smith & Wesson retirement plan.
What's up, YouTube? Look what I have here in my hands. This is the Smith & Wesson 629 competitor. This one is chambered in 44 Magnum with capacity.
That's my retirement plan.
For 6 rounds, adjustable rear sights, and a single action trigger that is crazy. Look at this. There is literally no take up. There's nothing here. This is the wall. After a very light pull, you have a crisp break. This is insane. This is a very accurate gun.
Dude, all you need is one of those. Put a fucking hollow point, stick it at the bottom of your fucking chin, and you don't have to worry about needing a second shot. The retirement plan will be complete. I don't think they make that gun anymore either. I think it's been discontinued, so I'm glad I bought it when I did. That shit is sick. It's one of the best looking revolvers I've ever seen, personally. Click on the Asian chick. This one?
American English is crazy. Despite the nationalities in English we already talked about, in America, they have different names for people from different states. Of course,
yeah, we already watched. This bitch is annoying. I'll never get the Asian hype. Saving money is the new ick. Let's see.
Yesterday, my friend and I went out. Nobody approached us, and nobody offered to buy us a drink. What was that about?
It's because you got an ugly-ass tattoo on each of your fucking shoulders.
Sometimes I wonder if the dating life was this bad like 20 years ago, because it's like, I don't know how to explain it, y'all. But I really don't understand how any of these men are going to get married one day, because it's like they always sexualize us or like don't want to take us serious at all. Like they just want to be friends with benefits until they're like 40. Like, and I go out, guys. I go out. I go to the gym. I do things outside. I go to school, and I still don't see anybody or meet anybody. So I'm like confused. Like
stay-at-home sons. Uh-oh. I'm sure she has something enlightening to tell us.
Boys aren't just refusing to pay for dates. Did you know they're actively moving in with their mothers in 2025? Stay-at-home sons, or hub sons, as some are calling it. We knew the economy was hard. I just didn't know how hard it was hitting the male species. So yeah, ladies, you're not imagining it. It is more challenging to find a real man in the wild, because I don't think a lot of them exist.
You know, I'm just trying to think of myself as a 20-year-old man, a man from maybe the age of 20 to about 26 right now. I'd be looking at the economy. I'd be looking at the rising price of groceries. I'd be looking at the sky.
Yeah, honestly, I don't blame anybody for living at home right now if you're just saving up money, you know? Now, it's different if you're a bum and you don't do anything all day and you just sit on your ass, you know, mooching off of mommy. That's a little different. But if you're actively working, saving your money, and, you know, figuring out where you want to, you know, move to or whatever, then that's fine. But, yeah, if you're just a stay-at-home son in the literal sense where you do nothing except play video games, jerk off, and eat, then, yeah, it's pretty pitiful.
Skyrocketing price of insurance. I'd be looking at the fact that a new car now costs an average of $50,000, and then I look at my rent and say I'm paying $2,000 worth of rent when I have a mom and a dad, because she's trying to post.
Why am I still up? Well, because I have to sign on to work in 8 minutes, so.
It's as if these people don't have parents. It's not just them living with their mom, it's them living with their parents. And when the economy gets harder, cross-generational living becomes more and more popular, especially amongst the youth, which really makes sense if you think about it. The economy, I don't think it's just hard for young men. I think it's hard for everybody, and young men are adapting to it, because either you adapt to it or you just let it drown you. I don't think the prices of things are going down no matter who the president is. And so yeah, if I could pay my parents $500 to live with them because I don't have a family yet, I just do that and save the $1,500 extra bucks every month. Some of these young women got a little bit of vanity and they want to do whatever they want to do without having to answer to their parents, so they want to live alone. But for young men, if I got a mom and a dad that loves me and they have a decent enough house for me to live in comfortably, yeah, I'll just pay them like $600 a month and then pocket the rest.
One thing about boys are the biggest users. You're not imagining it. It is more challenging to find a real man in the wild, because I don't think a lot of them exist. I'm sorry, I do empathize because the economy is so bad. One thing about boys are the biggest users. They love to take advantage of a situation. So naturally, they burnt all the bridges and went back to the first person they took advantage of.
Dude, who is this old-ass roasty? Like, dude, this is like the epitome of the 34-year-old run-through New Yorker who's like, oh, why can't I just find someone to settle down and pay for my lifestyle? because now she's been used up and nobody wants to pay for her.
The mother, giving regression chic. It's giving I'll never change. It's almost like these guys know exactly what to do, and instead of trying to do that, they've just given up. And
it's crazy because I'm convinced these are the type of women that ruin the entire dating pool. I know that there are good guys out there, and I'm sure there are good women out there. But the problem is when guys get on these social media apps, the loudest ones in the room are the ones making these stupid videos. When I found this video and I seen a part of this video, when I was scrolling, I went from good video to good video to good video, and then she pops up, and immediately I'm just thinking, oh, here we go again. So I think they ruin it because they fearmonger the girls that might be looking for a relationship, and so the girls are always on guard and they treat men horribly.
But dude, this is just that epitome of that, you know, skinny, almost coked out looking white chick from New York that purposely tries to dress ugly. Once you've seen enough of them, you kind of pick up on it. It's like they basically view ugliness as beauty. And it's a very New York thing. So, yeah, she's just yet one of many others who fall into that exact category. They get run through in their 20s and early 30s, and then all of a sudden they want to settle down and start demanding that a real man step up and continue to pay for their lifestyle that they never had to pay for.
And then it ruins it for the guys because this is the only female representation that the guys get to see. This is the friend that likes gossip. This is the one that wants to be the loudest in the room. Most normal women aren't making these types of videos on social media. It's a very specific type of woman.
now move back in with their mom. It's giving a little bit of jealousy with the art of being taken care of. The way that the patriarchy is set up, there are providers and there are caretakers, and the providers are wanting the women to provide and also take care. So now that we stop being these guys' moms, it seems like they feel the only option is to move back in with them instead of changing, and that is sad. It seems like men and their masculinity have officially left the building.
Listen, this whole male loneliness epidemic, whatever the hell these people are talking about online, is cap. It's absolutely cap and it's absolutely fake. I'm starting to think like, did this even ever exist?
No, it's not real, but it is kind of dark how it came along, though. It's a bunch of feminist propaganda where they gathered a bunch of statistics talking about young men being more likely to kill themselves, and they somehow chalk that up to a male loneliness epidemic, which is interesting because young women are actually more likely to attempt, but they never really mentioned that because their only purpose was to try to prove a point, and that is that young men are lonely. But the reason why you know it's just like feminist propaganda is because anytime they talk about it, it's usually just used as a tool to shame men. It's usually used in the context of, look, men, if you would have listened to women and been more emotionally available, then women would actually want to be with you, and then you wouldn't be so lonely. That's usually the context it's used. I hear more feminists talk about it than men, to be honest.
I just had a the men folk aren't lonely enough experience in real life, and I need to share it because I'm alone. I'm not the first to say this. I will not be the last to say it. Men are not lonely.
Roasty.
Enough.
Roasty.
There is no male loneliness epidemic.
Roasty.
It is a loser epidemic. Men would rather be alone than to evolve and change, than to recognize, wait, maybe I had it wrong. Maybe there's something I need.
It's all a bunch of mid-30s fucking loser women.
To change. If you can't get a woman because none of them want to be with you, maybe try and figure out why. Instead of making women the problem, saying that their standards are too high, maybe try and figure out why they don't want to be with you. What is it about you that maybe needs to change in order for a woman to want you? And they'll say, oh, there's no more good women left. Women are not like what they used to be. Women used to spend the days in the kitchen. Women only cared about taking care of the house and the kids. Oh yeah, and also women used to take our beatings. Women used to stay quiet. Women didn't complain. Women didn't think they could get better. Women didn't have confidence and self-worth and weren't able to speak up for themselves. And that suited you. That's the kind of person you wanted. If you love your mom's generation so much, cool, maybe marry one of her single friends.
So it's just another shaming tactic to try to get men to behave how women want us to behave. And if we behave how they want us to behave, that will end the loneliness epidemic. So they don't really care about it, and their only solution is always to just listen to women and do what women tell you to do, and you'd be happy. And it's crazy because everything seems to be more geared toward that direction than ever, more equal than ever, more egalitarian than ever. And the closer we get to that, the more you see these numbers rise. So the solution wouldn't even make sense. There's a difference between being alone and being lonely, and I think people underestimate how much guys are okay with being alone. And by the way, I'm not necessarily saying that it's a good thing that men don't mind being alone, but I'm just saying,
yeah, leopard print is an immediate red flag. It ain't even worth it at that point.
I think that's just in the trends that we're seeing. Less guys are just pursuing women in general.
I mean, first of all, there's more of y'all than us, right? There's way more women on this planet. And I live in the United States of America, and there's way more women in the United States of America than there are men. And while this might be, a little bit of anecdotal evidence to prove my point, from my personal experience and some of the stories that I've heard from my guys, right, that, are single, this is just simply not the case. And like me, I don't consider myself to be a 7, 8, 9, or 10, right? I'm a fairly average individual, right, on a scale in terms of being attractive. And in my humble opinion, instead of there being a male loneliness epidemic, I personally think that it's never ever been easy. It's never been this easier for a man to both save money and to be sexually active. And don't get me wrong, right? Having a girl is cool, right? You know what I'm saying? You have somebody who comes, you can come home to and, have a conversation with. And you know what I'm saying? You can go on dates and stuff like that, do fun things. But like I said, it's...
Wow, you can come home and have a conversation with. Jeez, I sure do feel like I'm missing out.
Never been easier for men to do these two things, which are save money and getting unlimited nyash at the same time. And here's where, in my humble opinion, the sexual revolution and, I can do whatever I want, whenever I want to do it, and I can have sex with whoever I want, whenever I want to, and I can, have sex with however many people I want to. This is where all the sexual revolution kind of bites women in the ass. Because these modern women out here are giving it up without hesitation. Ones who are winning, technically, right? They're the ones taking the dub because...
Small minority of guys.
Women were sold that this whole sexual liberation and this sexual empowerment, all this liberation, being able to do whatever the hell they want, have sex with whoever the hell they want, it was sold as empowerment. But what it's actually doing is lowering their value. Because let's be honest, I mean, even women would agree with me. If you go out there, just open your list for anybody, and the guy eventually...
Oh, they're absolutely sharing the same guys. That's already been established, bro. Like, most chicks date, like, their friends' exes and shit. Like, yeah. That's like a known thing.
When you find the guy who you want, he's not going to want you back because you've done all that things. All
It's
those.
crazy because you think women would agree with you when you say that because it's common sense.
That's exactly how it was at my high school, bro. Like, all the chicks dated, like, basically the same 3 or 4 guys. And it's like, yup. I've seen that shit firsthand.
But if you ask them, especially on social media where they can kind of lie to make it seem like they don't understand these concepts, they'll tell you you're a misogynist for saying something like that nowadays. Pointing out objective truth is now misogynistic.
Things in your past. Like, it's absolutely insane. You don't even have to, do a hezi or use a screen to get to the basket anymore. It's a straight line drive. You don't even have to do a step over or go around the keeper or bend it like Beckham from outside the box anymore. Nah, bro, it's a tap in. Deadass. So it's crazy how this whole sexual liberation, everything, and sexual revolution has shot women in the foot because the guys are the ones who are actually getting the dub. And like I said, it's never ever been this easy to crease while saving money.
Yeah, there's really no such thing as a male loneliness epidemic, and if there is, I just don't see it. Let me know in the comments what y'all think, though. Let me know in the comments below this video with the WRL and give me HBO specialized out without special, hit the like and the subscribe button for
Dude,
more.
Raymond should watch this video. There's no such thing as a male loneliness epidemic. Could you imagine? I can't even get a woman to look at me. Bruh, holy shit. Could you imagine? The rage. No wife, no life, no friends, no hope. Exactly, dude. Exactly. But yeah, I gotta get off, guys. It's 9 o'clock, so I gotta go do some wage cage activities. So, have a wonderful, what is today? Wednesday. Yeah, have a great Wednesday, everybody. It kind of threw me off because I had yesterday off, so kind of felt like a Saturday or a Sunday. But anyway, have a great Wednesday, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. I'll be on earlier tonight, so I'll try not to fall asleep. But anyway, have a good one, guys. Peace out.